What's up, Seikatsu? What's up, brother? This is open world dungeon farming. This is what you're gonna be doing. There's gonna be a lot of inventory management going on. I'm picking up so much loot. What's up, 34 Kench? We have more items than we know what to do with, man. Are you sharing your UI setup? How do I share this? Right. That OneDrive documents TL user HUD. Hold on. See users. OneDrive. Wait, let me see. OneDrive, and then documents, TL, user HUD. I'm gonna share it, okay? Alright, I put it in general chat. I'm gonna pin it. Wait, where did the party go? What the fuck? Let me help these homeboys first. Yep, the UI is on the Discord. The general chat. Everyone can see it. We need some Oh, we got a belt room. See how so many blue items drop when you do these things? You're gonna get so many blues that's gonna be so easy to fully trade. Hey, it's my boy Perfect Dog. Hey, what's up, brother? What's up, Sheeta? Welcome, welcome. We're just doing some open world grind here. Big AoEs. Bang, bang, bang. Skadoosh. Parry that. Parry that. Parry that. This is Greatsword Dagger for open world PvE, by the way. So many blues. Oh. Good, bro. I remember I had good PvP fighting alongside Unreal. Oh, that's good, man. That's good. Good, brother. How much more do we need? 3 more elite guards. These are chunky boys, bro. Chunky boys. Ooh. Well, brother, do you think this game is fine if you're interested in PvE only? Absolutely, Mr. Line. Absolutely. You can definitely do PvE only if you want it. Although I will tell you, it's a primarily, the end game is primarily PvP. So people are just doing PvE to get their PvP gears. But if you only want to do PvE, then you absolutely can. There's peace dynamic events, there's co-op dungeons, there's challenge dungeons, all of those are PvE. Open world dungeons like this, like what I'm doing right now, this is completely PvE. There's 2 more elite guards. Oh, these 2 boys. How many ores have we got so far? Get some roots out of this too. We got a fuck ton of ores. Hold on. That's only from 10k. You're telling me I can get more. Alright. Yo, brother, I'm really confused. Dagger or staff wand? Help me. Staff wand is a healer. Yes, dagger is an assassin. Oh, boy, the boys died. Did the healer die? What happened? Did we pull too many? We died there. Bro, X-bow dagger or staff dagger for GVG PvP? GVG PvP. For sure, staff dagger. For sure. A crossbow still has a purpose in GVG. It's like a Walmart version of the greatsword dagger. Though it has its strengths, like you can do spin to win, which deals a lot of damage. If you do that well in GVG, you're going to be able to kill a lot of people. But it requires setup. You need to coordinate with your party members or your guildmate in order to pull that off. Greatsword dagger alone though? On its own? Oh, it's a monster. Do they all wipe? What have these boys? I need the homeboy tank. Staff dagger instead? Yeah. I mean, there's world bosses, so might as well go PvP. What was that? Yeah. It's hard to play GS Dagger in GVG? Not really, no. If you play with your guild properly, you'll be fine. It's harder to play GS Dagger in GVZ than it is to play it in GVG because GVG is a controlled environment. It's only 70 versus 70. You can't go more, but you can go less. So if the guild you're fighting is not even full 70, then it's more advantage to you. You get to play better. Oh, goblins are here. Oh, big fight. What do you think are the best weapons for DPS in GVG? Bow staffs, bow daggers. Bow staffs and bow daggers. Staff dagger is good as well, but not the best. But it's definitely up there. It's definitely S tier weapon. Let's get some food buffs. This might be a long one. Make sure we set our binds. Because you can set key binds that allow you to siege every single week. No, it's not. It's every 2 weeks. You can set binds that allow you to target yourself. Use skills on indicated target. Use skills on self. So if that skill is... This is the 6th button, 7, 8. There you go. Oh boy, here comes my FPS. Hey, what build would you recommend for EU start solo game DPS dealer? Solo game? What do you mean by solo game? This is not a solo game. It's an MMO, brother. You have to pick a class that complements your group. You have to pick a class that complements your group. There is no going solo game. You have to find a guild, be in a party, you know, and do everything in groups. More efficient that way. Doing it solo, it's gonna give you a hard time. Can just dagger rush down bow dagger or staff or bow staff easily in PvP? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But in ZVZ, it's gonna be hard. Solo gaming. What is class recommended? I would say bow staff would be good solo. Because you can heal yourself, you get mana, you have a lot of stuff. Boy, it's only stars here. There's no one from our alliance. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Ooh, also good range, good range. You get wasp weapon or always going to clan. You can definitely get field boss weapons in open world with just your party, but it's more consistent that you get it from guild raids. Except for arch boss weapons. Arch boss weapons are definitely open world. Oh, here comes the FPS. Oh, here comes our alliance. So the stars is coming. Yo, he's lately into the epic music or something. What's your favorite class right now in all PvP, PvE, PvP? Not really all types. I have multiple classes that I can run. And they don't take damage when they do a full push, huh? Probably run bind. Man, is it too dumb to pay 100-ish Lucent for blue traits on early access? It's never too dumb, but I will tell you this. Blue traits are so easy to get. Like I'm literally running out of storage space. Look at this. Just doing a couple of open world dungeon farms and I'm almost out. I'm literally out. I have to get rid of all these items. I don't know what to do with them. I can't even get rid of them. That's crazy. Even if I wanted. We don't have any people. What the fuck? Where's our alliance? Oh, we got feared. Shit. Very low. Bro, the sustains, oh my god, that's crazy. Can you still farm if you play solo class? Yeah, you can. Woo! Woo! Look at this regen, man. Holy shit. My HP is just regening. It's like I'm a Deadpool, bro. Like, what the fuck? What's up, Flacco? Thank you for the sub, brother. Hello again. That's a great stream, Ross. By the way, the global siege is today. Yeah, it's in 40 minutes. I'm gonna lag out soon after this one. No, thank you, bro. No, thank you, bro. I said thank you. That's a great day, yeah. Bro, where's the alliance? Where the homies at, bro? Where my dudes at? Why are they fighting here? Who are you guys fighting over here? Oh. They won't kill this bow dagger so easily. Sorry. Ooh, we hit that dude. Oh. Pushing, 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 pushing. How you HP regen so fast? It's from the bow skill. It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I'm stunned. Holy shit. I'm surrounded. Wrong positioning. That was bad positioning. We're in front of their Zerg. The longbow dagger can have performance in small PvP because that's closer to GS dagger performance in scale. Yes. Yes, yes. Can have. Yes, absolutely. Just two abilities can bring me back to full health already. We don't even have dudes online. You're raining? What do you prefer for small scale? What Diono? Welcome, welcome. What do you prefer for small scale? EVA SNS GS or Dagger GS? For small scale, I like Greatsword Dagger more. But if you really want to win, just go SNS Greatsword, man. You can never go wrong with SNS. Just having an SNS makes you already 3 out of 5. Oh my god, they have so many people. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? In PvE, open dungeon or boss, bow dagger similar with GS dagger? In a sense, yes, in a sense. But bow dagger tends to have a bit more uptime on the skills due to deadly marker, and you are more favored to have in a party because you don't need to stay at melee range at all times. You have guides on your YouTube channel? Yeah, absolutely. You can also get most of my guides from here. I got them in a document for beginner. Yeah. In that document at the bottom, you will find some of the builds for starters as well. Yes, sir. I think we're giving this up. Bro, we don't have anyone. 24 online. So, what can we craft? Get some Stalins. Great. Insufficient inventory space. They made it. You see what happened here? The rank 1 PvP player in this server right now just turned the day into night. And now it's PvP inside the dungeons. Whoever's still inside is fucked, bro. We could also craft contracts, if I believe. Yeah, we can. Last one, Watcher's Post. Yes, sir. Dude, we need to do some inventory management. Seriously. We can't keep those books in there forever. You know what I wish they would do is to allow me to remove certain items. So I can manage the all of these. It looks like I have to get rid of all of these green stuff. There's so many stuff here. What weapons will you play release? Do you know already? Yeah, absolutely. There's two things that can happen. If I play on NA, I will have to play tank. If I play on Japan, I can play DPS. Ooh, what do we get? Ooh, growth stones and blue items. Let's pump up the... Store some of these items. Ooh, melee evasion, palace gate, wiser. Yo, what's up, Flacco? 5 more subs. Thank you for the gifted subs, brother, man. Brother, man. Yes, sir. We about to play Sovereign the Day Siege event. Oh man, appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Let's take a look. I'm gonna ask the boys. The second day of stream starts today in an hour. Damn. Alright. Alright. We finally gonna have our siege event, boys. That's nutty. Okay, let's see what else we get from the thing. Ooh, look at all those armor growth stones. And all that random ass blue gear that you don't want. But I don't want. Holy Ghost boots? That's a sellable. This is what I always advise people. And they got... Yeah, bro, I was there, Flacco. I was there. Bro, as soon as we saw the other Zerg, the servers just crashed. Boom. Damn. Yeah, I'm going to stream it, bro. I'm just getting confirmation from the boys when we start showing up. Wait up, wait up. I'm looking up. Gonna ask my boy to. Yeah, NA got DDoS to death, bro. So we're holding all of these items over here, and we're gonna store them, collect them. Yup. Then you wanna craft your precious ores. Brazilian funk, yeah. Yes, sir. Talents. And we get the growth stones from the blues. Nine precious flawless crystals. How many more do I need? That's the real question. For me to upgrade this, I need another 12. 12. No! So another... A lot more. We need a lot more. Is this early access server you're currently in, or this is KR? This is KR, brother. This is KR. Get some precious Rubik's ores as well. The accessories, we got Emirates. Make sure we farm that shit. See what accessories we can upgrade. Go. Hey, you have that Expo Dagger build on YouTube. Can you link the build for P1, please? It's on the leveling document. What the fuck is happening here? Holy shit, what is this? What the hell is this? Oh my god. Hold on. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. You're all hiding over there. How many people to a dungeon 5 or 6? 6. 6 people. Once the official release is, are you planning to do a video of what to save, spend, etc.? What to do, like a daily, weekly rundown? Yeah. Like, you mean you're talking about like the end game loop? Yeah, for sure. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who the fuck even hit me? Farm drop here? We can, yeah, let's see. I mean, I enabled drops. Tier 1 build? Yeah, it's there. We're going in, finally. Finally we get some space. Holy shit, they're getting pushed. Together, boys, together! Oh boy, I'm gonna die. Oh man. Got killed by a star. Would you say playing whatever you want is an option? Or more troll? Let's say GS Expo or Expo 1. Expo 1 is not a troll. GS Expo might be a troll. Oh boy, I'm dead. I'm dead. They just converged from both sides. Who said KR is dead, man? Look at how many people are here. Certainly more people than the Seize the Day on LA. What the fuck? Oh, it's over. It's peace. Peace. It's peace. We definitely need more of those polished crystals. When it's early access? It's like soon? Yeah. Like soon. Is it hard to play 2 characters or more hard? Gearing wise. Basically, if you play 2 characters, you want to have a main and an alt. And the alt is what you will use to funnel some lucid earnings into the main. We're gonna focus on gearing 1 character. That's what it's gonna be like. Okay, so we can do some tier 1s. My favorite, Tyrant's Isle. But we are out of dimensional contract tokens. Oh wait, can. Still can. The release schedule is insane for the first month. Good luck playing enough. I mean, you're going to reach certain caps anyway. The people who will play their alts will definitely be able to make more loot, especially if they don't plan to swipe. How the smoke screen works in melee specialization? Only projectiles or magic and hit 2? Magic and hit 2, except for certain magic abilities. I watched the interview as well, and the guy that's representing AGS said they are looking to like sort of figure out the pacing of their player base and then make adjustments on when they're going to release the content. Yeah, it's based on you guys' progression. Did you already announce what server you will be playing? I might play on NA for a bit or just go JP. Yeah, I know there's a roadmap, no, but it's all dependent on like your progress. So if the server is not ready, they're not going to release it. I know there's a roadmap, yeah, but it still depends on the progression of the players. Yeah, they do. Yeah, yes, they do. But look at the Siege yesterday. The Siege, the event yesterday, didn't go so well because the servers weren't ready. So they have to push the schedule today. So now, in 30 minutes, the stream is gonna start. We're gonna see if we're gonna get. Hey, what class would you recommend me for launch between Bow Dagger and Expo Dagger? There are no skill specialization? Did they say there's no skill specialization? No way. Because the Siege, this version for the test, has skill specialization. There's no way there's gonna be no skill specialization for launch. What counters SNSGS? Sword and Shield Wand, or Wand Dagger, or Staff Wands. You want to know how to counter it? You become one of them. You become one of them, bro. They said no runes, straight resonance. Yeah, but that doesn't mean there's no skill specialization. I'm aware. I'm aware. Are you gonna have a guild in JP? I don't think so. Ooh. What should we get out of that?
With me.
Trades could be out on launch, for example. All they said is that they won't release both at the same time together. Yeah. They didn't say they're never gonna release it. They just said it's gonna be a bit later on, but they didn't they didn't specify whether it's a month or 2 months ahead. Is Dagger strong enough to be used as a main weapon in PvP and PvE? It's considered, it's used widely as a utility weapon. Maybe. Yep. What's up, Bobby? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, we got. Realistic. How do you see them balancing SNSGS and SNS1? So they're not. Well, first of all, Mr. Porkbelly, we have confirmation that one of the lead devs are playing Greatsword Dagger. So you can expect Greatsword Dagger to become stronger in the future. Oh boy. Oh boy. You bet. That motherfucker playing it. Yep, dev plays also SNSGS, so you guys already know how easy it is to transition between Sword and Shield Greatsword or Greatsword Dagger. They're both using melee, they both use melee or Wraith Knight, or let's say General's Fury armors. It's very easy to transition. We need someone to leak what classes that does. Yeah. I mean, the dev admitted it on the interview. There's no need to leak. He leaked it himself. He just said, I play Greatsword Dagger. Which is, he said, by the way, uncommon. Uncommonly played class. Imagine, Greatsword Dagger is uncommon. So yeah, Greatsword Dagger not OP, guys. Ooh. He ain't pulling anyone? Ah, I mean, he's pulling the new players, that's for sure. Definitely gonna try fool you guys. Ooh, he got 17. For PH players, you think it's better to play on NAWest versus JP? I think JP is lower ping. So, is this event in the Korean servers? Nah. I'm just waiting for the boys to tell me. Hold on. It starts at 17 UTC, the stream, the Amazon stream. Hopefully they prepared some anti-DDoS measures. If I start GS.DAG, can I transition easy to SNSGS if needed? There are some changes that you will have to make for your traits. Like for example, for Sword and Shield Greatsword, you can do melee evasion or melee endurance, but you can't do range evasion as an SNS Greatsword. Okay, you have to use range endurance. But for Greatsword Dagger, you can run range evasion. So you see there are differences there, but it's not that hard to transition. Both of them use Greatsword. It's a lot easier transitioning from SNSGS to Greatsword Dagger than transitioning from Staff 1 to X-Bow Dagger, for example. Like you are a healer and then you want to become an X-Bow, like it's a different set. Completely different set. Just to clarify, you let Invul top up for early access? Yes. Invul is from Australia. And he has access to the early access package, so he will help you buy it. Just give him a little tip. No, okay, thank you. You're welcome, brother. Yeah, it's in 15 minutes. But today is EU. What do you think the smoothest feeling playing class is? Crossbow dagger, for sure. Like what I'm playing right now, this class is the smoothest class, especially if you have low ping. It's very ping dependent. The Europe Siege is starting in 15 minutes. No. Early access in 15 minutes? No. That's Siege the Day event. I actually need to finish my preload. Or... hold on. Let's kill this boss real quick. I would suggest you start playing as a Sword and Shield Greatsword. Because as a Sword and Shield Greatsword, when you're a tank, you always have a slot in every party. You always need a tank. So Greatsword Daggers, people can diss you. You know, they might choose a ranged class over you. But a tank, no one can diss no tank. No one can diss a tank, bro. You're gonna diss people. How many? 19. How much do we have? Does Expo Dagger have good movement? Really good movement. Okay, sorry for all the questions. Do you have a guide for SNSGS? Yes, I do. I have actually in the leveling guide at the bottom, you will find a starter build for SNSGS. In this document right here, if you scroll down to the bottom, you'll find a link, a list of builds linked there. You can access Sword and Shield Greatsword is one of them. Do you think GS Dagger or Bow Dagger has more value in most aspects of the game? I think Bow Dagger has more value at the moment. But in the future, Greatsword Dagger is gonna overcome everything. I can see it. I can see Greatswords wiping Zergs. Now that we have confirmation that a dev plays it. For PvE wise, Crossbow is definitely way better than Greatsword now. But for PvP small scale, both of them are good. So if you guys visit that document, you'll find the link of the builds at the bottom. By the way, don't be shy to ask me any questions, guys. Please feel free to ask anything. I want to equip you guys with knowledge the best I can, based from experience. How bad is the pay to win? Not that bad. So the way this pay to win thing is, right? Let me get a paint. Let me get a paint going for you guys. It's gonna be a flashbang. Hold on. Let's make it black, so it's not a flashbang. And I will show it on the display. Yep, there you go. So here you have. We'll color it green. This is gonna be the pay to win players. Like, let's say a month after the game releases, the graph looks like this. This is the free to play. Let's list the F2P. All right, this is you, and then this is gonna be the graph. All right. Yep, there you go. It's gonna be the graph. Okay. So at the start, there are specific thresholds in gear. For example, tier 1 full trait epic or blue full traits. At the early stages, these are 2 stages where you will have power spikes in between them. Obviously, a fully trait epic player will be ahead or stronger, much stronger than a fully trait blue player. So in the case of pay to win players, the curve is going to be like this. It's gonna start slow at the bottom, and then it's gonna rise up. It's gonna go up like that. As more gears become available from the market, that comes from the players grinding them. Because when the game starts, right, the auction house, it's gonna be empty. All of it, all of this is empty. There's gonna be nothing in the auction house at the start, and everything that you will see in the auction house will be sold by players. Right, so at the start, pay to win players will not be able to get shit. There's no advantage aside from, of course, battle pass, leveling logs, which, you know, even free to play players can purchase, you know, and I would recommend for you to get that because it contains valuable resources that will help you guys progress. So this is the pay to win. The free to play graph will look like this, right? It's gonna be straight, and then, oh, sorry, gonna be straight, gonna go up, and then it's gonna curve up like that. This is how a free to play player, because they're gonna progress, but they're gonna progress at a much slower pace, whereas the pay to win player, and eventually they will both reach the same ceiling, because there is a cap on the gear. Once this guy, this pay to win player, right, he swiped earlier, he paid a lot of money, this guy will reach the cap faster, but this guy will take him longer time. That's why the curve is a bit more lean. It's like more like let's erase it. Oh, never mind. Let's do the black brush then. Make it bigger. Why is the brush like that? So pay to fast more. Yes. It's like pay to reach the cap faster than free to play. So it's gonna be like let's do another one. Again. Don't save. Oh, flashbang, sorry. I need a better graph, smaller text. Let's do smaller text. P to W. F to P is the free to play. All right, the graph, we're gonna make it bigger. All right. All right. So first, pay to win starts off like this. All right, a little bit. Starts off like this, and then goes up sporadically as he purchases gear, right? While the free to play goes like this, and then he slowly rises up, but his progression is more diagonal because it's slower. You guys flash. So this guy, you see how there are bumps right here? This is the power spikes that I'm talking about. These power spikes include 2-piece epic gears. Like let's say 2-piece reapers. Like let's say a pay to win guy got 2-piece reaper. Yeah, that's a power spike right there. Or two-piece, let's say general. GEN. That's also another power spike. You know, when you get these set bonuses from different armors by buying them, like this, you see this Reaper Shroud, a two-piece set effect gives you a 21% crit damage. On global it's nerfed to like 15 or 14%. So yeah, these pay-to-win players get that power spike, but eventually they all meet at the top. Eventually this guy right here is gonna reach the top and they're gonna be on the same level. How easy it is it to get gear? It's not how easy it is. It depends on how lucky you are. You know? Dungeon drops, even tier 1, RNG. RNG. Tier 2, RNG as well. But you earn these tokens, these dungeon tokens. Okay? So let me show you guys something. Let's go to Stone Guard. So when you do dungeons, you get tokens from these dungeons. And these tokens, they can, if you accumulate enough of them, they can allow you to guarantee to buy any piece of item that drops from that specific dungeon. So let's say here you are farming Death's Abyss, right? You want, you're a bow player, you want that Carnix bow for the power spike that it gives because of higher base damage. And you're not lucky. You're not getting it, right? But you have done so many of these dungeons that you have accumulated enough Carnix tokens. You go to Stone Guard. This place will be available in global, don't worry. And you go here. You see this? Wait, where is it? Dimensional Essence Salvation. Yeah, this one. This is what I'm talking about. You need 10 tokens of each. That allows you to pretty much get yourself a ring. Yeah. For the armors, I believe you go here. Right here, you see this? Let's go down. Right, perfect. Carnix Equipment Selection Chest. This is what we're looking for. So, in this chest, you can select any of these 3 items. Guaranteed for 80 tokens. What can you craft from leveling log? Leveling log, you get a lot of rewards. Look at the bottom. If you buy the premium, you get all of these purples, books, polished crystals, growth stones. Very important, by the way. Easy 120 tokens, exactly. Now we are not sure if it's the exact rewards in global, so you can't take it. You can't take this as a reference, all right? But you should know that they would add some valuable stuff in there. What do you mean you never buy the premium? I did. I got it all. I got it all. All of this. I got it all already. Token is 1 per run. I think it's 1 to 2 per run ish. What's a good duo setup for 2 people starting up? 1 healer, 1 tank. Easy. Easy. Now let's go back to farming our precious polished crystal. Actually, we can do contracts, eh? We got some contracts to do. Perfect. Also got some of these. Polished crystals. Sluggish zombie. Polished crystals. Go to Watcher's Pulse. Hello guys, if I'd like to play an assassin with heavy magic damage, what weapon should I specialize into? You become a staff dagger. You become a staff dagger. Polished crystals, we need a lot of them. Holy Wiz, what's up, brother? Noted? You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. I'm going to play with two friends of our party. It's going to be SNS, GS Dagger, me, and Staff One. It's a good composition. It's not bad, but you definitely want more ranged. You either want to be a bow staff or a bow dagger. Oh, parrot mail. We got some parrot mail. Is there a class that drops big fat AoE damage nukes? Well, let me show you. You see all of these mobs running around? Let me pull all of them. Alright? You. You see, you imagine all of these as players, right? You wanted a class that drops a big fat AoE nuke. This is it. Flash wave, yes. Not only that, you can send hurricanes to people's houses. Yo, you feeling hot today? Send them up in the air. And you can do AoE line shots. Let me just go. Yeah, that's bow. That's bow, by the way. Now, Staff can also drop some AoE nukes, but Meteor falls off a little bit on the end game. Early game is gonna be very strong. Can bow dagger compete in 3v3 1v1s? Yes, but it depends entirely on your skill. Yeah. Any stats tips? Dex and perception for PvP. Strength and Dex for PvE. Look at these. Just chilling. Look at them. They're just chilling. You can hit them while mid-air too, by the way. And then you can skill shot your abilities if you want some skill into it. Would a SNS1 player partner with an SNSGS? Bro, SNSGS alone can do open world farming. You know that. Let's watch the live. You want to watch the siege, guys? You guys, everyone here wants to watch the siege, the EU siege? Type X. Type X on the chat if you want to watch the EU siege, boys. Z? Z means now? Oh, okay, so all of you want to watch the siege, alright? Alright, we will watch the siege, boys. We will watch the siege. Alright, let's TP. Oh boy, Grenton. Holy shit, he's back. Let me turn on the desktop audio so you guys can hear.
I saw this name go absolutely crazy yesterday. Sorry, Cannon. But we have another amazing community member joining us today. We have Danny TV.
Wow,
let's go.
Danny.
My favorite pirate.
Thanks for having me.
Yes.
I still feel very small in this big Twitch world, so
listen,
seeing my
it's
guys
just your
over there,
desk that's small,
Look at
okay?
chat. They love you. Look at this.
Let's go, Danny. Let's go.
Well.
They're so proud.
It's really cool being here as well. Obviously watching it from behind the scenes yesterday and seeing you guys in Canon it was really cool. So it's nice to.
Well, I'm gonna be honest here. I think you're a little bit
Both are
better
good
looking
for
than Ken.
general
You got a
gameplay.
nice, handsome, bearded man on stream today. So I'm excited to be able to watch you compete. I know we've been at odds on the battlefield, and now I'm not on any side, so I can just kind of watch and poke fun at you, just like I did Cannon
I'm
yesterday.
going to root us on.
Depends. You have to convince me.
Okay.
All right, you got to convince me.
Well, Danny, you're not the only one here with us today. We got the chat. My favorite people.
Why is it buffering? Twitch?
I'm going to count on you a lot today because we got a lot of things. We got polls. Don't forget about your drops. Stay in the chat. But Throne and Liberty
drops are
is
out.
published by Amazon Games, but did you know it's developed by NC Soft? Throughout the event, we'll dive into exclusive videos with NC Soft's Moon Young Choi and Moonsep Lee, where they're going to provide deeper insights into the world of Throne and Liberty. Let's check it out.
Hey chat or Joey, is it better to have fully
안녕하세요.
traded
저는
set?
이문섭이라고 하고요. 프로랜리버티의 게임 디자인 디렉터를 맡고 있습니다. 네, 저는 이제
It's not relatively
TI
harder to
프로젝트
trade any
전체를
blues
총괄하고
versus
있는
greens.
최문영이라고 합니다.
You can feed greens to trade blues.
유저들한테 보여줬을 때 사실 유저들이 되게 동일한 목소리로 월드가
Can
정말
do open world dungeon
아름답다.
solo? Yeah, but it's
그다음에
gonna be a
탐구하고
bit more
싶다.
difficult.
그리고 신비감이 있다.
you
이런
absolutely
게
can.
있었고 그래서 사실 저희는 이 지금
Do we get drops on your
소개된
stream?
솔리시
I mean, I enabled it,
대륙을
but
설계할
let's see.
때
Wait.
단지 이 땅을 만드는 거에 그치지 않고
me check,
이
let me check.
대륙이 존재하는 행성부터 사실 설계를 했어요. 이 행성은 어떤
Okay,
행성이고
liberty.
그리고 이 행성이 가지고 있는 다양한 식생들은 무엇이고 그다음에 어떤 환경적인 요건들을 가져야 우리가 앞으로 확장할 때 제한 없이 확장할 수 있을까 이런 거를 되게 고민을 해서 그 행성 단위로 이제 뭐 기후라던가 그다음에 다양한 지역 형태 그다음에 뭐 자원들 그리고 또 여기에서 존재할 수 있는
Oh,
여러
if you guys want to get the
자연현상들을
drops,
정리를 했고요.
just
이
open the
자연현상들
Twitch
중에 일부를
stream
라이트를 해서
on another tab.
사실 지금의 솔리시움 대륙을 만들었고 여러분들께 초반에 보여드리는 라슬란 스톤가드 두 대륙은 이 솔리시움 대륙의 극히 일부분입니다.
우선은 아트적으로 유저들에게 즐거움을 줄 수 있는 아트 디자인을 만들어내고 싶었고 그리고 게임 안에서 본인들이 상상하는 것들을 자유롭게 플레이하면서 여러 사람이 함께 그 안에서의 어떤 관계와 즐거움을 얻을 수 있는 게임을 만들려고 하는 것들을 중점으로 생각했습니다.
I can't believe how massive this sandbox is. Every time I see this video, I know you've seen it also too, chat, but every time I see it, I'm like, how do you even get a concept like this? All these incredible developers from artistic design, all the way from just the mechanics to the game. You've been in the infancy of this beta, alpha, everything, and so tell us, how does it feel to just see this?
Yeah, I've been playing Throne since before it was actually released. I was playing in the betas. I managed to get in back in the day, as they say. But the developers do such a phenomenal job of making the environment matter. So not only is the world really beautiful, and we were talking actually, Danny and I before the show, is that we both remember the first time we got to like Starlight Observatory and we grappled all the way up and we just looked at the landscape and we were all kind of just taken aback, which is really hard to do, especially when you're just, tunnel vision, focus on getting, to max level as fast as possible. For the game to actually pump the brakes on you and be like, hey, look at what we created. It's really awesome. And I think later today in the Conquest battle, you'll see some more of how territory and environment really matters, not only visually, but in the gameplay aspect.
They reschedule NA Siege?
Well,
Yes,
Danny, I have to
apparently
bring you
so.
in because the chat is going absolutely bonkers for you. I didn't see this much loyalty for Canon.
Yeah, look, give us
I'm
Danny.
sorry.
We got Cheapo TTV who really wants to see you.
Oh, big shout out to them. It's really awesome, man. Very proud of you guys, and I actually saw my wife in the chat as well, looking after the
Do you want to give a shout out to Waifu and the kids?
Credit to the family because yeah, they've been very kind to me and let me do. Oh, look at that, that's nuts.
I heard your wife also woke up at very late hours to preload the game for you.
Credit,
as well.
yeah, she's bought the
Damn,
energy
what a
drink.
goat.
She's preloaded the game, ready for tomorrow because obviously we've got to jet back to England.
Yeah.
But yeah, very
awesome.
proud. It's very cool. But yeah, what I was going to say is actually while you're
Which
talking
class
about that
gets
is
the
that
most skills?
what they've managed to do is
Bow.
make sure that
Bow or
every
crossbow?
part of the game, as you're
Early game,
progressing
at
through,
least.
there's something going on. Whereas I've played others where it doesn't feel that way. It feels very vast, but everywhere you go in this game, it's like, okay, that's new, that's different, that's cool. And it's very, I always use the term crispy.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
crispy game. It's very,
shiny.
very sharp. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Shiny
Well put.
new.
Very well put.
Yeah, well, we have a great show ahead of us today. We have 3 rounds of gameplay starting off with Arena, then we move on to Conquest Battle, and finally we round things off with an epic Castle Siege. But like I mentioned, we are heading into Arena first, so let's find out who will be competing in
All right, let's do
today's
commentary on this
Yeah,
arena.
and we
bro.
have Danny in the studio. So on Team A, we have Danny, Tauntaun, and Zerator. And on Team B, we have Matashi12, Dalukard, and Jesse Ross. So a lot of love in the chat for Danny, so we are going to probably end up throwing this to a little bit of a poll for the chat to decide. But I know, Danny, we were talking a little bit earlier about what composition you're going to be bringing into this arena. Yesterday, we saw a very bruiser-heavy composition. We had both sides had 2 great swords with a tank on each side as well, and then there was a bow dagger mirror match. From what I'm seeing right now, there's no mirror match yet, but you're going to be playing our SNS greatsword build. And a little, exclusive peek here. There was an interview that was put up by Canon early this morning, where he actually got to sit down with someone from AGS and talk about the game in our version. And if you paid attention in that video, you'll remember that they did name each weapon combination. So you're not actually playing SNS Greatsword anymore. You're playing
Crusader,
which is an epic
they
name.
named it.
And you're going to be joined by Tauntaun, who's playing Staff Dagger, and Zerator, who told me he just built Wand, nothing else. He's like, I don't need another weapon. I'm just playing Wand. So how do you feel the fact that your healer doesn't have a secondary?
That's fine. He'll be fine. Just use the Wand. No problem at all. Just sleep and heal. Sleep and heal.
That's all he's got to do.
I think today will be very different from yesterday.
But with what? Expo?
Although
No,
I know these
Dagger
guys'
or
names,
Staff?
we haven't really interacted or have that rapport that
Dagger
the
or
guys on
Staff?
NA have. So this is going to be kind of like a pug match. It will just be randoms playing together,
Yeah.
and we're going to have some comms, so that will be quite nice. But yeah, I think we still don't know what two of the guys on the other team are playing.
Yeah, the only thing I was able to uncover is that Jesse Rocks is playing Wand Dagger, which is a very strong class in Arena. So I'm kind of worried for you. I don't even need to know what the rest of the roster is. I'm worried for you.
My build is a siege build because I build a great team to carry me,
Yeah.
and I just sit at the front and talk rubbish. So yeah, I've been put on the spot here. So hopefully my build.
You're the king pirate, and then I have my bald king. But let's get into what's to come, because Arena will be best of 3 matches. So let's throw up a poll. Chat, I'm gonna need your help. Are you going for Team A or Team B?
Yeah, make sure you spam that
Oh
letter.
my
goodness.
Can I transition to
Danny,
GS Dagger
no pressure,
later, or is
bud.
better
Let's go.
Expo?
No pressure, bud.
It's a lot,
Yeah, I mean, I feel
better
like
to
it's.
just
Oh,
play
that is a
Expo.
resounding A. In the
I've
chat.
never seen a faster poll in my
That's
life.
more than what Canon got.
Fantastic.
I mean, there's just a little trickle of B here.
Yeah, we got some. No, here we go. Second wind is
Oh,
coming.
wait, it's coming.
The B boys are rising up.
Yes. Everyone's
More bees,
waking
more
up.
bees.
Everyone's
Don't
waking
too
up.
much
Yeah,
pressure.
Danny's act. I could see his hands are shaking. His hands are
Danny,
shaking.
no pressure. Well, the people have spoken. It is A. So, Danny, get ready, because this is going to be quite a matchup. So, but let's not get ahead of ourselves, because we need to get to the basics. What is Arena anyway? Up
what
next,
class
we
are
have
you
a
meaning
video
at launch?
breaking down
GS
Throne
Dag?
and Liberties, giving you an overview of the 3v3 battles, the key mechanics, and what it
Maybe
actually
SNS.
takes to secure a victory. So, let's take a look.
Welcome to Throne and Liberty Arenas, the ultimate proving ground for battle-hardened warriors. In this cross-server 3v3 mode, players at level 50 and above engage in fast-paced strategic combat. 2 unique battlegrounds, the Celestial Amphitheater and the ever-changing Magical Laboratory, offer distinct challenges that test adaptability and teamwork. The objective is clear. Be the first team to reach 200 battle points within a tight 5-minute limit. Points are awarded every 30 seconds based on performance of kills and eliminations. But
Combat
success
doesn't really
requires
sell
more
this
than
game,
just raw
but
power.
they're running random
Scoring
ass builds.
incentivizes offense
Look
and
at him.
defense.
He's
So it
using
will take
sword and shield
smart use of
crossbow.
abilities, quick thinking, and flawless coordination to
But
dominate the arena.
counter barrier
The
doesn't
arena
work
isn't
if you
just
don't
about
have the
personal
SNS
glory.
out.
As we gear up for Siege the Day, the stakes are even higher.
You
Top
Team audio
creators
out?
will soon
Oh,
clash
sure.
in these very arenas, battling not just for victory, but for the title of Arena Champion. Who will thrive under pressure, and who will be left behind?
Brother,
Welcome back. Yeah, that
Yeah.
video was a great sort of breakdown of the basics
Exactly.
of Arena. If you were here yesterday, you heard a more detailed explanation, but I'd like to just bring everyone back up to speed on what arenas truly are in Throne and Liberty.
the
A
teaser
lot of other
footage is
MMOs, they
always
try to
funny
set
to
up
me.
Arena
Yeah, it's
kind of
funny
as
as
a
well to
blitz
me,
to
bro.
see who can kill the
Counter
other
barrier,
team
he
first.
pops counter
But in
barrier, but
Throne
he has
and
the
Liberty,
crossbow out.
it's
Like,
kind of almost
it's not
like
gonna
a
work.
push and pull system.
That doesn't
where
work
your
like
team's
that.
going to accumulate points based on the people you kill. So each team will start off with 6 points, 2 per player, and then each kill will award
Maybe
the
100
opposing
players,
team
yeah.
half of the points of the person that died. Which
Yeah,
interesting, though,
their
in this
siege is like
arena
100
matchup,
dudes.
We actually
The
have
real
2
siege is
healers
like
where yesterday
thousands.
We didn't. So it's going to be very important that those healers can identify the players on their team that are accumulating the most points to try to keep them alive. But NCSoft thought of that as well, so they introduced something in the game that the longer you stay alive and the more points you have, you'll take increased damage and you'll have reduced healing. So it's meant to kind of almost be a slugfest and to actually work together as a team instead of just having, Danny running around with 35 points while the rest of the team is trying to kill him and Zerator is just pumping heals into him and keeping him up. There's a world where he might actually get 1 or 2 shot because of the debuff. As we did mention yesterday as well, there are 2 maps There's the amphitheater and the magical laboratory.
3K, yeah.
That magical laboratory does have what I like to call
The servers
spicy
can
water.
handle
So with
thousands of
Danny,
players
he's
in
gonna
one
be looking
area.
to actually make some plays of knocking the enemy healer
Yesterday
off into the
Siege,
water
they can't
so
even
can
handle a
isolate the
few
DPS
hundred.
players, and that healer is going to be taking ticking damage as they kind of
KR, yes, the
work their way
servers
back
in
up,
KR
finding
can
the
handle
grapple spot and
thousands
getting back
of
in the match.
players.
Juan Dagger, which is the
KR servers
healer that
can
is,
handle it.
on Team B, which is Jesse Rocks, is particularly potent.
Initially,
in
the
arena
KR
because, as we
servers,
saw yesterday, Canada was able to
capacity
make
is
a
around
really good
15K
use of
players.
His Shadow Strike to blink back into safety, his Phantom Smokescreen to give him a little bubble where he's
That's just
pretty
for
much
one
evading
server.
everything until that duration is elapsed. And I'm curious to see how Jesse Rocks is going to incorporate that defensive capability of the Dagger, but also the offensive capabilities of Wands. So we have the gameplay ready for you. I'm super excited. I know you are as well, pal.
I'm just like edge of my seat. So I think we're ready to get started, guys.
Let's jump right into it. And here we go. We're actually on the magical laboratory, and Danny's just actually walking up forward. It looks like he's going to be going up against another tank, and he's going to take a decent amount of damage here going right at the beginning. And they're finally
See,
isolating.
first
It looks like
first
what is a great
mistake
sword
here,
dagger player. We do
right?
see Tauntaun
Look
trying
at
to get
Mr.
an
Majin
Shadow Strike. We have a
Dalukard.
crossbow dagger in the arena, ladies and gentlemen.
He's
on
playing
Team
Sword
B,
and
which is
Shield
another
Greatsword,
very
but he
potent
has his
arena.
Greatsword out,
Last year,
meaning
very
he doesn't get
mid
any
to
shield
close
block
range assassin.
chance
And this is
from his
just a call.
SNS.
You feel just how much more tanky players are when they have a dedicated healer on their
He's
team.
just like
We're
a fake.
already almost a
He's
minute
like a
into the
fake
arena,
SNS
and we
Greatsword.
haven't had a kill on either side yet, where yesterday it was more of a ping pong match where people were just getting
If you're
killed.
playing
And
SNS
it looks like we have
Greatsword,
a
look
little
at
bit of
Dane.
a,
He's got
you
his
know,
SNS out.
Two different engages
perfect.
happening. We have another big point of damage. Actually, Team B manages to get the first kill in
Tashi
this.
playing crossbow
With the
dagger.
execution, Danny's
Nice.
trying to isolate someone, but they're actually going to get 2 kills back to back. So in
There you go.
completely
That's
different
where
fashion
counter
from
barrier comes
yesterday,
in.
it looks like our showman on the stage is actually going to have to work his way back into this. He's the only one left on his team, just trying to tank and stay alive. Almost gets knocked off there into the crater in the arena. Finally,
Danny.
Zerator, Tauntaun
Come on,
have
Danny.
returned to the gameplay, so they're going to be able to keep him. Great stun by Danny, and we have the channel fireball there, and knocking them into the wall. Strategic rush on tank will stun them, so Danny actually gets a nice 2-piece
Mr.
dinner
Tauntaun
with that
needs to go
stun,
after-
and Tauntaun's going to use that frost smokescreen to create some space, keep Danny alive. Danny's looking very healthy.
Tashi's free
but
hitting,
that
bro.
crossbow player is just able to get on Tauntaun.
Danny,
There it
you gotta
goes.
kill the
They're gonna jump on
crossbow,
the healer,
brother.
but able to stay alive is Tauntaun through the defensives with Blessed Barrier and some swift healing. And this is a very, very close match already. We're going to have another 30-second check where points will be awarded. And
Tauntaun's
what's going
dead.
to happen now is we might see
Tashi
there you go,
actually
you'll see
knows
one
how
of the
to
pillars
play.
go up, creating another opening for players to fall in.
Problem is Danny is just not. Yeah, there it is. Finally starts
There's a
focusing
spin
the
to win from
crossbow.
the crossbow, but no
damage!
able to walk away and avoid that
There's
damage.
no damage.
Danny, though,
He
is gonna
spun
miss
in
that
front of
charge.
Danny.
Not gonna hit
Did
anyone. He's
no
gonna
damage.
Get back in there with precision dash, however.
0.
And it looks like he's trying to kill someone there off to the left of your screen behind my little pip. But unfortunately, Zerator can't help because the enemy tank.
Yo, imagine,
is just
guy,
walking
you need
down
to
the
get your
healer. That's
SNS out,
exactly
bro.
What you want to do as a tank. You're either going to isolate
Bring out
the
your
DPS
SNS.
or the healer. And it looks
As
like
his
finally,
main hand.
the blue team here, Team A, will get their first kill of the game, climbing back into it slowly. Keep in mind, the final minute is
Danny,
looting mode.
nice
And in
engagement.
looting mode, the points are not halved. You will get 100% of the points when you kill another player, which is where the snowball doesn't mean as much. And he almost gets them. He almost knocks both of them into the crater. But we actually have one player from the B team who tried to jump. Oh, that was a Shadow Strike, I believe, where he got it. But Danny's going to try again here for a knock, it looks like. Nope, he's actually going to go through the regular DPS combo. Going to block a little bit here as well.
What's the other one?
Forcing
One
that
dagger? Jesse's
player
one
back.
dagger?
Jesse.
And Jesse with a beautiful use of their stealth to be
Oh,
able
died.
to stay alive.
Beautiful
Stealth
use
also
of
can
your
break
stealth.
CCs
Instantly
all
dies
stuns
after 2
except for being
seconds.
prone if you are specialized into it.
Is
So
the game like that in
defensive
KR as
there,
well?
prone
Very
to
long
stay
TTK?
alive.
Nah,
And we
these
are
players
heading to
don't
the
know what they're
final
doing.
minute of the minute and a half, of the match, and both teams 6 tokens apiece. This is
For example,
some of the
if
most
Dane
gameplay
was to
we'll
sit
see.
on
We do see a flash
Metashi,
laser come out.
Metashi would die in
And
one
again,
combo.
Danny's just pounding, trying to
In
find the kill.
seconds.
Beautiful.
He's spinning.
use of devastating
He's
smash,
spinning.
but that bastion
No
from
damage.
The opposing tank keeping him healthy. And we do have a little bit of a scrum happening here as we enter the final minute. The final minute, the floor is lava, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have. The
Why did they
entire
freeze
map
that guy?
flood
They should have
and
froze
it'll
the
be looting
SNS.
mode, which every kill that you get, you'll get 100% of the points. As you can see here, there are very small.
Why
patches
spin
that
no
are
damage,
saved,
bro?
And they're going to do their best to pull people, as you just saw, into the water, and they're going to be able to find a kill and get one of those points.
Why are you sitting on 70
72.
views?
If you see that,
What do you mean, why am I
translucent
sitting on
yellow
70
bar at
views?
the top of your screen, that is the amount of points they will get in 10 seconds when the game checks the score. And there is another check that's going to happen in about 35 seconds. So there's 2 more checks.
We need to pump up the
And
numbers to
all the blue
thousands.
Team has to do here, Team A, they just need to stay alive. They just need to conserve their points. They look at this, 62 to 84. The lead is shortening, and all they have to do is maybe find one or
definitely
2
should,
more
bro.
kills and stay alive. If I'm Team A, I'm looking for whoever has more points. Looks like they all just have
At least
one.
10,000,
And the
you're trolling me
player
again,
just
P.
dancing in the water, doesn't really care, trying to find the kill. Zerator doing a great job of keeping his team up. And the counter pressure from Tauntaun on that staff.
He's spinning
Dagger
again.
is
He's
phenomenal.
dealing no
5 seconds
damage.
left, 7 to 6. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough unless they can find a last second kill here.
Sure.
But it's going to be a scoreline of 96 to 78. Team B holds on for match number 1.
Ooh. I mean, did you expect that?
That was a phenomenally close match, and my goodness, Danny, I knew
Danny's
you.
sweating over
Dude,
there.
I could feel the heat.
I feel on fire. Yeah, that was amazing.
I saw you trying to get a couple of those strategic rushes into the pit. I saw it. You almost
Not
got
one
one.
of them got
I
killed.
just- my fingers all over the place. Oh man, it's so fun. You can I feel so.
They
tanky,
don't
I
play
have that
PvP. That's the
damage,
thing.
You know, because I'm trying to.
These guys
survive
don't play
the summer,
PvP,
like,
bro.
the, sieges and stuff. So I'm gonna try. I was trying to put the pressure on the DPS.
What's
'cause
the time of the
he did a
Philippines?
lot of
Like
damage.
1
he sure
a.m.
did.
And then Jesse's obviously healing as well. It's like, oh my gosh.
Jesse seemed very slippery in that match as well.
Yeah, that dagger's just really hard to stay on top of.
Yeah, Juan Dagger definitely came up and I think carried a little bit there with the amount of CC and the amount of healing. But both sides, even does Zerator have a second weapon? I couldn't really.
I didn't see, but the guys are great because they were when I joined, they were both speaking in French.
Okay.
And they switched to English perfectly for me, and yeah, they were brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, you show off
Awesome,
the game, I
good
guess.
stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, just get. We'll let you get all set up, and
Situated
I want
over
to see.
there.
I want to hear what the chat has to say about that first match. It was definitely a lot closer than the series we had yesterday. Obviously, each side having a healer, you can make up for mistakes in positioning. But do you guys still think Danny's going to win in this series? They are coming back from behind. They're going to have to do what we like to call a reverse sweep. But let's show some love for Danny here in the studio. He's feeling the pressure for sure.
There's a lot of love for Danny. No pressure again. You gotta focus up, Danny, okay? The people are watching.
I got
Can't let him down.
A few good charges. I don't have the damage, so I've got to hit that.
Yeah.
charge.
But I feel like that was a really good map to start on, the laboratory, because it kind of, there's a lot of LOS. You're fighting against what looks like, if I'm not mistaken, a greatsword dagger, a crossbow dagger. Actually, no, it can't be a greatsword dagger. It's a crossbow dagger, a greatsword SNS, and a wand dagger. So it's a very scary comp. not what we call a god comp, in air quotes, but it is a very scary comp.
Effective.
And Tauntaun was doing
Do
a really
not
good job
accept
of kind
the
of
invite
creating
to play in
space
EU
and trying to
Siege?
poke from range.
Oh.
Tauntaun, if any of your community is listening to this, find the crossbow
I was
dagger
invited to
player.
the
That's
NA
your
one,
target.
not
I'm
the
just gonna
EU
give you a
one.
friendly tip here.
Intel. Well, guys, I think it's time for game 2, so let's get into it.
All right, so it looks like the players are ready. Oh yeah, I do hear them a little bit.
Oh, oui, oui.
Attention les amis, c'est parti, on y va. Here we go. I'm not going to cast in French, unfortunately. I don't think 90% of our player base would understand, but oh, they're trying to find the hook. Press escape and then look up so you can, hook. You guys got to hook up, guys. You guys got to hook up.
I was chatting to the
All
guy.
good. But that chatting just gave Team B the opportunity to push up. That's the only challenge of the amphitheater, is getting into the arena, apparently. But it's okay. Danny's going to actually pop his defensive here, going to find a hook. And it's going to be good, but here's a little bit of a scrum happening with a spin to win from the combo. Stun with Danny with the devastating smash. Going to try to create some space for his team. Danny's going to get peeled off by the opposing tank, but Matashi is getting low. Matashi is super low. Are they going to be able to get the meteor off? They will. And Matashi goes down early. It's like they listen to me. And you know what else you should listen to me about? If you like the cosmetics that are on your screen, you should definitely check out the early access packs, because these are exclusive cosmetics that are only obtainable if you purchase one of the early access packs. We'll get more into that a little later. I want to bring you some more of this PvP action, and it looks like we have a little bit of a bloodbath happening in the middle. Matashi is back in the action, able to try to find some damage with that crossbow. If you blink too fast, you might miss a kill. Crossbow deals a lot of damage very fast and excels in this small scale format. We do have some, vortex arrows coming out. Looks like somebody's actually playing bow. I'm not sure if someone changed or if, I just was wrong with my analysis earlier. but it looks like they're going to try to get that guillotine blade off, but unfortunately, getting out of range is the Team A. And again, this is just so close. 7 tokens to 5. The game will do a check in the next 20 seconds. And it looks like Team B managed to get another kill. Matashi will fall onto the counter barrier of Danny.
Are they using the slow
exactly
camera
what I
angle?
wanted the people to see at home. Counter barrier from tanks.
I don't have a player in this
definitely
arena who
scary.
played
If you
Expo
see
well,
a
speak
tank
to lose.
glowing red, you probably don't want to unload your entire damage into him because stuff like that will happen. But there is, you know, they're able to top
Does
up
it make
that
difference
tank.
for
The tank will be able to
Great Sword
pull back
Dagger?
on the
You
side
want the
of Team
dagger out
B,
more.
and it
Look
looks
at
like they're gonna
this.
try to get a kill
This
here, and they
Majin
will
guy is
actually
playing
get
with the
the
Great Sword
trade.
out.
Again, we're
He
back
should
to a
be playing with
7-6
an SNS
scoreline,
out.
35 to 27
There's no
in
GS
favor of
SNS.
Team B.
There is only
Danny has
SNS
a lot of work
GS.
to do if he wants to kind of claw back into this with his boys. We have a little bit of, you know, happy feet going on here. It actually looks like the tank from Team B is holding the great sword in their main hand. Something to note, if you're not holding your sword and shield in your main hand, you have a big 0% chance
There
to
you
block.
go.
So he's going for a
Brenton
little bit
is
more
finally
damage, it
saying
looks
it.
like, by holding that great sword in the main hand and less tankiness, which seems to be working for them really well because, again, they're going to all jump onto Zerator here. Zerator able to kind of cycle his defense as well. Matashi trying to play some happy feet to avoid being killed before his healer can kind of get him up. But
Bro, the
Jesse
healers
does such a great
are
job
decent, huh?
of staying alive and keeping up his team, and it looks like he's going to be getting hunted down, but able to create some space. Zerator also playing on the back foot as well, trying to just create some space here, and that's the name of the game in this sort of format. When they do have healers, you can't really find a kill unless you see the healer or kind of silence them, and it looks like that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to kill Jesse, and the other team's trying to kill Zerator right here in front of camera with you. And they do find the kill on
finally.
Jesse finally, and now they can press their advantage. 51 to 40, the scoreline is neck and neck. They managed to freeze the opposing tank. That freeze makes them immune to damage, but also unable to act. So you can kind of isolate people, get them out of the fight. Matashi's morphing and running around the edge of the amphitheater, trying to live until Jesse's back in. And here comes Jesse on the right side of your screen, gonna heal Matashi up in stealth, and now Matashi can get back in there for a fight. Zerator's gonna be on his back, and he's gonna get absolutely demolished and deleted from this lobby as the scoreline advances to 58 to 48 for the red team here, Team B. And again, counter barriers are popped. We just saw that Stalwart Bastion get popped as well. Boom, another kill for Team B as they manage to continue to snowball their lead. And this is where you want to keep your foot on the gas. Obviously, the only one left is Danny. You don't really want to try to kill him because he could just stay alive and stay super tanky, but you want to use his mana. You want to get him kind of cycling his cooldown, so when it's time for a 3v3, he doesn't have those cooldowns available. Zerator back in the mix, though, gonna eat a little bit of damage. Nothing too worrisome. Able to kind of get up. A good freeze onto the enemy team. A good shadow strike away, and it looks like, I believe that's Tauntaun or Zerator who has the bow. I think Zerator might be playing bow dagger. I'm not entirely sure, but I did see another vortex arrow. Oh no, a little catch here on the bottom of your screen, but Jesse doing such a good job of keeping the team alive. We're entering the final 30 seconds of play, 9 to 6. This is exactly where Team A really needs to bucker up, and they need to find the kill. You see that player glowing red. Unfortunately, it's the tank. They're just gonna snowball that lead even more. It looks like 6 of the 10 tokens are on the tank. 17 seconds left. Team B is gonna disengage. They're gonna say, hey, you wanna win? You gotta come to us.
losing,
And it
my
looks like that's
friend.
exactly what's gonna be done, but unfortunately, they're gonna lose that trade in the final 10 seconds of play. Now 7 tokens on the side of the tank, and it's gonna be a 2-0 victory for Team B. Danny's laughing, at least he's having a good time, but he did get absolutely washed by Team B.
He did get
Danny,
absolutely washed.
I'm gonna give him a second to take a moment there. I mean, this was a lot different
Damn.
from our gameplays that we had yesterday between, you know, NA. So I feel like you want to ask maybe Danny some questions here.
What's going on?
Are you okay?
If I main just dagger, can I still main? If you run the same set,
Okay,
yeah.
of course you will.
Okay.
My buttons are all over. I'm pressing every button. I'm missing all my pushes. I'm missing all the pulls. But you know what? It's still great fun. Like, the guys on Discord are great as well. But I'm just bad. Like, I'm trying so hard to push Jesse to chop the heels, and then the guys are like, oh, I'm getting pushed, and I try and hit a stun, and I miss it.
Would you like a tip as well?
Yeah, please. Get good.
Well, yeah.
Get
obviously,
good?
but,
Damn, Granton.
Matashi.
Damn,
Only
Granton.
hook Matashi.
Okay.
Don't hook anyone else.
Okay.
Hook, stun Matashi, put Matashi on his back.
Yep.
That was their carry. And just like I was telling, Tauntaun to, damage Matashi, and the first thing you guys did out the gate was...
We were just chatting, looking at the wall like, oh, that's a nice ball.
but I think I want to give you guys another chance.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's going to be a pity match.
Okay.
You guys lost. You guys got rinsed, all right?
Hands up.
But I want to see if the chat agrees with me and they want to also see a third match. So do you want to give
They should have just killed
Danny
that
here a
DS,
pity
yeah.
match to kind of, redeem
chance.
some of his pirate glory here? Hold on. There was initial no. Some people were like, nah, get this guy off stage. But it looks like the chat does want to see it. So we're going to let...
Redemption.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of A's in chat for sure.
Damn, they're hitting on
Make up for it,
Danny,
Danny, come
bro.
on. You gotta bring all
Why?
your Crusader brethren down.
You got the
Sorry,
pro
boys.
tips. So, any other pro tips you think he might be able to carry on?
I mean,
season?
Danny, you
Bro,
wanna come
if
tap
Danny
out?
allows me
Match
to
for you?
pilot his character, bro,
Yeah,
in
that's
that
not
match,
quick.
it's
Oh
done.
man.
Do a bad job of that as well.
Well, I think we're ready for this pity match. So let's get right into it.
Oh my god.
All right, here we go. We're back on the amphitheater. Don't forget, Team A,
Remember to
there is a
grapple as well.
grapple that you need to use to get into the arena.
Hey, boys.
The door is nice, but we need to get you in.
I can hear him. Okay, Danny's team is roasting him right now.
Okay.
I can somehow hear their comms, and they're just roasting him.
No, no, the Expo is not weak. They
Well, here
just
they go.
don't know
Both teams
how
are
to play.
fired up and ready to go. I'm also fired up. Look, Matashi, I think, heard me. He's like, I'm not engaging, guys. I'm waiting. But within
They
5
just
seconds,
don't know how
I
to
guess they
play.
got a little overzealous, and the Team B here, the red team, is actually going to be able to find a kill early on. Tauntaun's going to get caught here. He has not a lot of HP, able to kind of make some space. Matashi is going to get rooted in the middle of the map. This is really good on Danny's part to kind of, make sure that he doesn't let this snowball. But unfortunately, a second kill, 2 unanswered so far on the side of Team B on
Come on,
Matashi's
Danny.
squad. And they're just trying to brawl here. Zerator has a lot of trouble to kind of just get out of there. Able to kind of restabilize a little bit, but that
Come on,
precision
Danny.
dash will bind him. And look, they're just like sharks in the water. They smell blood. They want to find Zerator. They want to kill Zerator. Zerator using all his cooldowns to stay alive. What a phenomenal showing of what healers can do in arena here. Matashi is going to get frozen. Beautifully done. Just kind of take him out of the arena
Matashi,
for a
have you got
second.
anything?
And here we go. It's going to be...
Oh, he's a big hit.
Majin's going to actually jump in. Going to stun Zerator. Here comes the death blow. Huge damage. But
Oh
they do
my
trade the
God.
kill on the other side. Zerator somehow still alive, and he can live this. That's going to be super impactful here, and that's exactly what's going to happen. They do manage to kill Matashi on the left of your screen. Zerator somehow staying alive for an SNS Greatsword. So anyone in chat who complains about SNS Greatsword, just get a healer, I guess. Forehead, all good. But it looks like Majin here is going to
Just
be
get the
thrown
healer,
again,
I
doing
guess.
A very good job of isolating the tank. Tauntaun getting a little low. He's going to frost smoke screen out of there.
Okay.
Try to create some
I mean,
space. but
Grenton
Majin
is
on there
cooked.
like
What the
crazy. Going to
fuck?
get some damage off. I think the evasion kicked in from these builds that they are running. Here comes
Yeah,
over the
Danny's
top
not
rope, Danny
dealing.
with that stun, but unfortunately, Tauntaun will fall. And they are just trying to create some space here, trying to buy some time to be back at full strike. Zerator is going to be jumped on. Easy for him, able to kind of top himself back up, but now he's stunned, and he will fall. Unfortunately,
Jesse's still
we had Matashi jump in there, get that killing blow. It looked like Matashi is now just able to use that nimble leap to kind of get some evasion, reset some cooldown.
What is this
get back
angle,
in there,
bro?
another
Why are
kill.
they showing the
He's
game
gonna
like
come on the
this?
side of the opposing team here, Team B, which is Matashi squad, 42-19. Still just it seems like a comp diff here. Matashi and company are just popping off. Zerator gonna get
They
caught
should just
again.
show it like-
Majin doing such a good
Yeah, like
job
this. This is a
chasing
good
down
angle.
this healer and keeping him on the back foot. You need someone to peel. They do manage to find a kill, however, onto one of the DPS players on the side of Team B. Now there's the hook onto Matashi. This is where he's just gonna die. But no, what a beautiful use of the camouflage cloak from Matashi, breaking the stun. That's why it's so important when you catch him, you gotta ground him, because if they're grounded, they can't use stealth. That's the only way you can really catch these nimble classes that use dagger. Zerator is in fact using the bow. It only took Grenton 3 matches to figure it out. Don't worry, guys. I'm new to this game. But it looks like here they're going to be able to jump back into things. But no, again, they're just cat and mouse. Both healers just trying to live for their lives. And it's just not working out. Matashi's team is doing such a great job of just applying pressure at all points in this match. There is zero breathing room for anyone on Team A, but it looks like they're getting Majin very low. He is so low, they managed to bind him. Can they find the kill? No. Jesse is just a god healer and unable to kill this tank. I don't know why Danny decided to push him away from his team, but I don't think it's going to matter. Actually, it does. Danny just kept the opposing tank alive. It's like they're playing a 2v4 at this point.
Oh my god, he's roasting Danny. Oh my god.
Another kill will go on the side of the Team B here, excuse me, the red team. And we have A minute 23 left in the match. Danny's going to try to get a combo off here in the center of your screen.
Stunning.
Unfortunately, it's not going to matter. A stun going to come off the top rope as well. But just able to disengage is Jesse. Here comes the Vortex Arrow. Going to try to knock someone up. They do. And again, but look at this. Matashi actually the one who's glowing now. This is a real kill target for them. They can swing it back. Wait 5 seconds. Don't kill him yet. Kill him in looting
so
mode
hard
so you
to
can
get it.
make back all those points. You just got to find the kill onto Matashi. CC the healer. Find the kill onto Matashi. What's cool about the little beam is that even when you're in stealth, it locates you.
Looting
They do
mode,
manage to
kill
find
him.
one kill. Now you got to capitalize onto Matashi, but Matashi able to trade it back. He says, hey, if you're going to chase me, I'm going to kill one of you as well. And Zerator is just caught now alone with Danny trying to chase down Matashi. Matashi is going to get caught, but he can't find the trip onto Matashi. Able to run around. Danny's just chasing him, trying his best. There's 30 seconds left in the match, 5 seconds left for the next check. They managed to avoid the 11-point shift as a charge in from Danny. There's the hook onto Matashi. Matashi is going to get low, but no, able to live with a sliver of health somehow. And Jesse's just doing an amazing job of keeping his team alive. Finally, they kill him. And look at the swinging points. 10 points getting shifted over to the side of Team A. And all they have to do now, I say, is fully wipe the enemy team and somehow stay alive in 10 seconds, which I don't think is going to happen. So it looks like in a 3-0, even with the pity match, Danny and company were unable to come back and find it. Matashi is an actual elusive snake.
That was
It's
good.
crazy.
Matashi. What in the
Dane.
world? Cannot be stopped.
Dalucard, or I believe in game was
Dane.
Maijin, even though he didn't have his
It's
SNS in his
cooked.
hand, he was so oppressive. on that tank.
0-3.
He just one dagger, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if any of these players have played the game before, but they seem like they've been playing the game before.
Yeah.
Danny's been playing the game before, and Matashi was kind of, had like a little treat in his hand and said, oh, you can't get me, you can't get me. And that was the entire arena match. I just saw you running around trying to chase this guy down.
My heart's still back. It's just exhilarating, isn't it? It's just so much fun. And I can hear you in the background, so you don't normally have that.
Right. When we jumped into it, I could hear them at the beginning because we were in your POV, so I could actually hear Zerator and Tauntaun just roasting you a little bit, trying to get you fired up.
Yeah.
And what was funny is that the initial engage, you both just ran at each other, and then one of your guys just died instantly.
He's gone.
Well, let's take a look at some of our replays here. I mean, maybe some changes. Maybe you can learn from your mistakes over here.
I feel like we were picking up on it, and we were getting.
Oh yeah, you definitely were improving.
Yes.
I feel like that third match definitely felt better, right?
Too.
I kept hearing,
old tree,
your
bro.
voice in my head like
Damn.
full Matashi, and then I'm bad. I can't click him. I'm spamming my mouse. I'm like, can't get him. He's just disappearing. It's very hard to.
This is what you said at the beginning of the show, right? You got a good team in your guild, so they can carry you.
Yeah, that's exactly.
We never
You're the
said
personality
Where's
hunter.
my cat?
Yeah, we didn't say that you were good.
Yeah. Cannon
I know
was,
my
gloating that he's the best, best player to touch this game. But Danny, you're just here for all fun and games. And I think that everyone at home had a ton of fun watching those 3 arenas.
There's
I
the
know
cat.
I did. I'm sweating bullets here, and I'm sure you are as well. So that was a really fun arena to watch and to cast.
Yes, well, if you want to jump into things early in Throne and Liberty, Early Access Pack allows players to start playing before the official launch on September 26th. It's going to be available on PC, Xbox Series XS, and PlayStation 5, offering exclusive rewards and a head start. So let's get into the standard pack. You get it early. You get that Radiant Swan Flight morph, that Shadow Lion Dash morph, that Radiant Otter Swim morph, the Radiant Lula Amatoy, and the Explorer title.
Not only that, in the deluxe pack, you'll get everything Pau just mentioned in the standard pack, as well as the exclusive Shadow Knight outfit, the Radiant Wolf Dash morph, the Shadow Mischief Amatoy, the Adventurous Pioneer title, and 500 Lucent to start your journey. In the Ultimate pack, you're gonna get everything we just talked about in the standard and deluxe packs, as well as the Radiant Spirit outfit, the Shadow Wyvern Flight morph, the Shadow Lion Dash morph, the Shadow Shark Swim morph, the Trailblazer of Silicium title, the Take the Throne emote, and 1,000 Lucent to start you off.
Well, no matter how you get into the game, we're just excited for you to join the battle. And speaking of battles, Conquest battle is coming up next. But before that, let's hear more from our NC Soft to learn a little bit on the approach of large-scale battles.
So cute? Yeah, my cat is so cute, bro.
PVE 컨텐츠에 많이 신경을 썼지만 공성전과 같은 PVP 콘텐츠는 다른 MMORPG가 따라오기 어려울 저희만의 어떤 최고를 만들고 싶었어요. MMO 장르에서. 그렇기 때문에 PVE를 즐기는 유저들도 거기에서의 어떤 성장과 그리고 재미를 통해서 이후에 공성전이라고 하는 PVP 콘텐츠를 하나의 빅게임처럼 같이 즐길 수 있게 하는 것들을 목표로 했고, 지금 현재 그런 부분들이 다른 게임이 줄 수 없는 경험을 저희는 주고 있다고 생각합니다.
저희가 사실 게임에서 줄 수 있는 재미는 되게 다양한 게 있는데 MMO에서 줄 수 있는 재미 중에 가장 큰 축 중에 하나가 사실 유저들끼리 서로 대결하는 것이었어요. 그리고 저희가 또 중요하게 생각하고 집중하고 있었던 게 대규모로 대결할 수 있는 전장 같은 게 필요하다는 생각을 했고, 그 전장이라면 사실 그 정도 인원 규모가 무엇을 두고 싸우면 좋을까, 어떤 스케일을 가지고 어떤 방식으로 싸우면 좋을까, 이렇게 생각하게 된 게 공성전의 시작이었습니다. 그 테크니컬 프로그램 팀이 되게 사람들이 엄청 좋은 능력들을 가지고 있고 되게 기술적으로 새로운 시도들을 많이 해서 사실 수백 대 수백의 싸움을 하면서도 지연이나 또는 렉이 그렇게 많지 않은 그런 환경을 만들어내서 저희가 이걸 가지고 맨 먼저 이제 개발팀 내부에서 한 100대 100 정도로 싸워봤을 때, 와, 이거 진짜 다른 게임에서 할 수 없는 우리만의 되게 유니크한 경험이다 라는 생각을 했고.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm so excited. Every time they show this, I feel like we're just learning more and more. And I love when the devs can really like get their hands in with the community and work
Enjoy
together.
for new accounts,
because
bowling, bull,
I think
daggers, Bible
without
for main
that,
character. Yes.
synergy between
Yes, sir.
devs and community, it's really hard to, have a strong foundation.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And what's really cool about Throne and Liberty is the game's only been out for about 9 to 10 months. However, the developers at NCSoft have been so quick to pivot and even change things. They'll release something, there's community feedback, oh, maybe that wasn't the best idea, and they fix it super fast. And one of the things they really did fix like this, and a lot for the better, Cannon talked about it a little bit yesterday, is how these large-scale battles work. So these large-scale battles used to be where all the boonstones and all the rift stones would just become in conflict instantly at the same time, and then these massive 500+ player alliances would just teleport from boonstone to boonstone, killing people and then trying to cap as many as possible. And NCSoft was like, no, we're not really big fans of that. So they made it a 1v1 for one guild versus one guild, and you actually declare the stone. So if you're not part of those guilds and you walk onto the battlefield, your character will actually just become invisible, and you could watch the fight, which is super cool too from a content creation perspective. If your favorite streamer is going to be fighting on a boonstone, you can kind of go there in game and actually watch the carnage unfold.
Yeah, well, next up, we have 140 players converging in a conquest battle where two guilds will clash for control in the battle for the Riftstone right after this.
Elysium is under attack.
Are you in a conquest battle? No, I'm not invited for the EU. I was on for the NA.
And combat the demonic Archaeum Legion across Elysium's vast open world.
For DPS, then GS Dagger. SNS GS is a tank.
You will dual wield from an arsenal of powerful weapons. Greatsword, dagger, sword and shield, crossbow, staff, longbow, wand and tome. As you become more familiar with your weapons of choice, your skill level increases. Create a unique build and perform devastating attacks and combos.
But a PV in the SNS, incredible damage. Yeah, that's the greatsword.
Silezium has no shortage of adventures.
Both
to
greatsword,
embark upon
dagger, and SNS greatsword has a
to
greatsword.
defeat. Complete grand quest lines for your allies. Explore ancient dungeons. Battle gigantic world bosses. And lay siege to player-controlled castles alongside
Any
your
Conquest
friends
battle
and
got
villains
cancelled? Yeah.
in epic PvP battles. Silezium's future hangs in the balance. You and your allies must defend it at all costs. Hone your skills, sharpen your weapons, and claim the throne.
You need
Welcome
attack and
back
challenge
to
dungeons?
Siege the
Yeah,
Day.
you
If
do.
you're just joining us, we just wrapped up 3 epic
Yes, you
rounds
do.
of Arena, and now it's time to turn things up a bit. Up next, we'll dive into the thrilling battle for the Riftstone, the 70v70 Conquest battle between Nyx and Just Play. But first, let's talk about guilds. That's basically what makes this event possible. Guilds are the backbone
Hi,
of
what's up,
Throne
Jack
and Liberty. It's large-scale battle PvP battles, bringing strategy, teamwork, and a passion to siege the day.
Silezium is a dangerous world. Hordes of demons, dangerous terrain, and even other hostile players could be lurking around every corner. There's safety and community in numbers, so join or create your own guild. Guild membership grants you access to a long list of bonuses and makes it easier to participate in server-wide activities. You can access special shops and supplies, additional resources, extra raids, conquest battles, and massive PvP castle sieges. Guilds are an important part of the Throne and Liberty experience. You're able to join a guild early on during your adventures. The sooner you join, the sooner you can take advantage of all the benefits guild membership has to offer. But first, you've got to find a guild. The
Gotta
in-game
find a
UI
guild.
makes searching for a guild
You're gonna start
easy.
Throne and Liberty,
More
you gotta
casual
find a guild.
guilds may be open to any and all players, while more hardcore PvP and PvE guilds may require approval by guild leadership. You'll need your resume, 3 forms of identification, and... just kidding. Each guild will have its own requirements for membership, so make sure you know what you're signing up for. Don't forget to check out the recruiting channel in the official Discord to see what the community has to offer. Joining a guild in Throne and Liberty grants you access to exciting and challenging new activities. Contributing towards each guild's contract nets both you and your guild reputation, rewards, and resources. Capturing boonstones grants you vital buffs, while riftstones allow the controlling guild to summon a world boss who can drop powerful gear. But laying siege to an enemy castle is the ultimate way for a guild to claim the throne and the rewards it offers. By now, you're a member of a guild. You're organized, you've got the gear, and conquered the dungeons. Group up with hundreds of guild and alliance mates to claim the throne. Siege golems are a must-have for any serious invading force. You can transform into these massive stone monsters by purchasing the materials from the guild merchant. On the topic of serious forces, in any guild worth their salt, the guild leader calls the shots, their officers support them with strong tactics, and members execute the guild's plans to achieve shared goals. From the earliest levels to the endgame, guild membership in Throne and Liberty offers countless benefits. So log in, join up, and claim the throne.
Welcome back.
All
Yeah,
right.
guilds in Throne and Liberty are truly the backbone of all large-scale content. Throughout the last 10 months of the game being out in Korea, NCSoft really wanted to emphasize
No question.
the
If you want to
identity of
change class, do
guilds
we need
and
to create
obviously the
new
alliances
character?
that you
No.
can form with other guilds.
But
so finding
you
the right
can do
guild
it in
that
one
you can
character,
join
but
that,
it's hard
you know,
to
resonates
reroll.
either with your playstyle, your
You're gonna have to
culture,
grind again.
like we saw in the video. If you like guilds that ask you, you know,
Specifically
for your,
if
you know,
you're
3
changing
forms of
classes
ID
to
and your
something
social
that doesn't
security
have any
number,
similarities.
cool, you can go join those. But if you want something a little bit more casual, finding the right guild for you is super important. Joining guilds can be definitely a little daunting. Took me a while myself before I found my home in Ethereum. But if you want to actually find some great guilds to join, and even some of the guilds that are competing today, if you scan the QR code that just popped up on your screen, you'll be able to join the official Amazon Games Throne and Liberty Discord, where you have a ton of different guilds for all
How long?
regions
From 1 to
of the
50?
game, recruiting
Probably
for
a
the
few
launch.
hours.
Some are early access, some are full launch
4 to
guilds.
5
And you
hours.
can kind of just find the guild that you like the most. If you like Danny's beard and you want to join
It's
Danny's
easier
guild,
to just
well, I'm actually going to throw it over to
create
Danny
another
right now, so
character.
you can tell me a little bit about your experience as a guild leader and kind of talk to me about pirate gaming a little bit.
Absolutely.
But if it's too early in the game,
I
oh,
can
what's
see
lost
all
and
the
found? What's
organisation
up? Thank you,
going on in the
brother.
background, and
Thanks for the sub, man.
it like you just said there, it takes a lot to run one. And
If
get
it's
everyone
too early in
together
the
and create
game,
a
you
nice
can easily
community
just
and good
swap
feeling. And there's
weapons.
different types,
It's fine.
you know, there's
But if it's
all
like
different
you already
flavours of
got
guilds
your
out
epic
there.
gears,
But
it gets
the sheer
difficult.
amount of effort that's going in just to kind of organise what's about to happen is amazing. But yeah, shout out to my guys, shout out to our boy Scythe.
Yeah, we love
a
Scythe.
lot of work going on in the background. We've been playing together for like 10 plus years in pirate gaming now, and we meet up IRL and we meet, you know, in game basically every day, and yeah, it's been really cool. But running it and managing everything with everything else going on in everyone's lives is a lot of hard work. But you don't have to be that serious in a guild. You can go a bit more relaxed, a bit more casual.
I'm wanting to rip it
Run
to
when you're
50
home from
Thursday
work,
night,
join when
first
you're
day
home
of
from work.
early release.
It's really cool. and
What's
there
the best
there
way
is
to
literally
do that?
Something out of everyone. I was looking at the other day actually on the Discord. If you just type in
Main
EU
quests,
RNA,
main
you
story
just see
quests,
that
exploration
little bar
quests,
there is
contracts, title
there's
tower.
hundreds of guilds, so just spend a bit of time.
I got a leveling guide for you.
Something that suits you, but yeah, shout out to Pirate Gamer.
Yeah, there's a ton of different guilds that you can join, and I'd like to take a moment to recognize some of them that are participating
Also,
in
I've
today's
seen
event.
so many of your
So
videos
yesterday
in
we saw a
YouTube
lot of
Shorts.
North American guilds
Been enjoying your
competing.
content. Thank you, brother.
Ethereum.
Thank you.
We saw Synergy, who's from
Appreciate
Europe, but
you,
they
man.
were competing on the NA day. We saw Moonrise, Excelsior, Focus, Royal Vanguard, Eclipse, Elysian, Lunar Inn, and Reborn. And today we have our EU lineup.
appreciate you,
we have
brother.
Nyx, Just Play, Sanguinis, Zakon,
That's a
Hand of
lot.
Unity, Quintessence, WoW, Pirate Gaming, Key, and Sovereign. So we have a lot of action coming up for you today, a lot of great guilds, a lot of great players, and I'm super fired up still.
While guilds aren't battling empty-handed, let's hear about how your choice of weapons can give you an advantage.
재미를 주는 포인트라고 생각하는 걸 뽑아보자면 두 가지 무기를 조합해서 어떻게 보면 자신만의 클래스를 만들어내는데 저희가 이거를 뽑을 수 있을 것 같아요. 그래서 이 과정이 사실 저희가 생각했을 때는 어떤 저희 게임은 무기를 정하면, 무기를 손에 들면 그 무기로 쓸 수 있는 스킬들을 쓸 수 있게 되고, 이 무기를 심지어 두 가지를 조합해서 자기의 스킬 덱을 구성하고 더 나은 스킬 덱을 만들어가는, 컨텐츠에 알맞는 그런 과정이 중요한 게임인데, 사실 이거는 조합이라는 재미를 주지만 반대로 저희한테는 또 밸런스의 어려움도 주고 있습니다. 하지만 사실 저희가 유저들한테 PL의 어떤 점이 재밌냐, 어떤 점이 흥미롭냐라고 했을 때 사실 빠짐없이 나오는 거거든요. 전통적인 클래스 개념에 갇혀
I normally play rogue in MMOs. I know Dagger GS is so I kind of want to change it up. Any recommendations? Dagger GS is the closest you'll ever get to rogue, but there's also crossbow dagger or dagger crossbow.
사실 사람들이 일반적으로 잘 쓰지 않는 조합을 쓰는데
For PvE, dagger crossbow definitely does way better than greatsword dagger.
제가 약간 성향 자체가 다른 사람과 함께 하고 그다음에 좀 도와주는 거 이런 걸 좋아해요. 그래서 이렇게 좀 서포트 형식이 강한, 그 성향이 강한 그런 무기들을 사용합니다. 근데 대중적으로 인기가 있지는 않습니다.
저는 지금 원래 이제 이런 전투 게임에서 저는 항상 그레이트 소드 형태를 쓰고 있고, 그래서 지금 저는 양손검과 그리고 조금 치명적인 어떤
Using
강함을
two-handed
줄 수 있는 단검,
greatsword and
이렇게
a
두 가지
dagger.
무기를
See?
조합해서 쓰고
See?
있습니다.
GS Dag! He's playing.
Okay,
This
there's a
fucking
weapon
director
there that
is
I
playing
feel
Great Sword
like,
Dagger.
you guys all perked up when you saw it.
I have it in my notes.
Yep.
Okay.
Developers play Great Sword Dagger. I said it many times on stream, and I've been finally validated. So thank you, NCSoft, for making me look smarter than I actually am.
Great Sword Dagger.
But on another, on the flip side of things,
Yes.
Dagger
Canon,
may not
like I
just
mentioned
offhand, yeah.
earlier, got to sit down with Amazon Games. There's a video on his YouTube channel where he was able to interview one of the representatives here at Amazon Games about what our version of the game is going to have, kind of the next steps. Amazon Games also released the roadmap for our first sort of, milestone system and what content we're going to be getting.
Should
on the
drop
global
this
version.
activated? Yeah,
So
you have
if
to
wanna
open
find
the
out
Amazon
more
stream.
about
Another
what's
tab.
coming in our version of the game, definitely check out his video and check out the article on the Throne and Liberty website regarding the roadmap. And I hear you, chat. I see it. You guys want Twitch drops. So today's Twitch drops are currently active. If you missed it yesterday, the Siege of the Day title is still available, and you will get the flight morph if you watch for 90 minutes. And our stream yesterday did get cut short, so we are bringing back the day one drops. However, not today. We're bringing them back for early access. So if you watch any creators who participated in this event, either today or yesterday, during early access as of September 26th, those drops will be available. So if you missed it, I saw some screenshots of people being at 98%.
Oh.
We heard you.
We heard you.
We worked hard on it, and those drops are going to be coming back for early access for you.
Well, Conquest battles are all about teamwork. Up next, we have a video breaking down Throne and Liberty's Conquest battles, specifically the battle for the Riftstone. Let's get an overview of the strategic gameplay, key objectives, and how guilds must capture and hold the Riftstone to claim to victory. Let's take a look.
The battlefield is set for Throne and Liberty's Conquest battles, where our creators will now team up with powerful guilds in an all-out war for control over boonstones and riftstones. These objectives are crucial. Boonstones provide powerful buffs and territory control, while riftstones open the door to dimensional spaces and rare rewards. Victory requires more than brute strength. It demands strategy, coordination, and the ability to adapt on the fly.
You
As
should,
the battle
yeah.
begins,
You
which
should get
guild will
drops.
claim dominance with the help of our creators? Watch closely as the action unfolds in Siege the Day's Conquest battles.
So yeah, riftstones are a super important part of Throne and Liberty. There's two types of stones. We saw yesterday a boonstone fight, and today we have the riftstone fight. And how these stones work in Throne and Liberty in Silicium is that each zone has a boonstone and a riftstone. So the boonstone's attached to the actual zone. Yesterday we saw Greyclaw Forest. Today, however, we have a riftstone, and the riftstones are attached to certain bosses. They're called field bosses out in the world. Those field bosses have loot that a lot of players are going to want to get after. A lot of the builds that are circulating online are chock full of field boss loot. So why do you even want a riftstone as a guild? Boonstones and riftstones will both give your guilds passive buffs. So something like extra hit, extra skill damage boost. They'll give your guild activity points per minute, which will help your guild climb on the guild rankings for your server. And they'll also give your guild resources, such as, mana steel and some, gold and some wood. And that allows you to use guild skills, which are, the summon gates that we saw yesterday, as well as, the extra range and all of that. But more importantly, when it comes to Riftstone, Riftstones are super, 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 super sought after because the winning guild can go inside the Riftstone once a day and fight that boss exclusively for their guild. No other guild on the server can do it. Even if Pirate Gaming has 4 guilds, only one of those 4 guilds are going to be able to go into the Riftstone and fight the boss. So today we're going to be fighting on the Adentis Riftstone, which is a very sought after boss, has one of the most
I'm getting
strongest
drops.
great swords in the game currently, and I'm very excited to see these guilds compete.
For the battle for the Riftstone, our creators will be joining forces with powerful guilds. So let's take a look at the 2 guilds competing.
Yeah, we have 2 very known guilds right now. We have Nyx and Just Play, and we have some great creators joining these guilds as well, On Team A with Nyx, we have Zerator, Danae, and Lappy, and on Team B with
Is
Just
Xbox
Play,
Dagger strong,
we have
or do you recommend
Matashi,
another
we
class?
have Dalukard, and we have
It's
Jesse
good.
Rock.
It's
So
good.
a little bit of a grudge match, a little bit of a redemption arc maybe for you, Danny. So I'd like to see what chat has to think now. Initially, they thought you were going to win. But after that showing in the arena, let's have a little bit of a tug of war. We're going to throw up a poll. Make sure you spam their emote, the Just Play emote or the Nyx emote, for who you think is going to win in this upcoming Riftstone battle. Oh, hold on. Danny, maybe there's faith yet.
I see. Okay.
Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon.
I see the emotes popping up.
Yeah, emotes are going crazy. Spam the emotes.
Spam
Just
the
play or
emotes.
Nix, chat. Just play or Nix. Spam those emotes. Spam those emotes.
This is where I can come into my own and Nix can carry me. And
Yeah, this is the Danny special.
This is what you were waiting for.
Isn't this why you're allying with them on global?
Yeah, because they're great.
They're just going to carry you guys?
Absolutely. But I can now go and find Matashi or Jesse now and just hunt
Well,
them down in the mix.
well, it looks like Nix is spoken here in the chat. So I feel like, you know, when we do this, this is how we learn, you know, where the community is.
Expo Dagger strong, or you
know,
re-
the people have
recommend another
spoken.
class?
Let's see which team will
Expo
secure
Dagger's
their
good.
guilds, and we'll see the victory for Conquest Battle.
It's strong in small scale and PvE.
And this is the Adentis Riftstone, one of my personal favorite Riftstones to fight over. It's very cramped, it's
there it
very
is.
close together.
GVG.
The center is that Riftstone on that low ground, and these roofs are going to be very important for guilds to take control of. You actually see both guilds just kind of owning their own roof, and we see the cap start. The cap is different than Boonstones. As you can see, both guilds are on the side of your screen on the right-hand side, and it's King of the Hill. The more people that stand in the actual circle, it'll help your guild capture it faster. So right now, Nix has started the cap, but Just Play can kind of jump in if they want to and cap it back. And it looks like here they are channeling that cap.
There it is.
We do have a huge
Holy
skirmish
shit.
happening on the floor of the Riftstone, and they are going to now get their foot into it. And as you can see now, it's going to be a push and pull from both guilds, but an insane sleep onto the entire ball of Just Play. And here comes the cleanup crew. A lot of this is going to be ranged on top, trying to just fire all their sort of artillery that they can into the actual center of the Boonstone. And if we can kind of get up into maybe a little bit of a bird's eye to show the entire battlefield here, you can kind of see how many players are just standing on the roofs and just able to kind of rain down hellfire, quite literally, onto the actual stone itself. This is going to be very different than the war we saw yesterday, because yesterday was more of a traditional meet on the battlefield.
Ooh,
where
Nix
there's gonna
wiped
be
them.
a lot of sneaking, a lot of trying to just push them away from that green circle that you see on your screen. Looks like Nix has made the call to just leave a few people in the actual stone, and they're just going to try to go get some roof presence here, which is exactly what you need to do. Usually guilds in this situation will do one of two things. They'll either have their tanks, which looks like what Nix is doing, sit in the zone, and they'll have their ranged DPS on the roofs. Now, if they ever lose roof control, they kind of got to do a reverse of that, put their DPS in the zone, and get their tanks up there to kind of push the other players off the roofs. There is multiple different angles of attacks here for Just Play. So usually a good shot caller will send out 1 or 2 scouting parties, some greatsword daggers, some crossbow daggers, to kind of figure out where they're going to push from. And as you can see here, the bottom right of your screen, Just Play is getting that roof control, which is super important. The cap is almost complete. There is no overtime in this stone. It's going to simply be awarded to the guild that has control of it at the end. So it's very important you get this initial cap, and then getting that cap off of the guild that's occupying the stone is very difficult. So huge stone in the middle here. We got Blood Devotions. Those red tendrils are tanks popping what's called Blood Devotion. That'll redirect damage from their party back to them, as well as increase the damage that their party can inflict. This is an absolute wipe here. It looks like Just Play tried to make a play, ironically enough, for the stone. But no, they're actually gaining some momentum here. A ton of Vortex being spammed. This is the power of bow in large-scale PvP, ladies and gentlemen, where you can just spam that Vortex arrow, CC the entirety of certain guilds as they go, and Just Play has now been completely pushed off the stone, which means they are no longer participating in the cap, and they will need to spin the stone and interact with it once again. But it looks like that progress bar on the right side of your screen is filling up for Nix as they keep players inside, and they'll be able to cap the stone here as well.
So I want to kind of interject here, because if, let's say, you are going to turn the stone again, like, what do you have to do? You only have, like, the other stone. You only have certain people who can actually do this.
Yeah, so it's the same thing here. Only guardians, advisors, or guild leaders
That's
can
crazy.
interact with the stone.
Right.
But then it's a numbers game. You want to just kind of put as many people as you can on the stone so that progress bar fills faster.
Okay.
As we can see here, Nix now occupies the stone, which means that for Just Play to actually win this Riftstone conflict, they need to not only interact with the stone, but also fill the progress bar up in its entirety, or else Nix will just win. So they have only 16 minutes to do so. I would like to see them kind of take this, the clock tower is what I call it, the bell tower. That is a very advantageous position. It It allows for a lot of chokes if you try to get counter pushed, and it allows you a really good line of sight into the actual fight. And it looks like that's kind of where they're setting up here, a little bit outside the zone. They're trying to get their bearings, they're trying to figure out what they want to do, and they're finally going to start moving towards the Adentis Riftstone. So you can kind of see that bell tower right there as they come up, a nice cinematic view of Just Play as they push through. They're doing what I like to call a default push, where they just run and they're going to split two ways, it looks like. They're actually wrapping fully around Treeside, which is the little cemetery, and they're gonna, are they listening to my comms? Because it looks like they're going to the bell tower. But Nyx is doing a phenomenal job of spearing them right in the middle, split their ball in half, and their backline is completely unprotected now, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Their tanks are having to swoop back around and play front to back, because unfortunately, they kind of just left their backline completely vulnerable. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. They have to stop and then completely pivot and look back at the tree, which they just so quickly ran by. And it looks like this is actually almost working out for them. Nyx is losing some people on their side, but this is just a bloodbath now. This is where the Vortex arrows is going to come out. All these circles you see on the ground are what's called Fountain of Life. So healers can place those down, and currently in the game, it only heals the 6 people in your party. So that's why you see so many of them. It's a nice little AoE heal. If you're on the opposing side, it'll pop up as red, so you can know, okay, let me knock these people out of it. But on the, friendly side, which we're on the observer client, that's what we're seeing. This is a very long engage. Usually engages don't last this long at all. It's usually a lot quicker. So this is just testament to the healing of both guilds. Both guilds, their healers are putting in a lot of work. You see a lot of counter barriers being popped by those tanks to stay tanky and try to peel them off their healers. And I'd love to try to jump into Danny's POV if we can, kind of see what's going on his side.
He's laughing.
Is there a home server for PvP players in EU? You should check out which server they're going
Let's
after.
just stay with Danny. Let's go into the tank with
These
Danny.
EU guilds.
Just take high ground 4 again, they range DPS. Melee DPS is stick
Yeah, this is, again, they're just going to get high ground control here, it looks like. And oh, Just Play actually managed to actually interact with the stone. There's like one person on it, and we're actually going to jump into comms here as well. We're just going to listen to Nyx and the rest of the crew.
Careful, these guys, don't be wild. These guys are brilliant though. The energy is phenomenal.
For those of you who don't speak French, I will translate for you later.
Further around now.
So there, here we go, the tree.
We can catch a tail, just pop remedies and try to catch a tail with sleep bombs, okay? Look, sleep bombs. Once they're sleeping, we engage. Once they're sleeping, we engage. We're just walking up to sleep bomb. And if you don't hit it, we back.
Buff.
We got some sleep bombs, we got some sleep
What a
bombs.
beautiful
Just hit the
sleep.
sleep bombs. And stay range, stay range, stay range. Do not fill send, do not fill send yet. Do not fill send, just fill range.
There's just so
Keep
much
it up, keep
going
it up,
on. So can you explain a little bit like how they color coded this? So like for us newbies,
Yeah.
how do you like figure out
So
what are
obviously,
we watching?
if it's red, it's dead. If it's
Okay.
not green, you need to kill it. And the shot caller for Nyx did a very good job what he was saying. I'm not
Where's
sure
the
if it was English
strats,
or French,
Grenton?
but it all sounds like one language to me. But he was saying we're going to go for a sleep bomb, and if we don't get it, we pull back. So that's kind of what Ethereum was doing yesterday too. They were kind of teasing the enemy. They were like, oh, pop your cooldowns, pop your defensives, we'll go back. I think Danny died because he just threw his hands up in the air a little bit. But it was a really good engage on the side of Nyx, where they managed to find the sleep bomb, they engaged, but Just Play did such a good job of planting their feet. They didn't get all those healers slept, so those healers were actually able to keep the slept players alive. And that's the only dangerous part of the sleep bomb, is that if your healers get slept, now no one can heal. And that's where you kind of see a guild kind of just walk through another one. But Just Play did a very good job of counter-engaging there, and that's why, for as long as I've been explaining to you,
I'm new
that
to
engagement
EU.
is still
I played
going
video
on,
in NA for 4
because
years. I don't really
healers
know how
and
the
these
big
tanks are doing
guilds
a
here.
phenomenal job of supporting the DPS players. And as a tank, I know a lot of people
tried
don't
to join
believe me,
Unreal.
but you are not the main character. You are there to turn online your DPS players. Just Play has managed to spin the stone, which means now Nyx either has to just wait it out and then go back and recap the stone, or they're going to probably turn back after this engage, try to get a wipe onto Just Play. It looks like there's not many players standing on the actual stone itself, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see Nyx kind of regroup and then jump down into the stone to clear things up. Yeah, it looks like they pushed off the. There's a couple tombstones on the stone there. Those are the two Just Play players who managed to flip the stone, and now they're going to go stand on the stone. And as you can see, the red bar on the right side of your screen will slowly, elapse to nothing, and then Nyx will become owners of the stone again. With about 11 minutes left, I'd be very interested to see a different engage now from Just Play. They tried to do the bell tower engage, but they just didn't make it there. So what I would do is I would actually wrap around the complete outside of the map, past the Adentis spawn pit, which is to the left of what we're looking at now, come on the back of the bell tower, and then just try to get some high ground control so you don't get slept and you don't get caught like that. So as you can see now, they are moving up. They didn't go left here, but we're going to be jumping into Danny's POV as well and seeing this engage one more time from a POV of what you're going to see at home when you're playing.
Just be ready for sleep. We're doing sleep first. We're doing sleep first, okay? We're looking for sleep. We're looking for sleep. We're looking for sleep. We're looking for sleep.
I just hear sleep.
They're looking. That's the best way to engage, is to find a sleep. So look for sleep. Look for sleep.
Sleep,
Great calls
sleep,
right now.
sleep.
Take high ground, take church, take 7. Take church, take 7.
So now they're taking the bell tower. They call it church, and that's, like, in my opinion, the best place to fight.
Take 7, take 7. High ground to 7. Okay, immediately I want the paladins to just jump down in a bit, and we're going to go for sleep bomb again, okay? We're just waiting, we're just waiting, we're just waiting. They're walking around. I want comms where they're going.
Oubliez pas vos ultis si jamais.
He's reminding people to use their Guardian ability, which is on a 10-minute cooldown. It looks like Danny's is coming up here in like 45 seconds, if my eyes don't deceive me.
Okay, we can look for sleep bomb. We can look for sleep bomb. Who's up there?
Sleep bomb, sleep bomb.
Good hook.
Over here.
Very good hook.
Okay, let's look for sleep bomb.
Quiet. On quiet on
So it
us.
looks like that's an SNS1 player trying to go in the middle and find a sleep, and he finds a huge sleep
Wait, don't do anything.
onto an entire clump of Just Play. He just held W, no one CC'd him, and he was able to find a sleep.
Do not die here. We're holding this. Big sleep, engage the storm, engage the storm.
Oh, big sleep, big sleep.
They're all sleeping, they're all sleeping, they're all sleeping. Let's fucking go, let's fucking go, let's fucking go. Let's send it on start, let's send it on start. I'll kill the send it on start, come on. Okay,
What a great engage here. And again, look how tanky both sides are.
we can counter it.
Just a testament to these tanks and healers.
We're gonna send it, okay? We're gonna send it now. Just move it up. It's big blue. It's big blue. Yeah, it's 50-50 right now. Just keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Just clean by if you can. Nice. Big refeed. Nice job. Just keep holding the inside, okay? Look at start. Just keep holding the inside. You don't have to outspeak, you know? If you low HP, you just back up around the corner. And I want people to focus on the people inside of us. Look how many people are inside of us. They can all die. They can literally all
Come on,
die.
Danny, pick off a squishy or something, bro.
Good hook from Danny there, peeling off of one of his squishies.
Nice peels.
I believe he just pulled Majin as well. He's still mad from the arena.
Alright, it's big blue. Nice. We won this fight. Just take it slow now. Wipe them out.
Yeah, nice
That's a really
peels.
good call from the shot caller on the side of Nyx. They engaged, and the enemy front line was able to penetrate their main ball, and all you heard was, look how many are inside us, look how many are inside us, turn around, and that's what I was talking about yesterday, a front-to-back gameplay for your tanks.
Go to 2, go to 2.
And we'll jump back to a little bit of a bird's eye here, so we can take a look at the second game, the second engage from Just Play. They're coming back a lot quicker, but again, just a really good job. It just shows what coordinated guilds do. And this is a scrum, an absolute bloodbath happening on the stone, and a huge sleep happening in the bottom right of your screen. They're trying to spin the cap here. This is a great engage from Just Play. Just came out of nowhere, but unfortunately they do get interrupted. The sleep doesn't last an eternity. It lasts only
What
about
side
8
is bow 1?
seconds.
Can I
It
switch
feels
to
like
bow
an eternity
dagger
sometimes.
easily if I wanted to?
But it looks like Nyx
Nah,
is able to
not
find their
really.
footing and push back.
Bow
Just Play.
1 has
Just Play
different set.
retreating now onto the top of the roof.
'Cause it's a healer.
Trying to find some high ground pressure, but unfortunately Nyx just moves so well in this small arena. Just Play is having a little bit of a hard time figuring out where they want to engage from. And as you saw in the last engage, Nyx did a good job of saying, hey, you're trying to take that bell tower? No, we're going to beat you there. Now come get us if you want it. So now they're just fighting out here. This is what I call an ego fight. There's no rhyme or reason to fighting this far from the stone. You're just trying to demoralize your opponents here.
Whoa!
And Danny is anything but demoralized right now, let me tell you.
I'm getting carried. It's so much
He's
more
making
fun.
weird animal noises on the side. I don't know if you guys can hear him at home. But there's about 7 minutes left in this Riftstone, excuse me, and I'm not sure if the guild leader of Just Play used their summon gates and used their res stones. This res point is exactly pretty much where they're standing now, so it's not nearly as far as Greyclaw Forest, but that range buff is popped, so they are going to probably pop range and mana regen to just give them a little bit of an advantage in terms of the engage. The range applies, like I mentioned yesterday, sleeps, taunts, hooks, and just all range projectiles that you are going to be using to engage or counter-engage a team. So they're going to be wrapping around the far side of the tree. I think they learned their lesson last time from going too close and getting caught. They're trying to pull Nyx away from the high ground, which is a great strategy to do as well. They're going to take a beat here, catch their breath. That range buff
been used as well.
Oh, and it looks like Danny's giving me intel. They just use their guild buffs as well. So it looks like both guilds have used their range buffs, so now everyone back on equal footing. Those buffs last for a few minutes, so it's not something you have to pop and just run in. And it looks like pop and run in. They heard me. Am I shot calling or is Nick shot calling? I'm not sure anymore. But I said pop and run in, and we have another engage happening here. A beautiful sleep bomb on the side of your screen. And this is contrary to NA. A lot of blood devotion. Look at all these red lines. NA, those tanks usually play as bruisers. They play as, you know, I'm going to come in front of you, I'm going to punch you in your mouth, and I'm going to kill you. Where these tanks on the EU region look like they play more bodyguards. So hey, my DPS can go online, I'm gonna soak up all this damage, healer only focus on me, and my DPS can just free cast. So two very different playstyles from two very different regions, and look how long this engage is lasting because of the blood devotions. Because obviously as a healer, if you have to heal one person or 5 people, it's usually a little bit easier to heal one. So when that tank is taking all the damage redirected from blood devotion, it's very easy to keep that tank up. Tanks as well can hold their Q block to mitigate all of the damage they're redirecting for as long as that Q block happens. And it looks like we're going to be jumping back into Danny's POV. He spotted the summon gate. He saw the summon gate. The comms have been given. And look, at the top of your screen, a summon gate's happening. And this is a really good summon gate. It's complete other side of where the guild will spawn from. But they all get slept.
Massive DPS to start. Massive DPS to start. We did big fucking engage here. We did a big fucking engage. I'm popping Guardian. I'm popping Guardian. They're all stunned. Nice fucking job. Nice fucking shit, dude. Let's fucking go. Kill that summon gate. Kill that summon gate. I think it's in the zone, no?
Oh, EU more intense? Damn.
What a beautiful engage from Nyx. Oh my goodness.
Just outside.
That's exactly what comms sound like. As someone who has done, you know, 4 Riftstones and Boonstones wars a week for the last, 8 months, you guys get fired up. So Nyx is having a blast. Just Play's putting up a great fight as well. This looks very one-sided, but these engages last so long. It's, again, I'm going to say it time and time again, it's a testament to the healers and tanks on both sides. Because if this was a true wash, Nyx would just kind of hold W, walk through them. But look, as I'm talking, the same fight is still happening. Just Play is porting into the summon gate. Nyx hasn't been able to kill the summon gate yet. There is 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Nyx has 100% controlled the tempo of this entire Riftstone war. They engaged on their terms. They told Just Play, hey, you want to engage? No, we got this. You're playing our game. And look at this. They just are clumped up on the summon gate. You don't have an immunity buff when you port in from a summon gate, where if you spawn at the res point, you get about 20-second immunity buff to kind of run back into it.
What are these
but now
guilds?
This is where you
it's
just
Nyx and Just Play, bro.
Summon gate, and you just farm them as they come in. Nyx has shown that they have a very good understanding of the Adentis Riftstone. They were moving as one. Just Play trying some creative engage tactics, and it looks like, oh, they're all taking the summon gate at once. A coordinated summon gate push. Nyx on the back foot for what seems like the first time in this entire Riftstone fight, and they're gonna get knocked up. And this is exactly what you want. Send your vortex arrow, send your bows, knock up those tanks, and just get rid of the DPS. There's a lot of DPS on the roof that you have to take care of, And again, the blood devotion's going out. Just makes the DPS so tanky. There is under 3 minutes left in this war, and they're just fighting on the church. This church is completely away from the Adentis Riftstone. So if I'm Nyx, I'm sending 1 or 2 of my Guardians to cap, and then I'm Just Play. I'm sending 1 or 2 of my Guardians to cap. I'm completely disengaging, and then I'm bunkering down on the Riftstone. Unfortunately, their summon gate does elapse. Now there's only a few of them there. They're actually standing on the edge of the PvP zone. The PvP zone doesn't go super far, so they're safe zoning, as the people at home like to call it. And it looks like they listened to me again, because they tried to send a couple people at the Riftstone, and Nyx, I guess, heard me. Maybe they're stream sniping the main Amazon Games chat, but they come back and they clean them up pretty quickly. So there's maybe time for one more push. Usually sub 2.5 minutes. There is no real way for you to cap the stone, but a great sleep from Just Play on top of the roofs, and they need to follow up on this. They unfortunately weren't able to get up there in time, but they need to follow up on this. I would look for another sleep if I'm one of the Just Play players, because Nyx got quite literally got caught lacking there, and that could have been very detrimental, and it looks like that's exactly what happened. The entirety of Nyx that were on the roof are just dead now, and now they have to kind of fight that low ground. This is kind of where the momentum can sort of start to build. But look at these tanks from Nyx, just pushing through, pushing from where Just Play came, and now they've created a little bit of a sandwich. Everyone's going to dive onto the stone now, the final minute and a half of play. I don't believe that Just Play has enough time to even cap the stone if they do manage to spin it. However, this has been a great showing of what a Rift Stone fight looks like in comparison to the Boon Stone we had yesterday, because even if they manage to flip it here, there is no overtime, but this is a great fight from both guilds.
I mean, you get to see the utter chaos that we got over here. And one of the things is, you know, there's different strategy between different stones. Would you say NA's advancement was a lot differently paced, not just because of the stone, but just different styles?
It's just the style of play. Yeah, the stones themselves obviously create a different dynamic in the strategy. But just look, if you go back and watch the
because there's no overtime in this one.
Exactly. And if you go back and watch the video from yesterday, you probably saw 0 red lines from Blood Devotion. Those tanks were not running them. They were running, I'm going to hit you in the face sort of tank build, where these tanks, especially on Nyx's side, there's a lot of Blood Devotion, and that creates, it pretty much makes the rest of your party into tanks, and then the tank just does nothing and just kind of hits there. And speaking of tanks, let's dive into Danny's POV for the final 10 seconds. Let's let him have a little bit of fun here while we have this final engage. In the last 10 seconds here, he's going to be holding that roof. And as the time elapses, it looks like Nyx will be your Siege the Day Riftstone victors.
Easy peasy.
Damn.
GG's
Nyx showing up.
This is why PvP games are so sick. Like, look at this chat spam. This is just 2 Boonstones, and two guilds fighting over a Riftstone. And what's really cool is that all these Riftstone and Boonstone fights happen simultaneously on your server. So, almost like clockwork, at the same time, the entire global chat will just be people, you know, get bantering back and forth and spamming GGs for all, there's like a dozen, I think, Boonstones and Riftstones on the map, so it's going to be super fun when all of you at home get to experience it. But spam some GGs in the chat. What a great showing from both Nyx and from Just Play. That is my second favorite Riftstone to fight over, my first being Azrael. My guild coined it as the Grenton Stone. I've never lost on that stone. Adentis is my second favorite one. It is so fun to fight over. We saw some great plays from the guildies, but even the creators out there. I saw Danny trying to get some revenge on my Jin. It didn't work.
No, he's still.
But I mean, talk to me about how it felt. I mean, we're in comms for a little bit there. I was trying to do a little bit of French translation because there was some franglais going on.
It was brilliant. You got Etsu like doing his thing in English, and then all the the French creators just they're going wild.
Yeah.
It was brilliant. But that's like, even when you lose or you're having a difficult time, if you can keep that atmosphere, it just makes everything so much fun. So I think there's a little bit of rivalry with Just Play from KR, but I know it's all GGs all round and everyone's very, very good. But it's exhilarating. It's so much fun, and there's so many things that can change. Like as you said, we were up the top fighting, and they came, onto the stone there, and they were starting to cap, and it makes you think what you need to do. There's lots of different strategies and things, but it's always so much fun. But it's chaos.
Yeah,
it's just coming in.
It's controlled chaos.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
So what was your turning point? What was your favorite moment? If you had to pick one, and I know I'm asking a lot here, but if you had to pick one moment from that war.
I just ran in, and I can hear Etsu in the background like, "Save Danny, save Danny! What's he doing out there? Save him!"
the pirate.
Yeah, what's he doing? I completely didn't listen to the calls and just ran in, and he just got everyone to jump on as well. And
So you could have single-handedly thrown the stone if that went
I tried, yeah.
You tried? Okay,
No,
you're
of
Just
course
Play
not.
sleeper.
I'll just put a bit of hard mode, for a little bit.
Of course. Yeah.
No, it's great fun. And,
yeah, Just Play. This was actually a really smart play by them. It's always funny. Just Play, smart play, where they dropped the summon gate completely on the other side of where you would originally spawn.
It was just outside the
zone, exactly. So
very clever.
It's a very good use of the PvP zone. So for those of you at home who've never done a Stone War before, each Stone War, it's like this little paint zone that gets put around the stone, and you can see it on your mini map. It's like a translucent white. And if you're on the other side of that, you're in a safe zone, and if you are in the actual zone, you have about 5-second immunity, and then you can start fighting and being hit and healed, etc. So what Just Play did is they put their summon gate right on the edge, so they can come in, not get absolutely demolished just by spawning in, and then they can move into the PvP zone and engage on their terms. What's really tricky about that when you're already in the PvP zone and a guild is doing that is that you don't know who still has the immunity buff. So you're like spamming, Danny maybe spamming chain hook on someone. It's like, why is it not going? Why is it not going? Because he still has a couple seconds left of the immunity buff. We call it, safe zoning, safe zonium. There's a lot of memes about guilds who kind of like stand on the border and only choose engages that are favorable to them. But that was a great use of a summon gate. It was, if that engage went different for Just Play, I feel like we have a very different Riftstone fight.
Yeah, and there was a bit where I cut you off. I was like, "Hey, Mr. Grenton," that played the guild siege buffs as well. It popped up big in the show. I don't know if it was on there, but that also.
Yeah. So Just Play popped their buffs.
Did you see it?
Right before.
Oh, okay.
And they ran around the tree.
Yeah.
And then when you were like, Grenton, we popped our buffs, it was right after they popped their buffs. Yeah.
I had no idea.
I was like, I'm getting intel from Danny now. Yeah, that was really cool.
Because you're listening to those comms and our comms as well, so.
It was just any scenario like this. What's exciting about this is that if you do this again in the next hour, then you have a completely different scenario again, because Just Play would have changed some strategies, or if you play a different team, then even though it's the same battleground, you're going to have different outcomes every time, and it's different numbers, different builds.
And that's what I want to talk about as well. Is that's kind of what it's called, large scale, but I like to call that mid-scale PvP. It's capped, so guilds can only be one guild competing on each side, and guilds are capped to 70 players. Sometimes you won't have all 70 show up. In this case, obviously for a show match, both guilds are at capacity. There is smaller scale PvP, like we saw earlier today, the smallest scale being Arena, 3v3. And then as milestones unlock in Throne and Liberty, you're gonna get something called Dominion events. So Dominion events are actually where you'll go to a zone, like Ruins of Terrain, which is where we were fighting today, and then you'll do an event where you have to kill these zombies, kill these skeletons, gather their loot, and then turn those in. And you'll be randomly put into 3 colors, one of 3 colors, red, blue, or green. You don't see the name of the person you're fighting, so it just says red, and for me it would just say blue if Danny's trying to attack me. And those are what I like to call smaller scale events. You can group up with 6 people. It's a lot less coordinated, and you're just kind of doing that PvE event while fighting. And then on top of that, if you do like a little bit larger scale, there are guild events that operate on the same schedule where your entire guild alliance can show up. And there we see some pretty big fights sometimes. So the PvP goes from 3v3 all the way up to Siege, where it's, one alliance of 280 versus another alliance of 280 and another alliance of 280. So there's something for everyone. I think you were talking about that earlier, how NCSoft is trying to make more content that is not super, large scale focused.
It's suitable for many guilds or many.
It's not very linear.
Yeah, you could be solo, 2-player, 5-player, 6-player, 10-player. What I was going to say is what I noticed recently was there's quite a lot of boonstones and riftstones now. So you'll find.
So let's see now. We're about to see the siege.
I spoke to a few guilds and they're like, oh, I don't know if I want to join this server because this guild's too powerful or we're not ready. Once the game starts to expand and you start to play through it, I don't know how many there are.
I'm trying to count in my head right now.
I don't know.
Name the bosses.
There's enough that if you are, you'll find the top guilds will fight over some stones, because they're more valuable, and then there's just lots of smaller stones. So you can have small 10v10s. You might even find, 15v20, 20v30, and it's completely different every time. And that was something that we saw recently, which is quite cool because it just.
And what's awesome is you can, with the QR code on your screen, if you don't have a guild yet, you can scan it, jump into the official Throne and Liberty Discord and find a guild. And that's, I think, a perfect point is how
you're not on the siege.
Wars happen in Throne and Liberty is very simple. There's a guild ranking system that goes through guild activity points and guild reputation, which there are phenomenal guides online about if you want some more information about that. But if the rank 1 guild, for example, Nyx, declares that they want to fight for a dentist, and Grenton's guild, the Bald Kings, who is rank 5, says, I also want to fight for a dentist, as long as no one who is above me in rank declares a dentist to fight against Nyx, I'll end up fighting it. So let's say Danny's guild is ranked 2nd on the server, and he says, I want to fight Nyx. He'll get that stone. I won't get my first choice. And you can declare up to 3 stones. So once you kind of pinpoint who the hardcore sweaty guilds are, if you want to have a friendly PvP match against maybe my guild only has 30 people. We don't have a full 70. Pancake's guild only has, 30 people. She doesn't have a full 70. We could be like, all right, let's both declare, this sandworm lair stone so we can fight each other on more even ground. So you're not going to always go up against the top guilds on your server if you don't want to. And usually, especially up until the first siege, there's a lot of, not political sort of advantage, but there's a lot of sniping people's stones where they're trying to push top ranking guilds off the stone. Because how Siege works in Throne and Liberty is the top guild on the server is going to be the guild that defends for the first siege. They get awarded the castle, and it's like, okay, cool, you're on defense. So there's a lot of, all right, well, Pirates is ranked 1. They have the Adventus Stone and the Great Claw Stone. I need to push them off that stone so they don't get those activity points anymore for free for owning that stone, and we can kind of bump them down ranks. So there's a little bit of PvP for everyone, and I do want to kind of stress that because a lot of people are that I've seen online are kind of worried about, oh, I don't want to go to, like Danny said, this server because, you know, Nyx is on there, or Pirates are on there, or Ethereum's on there. You'd never have to fight those guilds if you don't want to. And then for Siege, you can create this little coalition of guilds for yourself and still interact and have fun in Siege.
And I think that's what's important, that Discord allows you to find, you know, a group, because like you guys mentioned, there's just so many different kinds of people out there. And I know so many countries that are, you know, requesting servers, and, you know, I'm sure they are listening. So make sure you're, you know, showing up not only for your region, but, you know, if there are people out there, get in that Discord and find your crew.
Yeah, I mean, we heard the comms from Nyx. They seemed like they were having a blast.
Yeah.
So, hey, if like that's something that you guys like, I'm sure Nyx is either still recruiting or they have allies that you can join. I know Pirates is going to be allied with Nyx as well for global. So there's a ton of guilds that you can join. You can find kind of a landscape that suits your, you know, your humor, your culture, and your gaming style. And I don't know, I'm super excited. Tomorrow, guys, tomorrow's the day.
Tomorrow. Well, coming up next, we'll dive into the Castle Siege, the ultimate
There it
PvP
is.
showdown where creators and guilds will battle for control for the Stoneguard Castle. Expect intense combat, strategic plays, epic moments as guilds clash for the throne. Don't go anywhere. We'll see which team will claim victory for Stoneguard Castle in this massive siege right after this.
Will it crash again? If it does it again, it's over.
World.
Global
Hordes of demons,
DOA.
Dangerous terrain, and even other hostile players could be lurking around every corner. There's safety and community in numbers, so join or create your own guild. Guild membership grants you access to a long list of bonuses and makes it easier to participate in server-wide activities. You can access special shops and supplies, additional resources, extra raids, conquest battles, and massive PvP castle sieges. Guilds are an
F2P
important
tomorrow?
part of the
No,
throne
it's
and
early
liberty
access
experience.
tomorrow.
You're able to join a guild early on during your adventures. The sooner you join, the sooner you can take advantage of all the benefits guild membership has to offer. But first, you've got to find a guild. The in-game UI makes searching for a guild easy. More casual guilds may be open to any and all players, while more hardcore PvP and PvE guilds may require approval by guild leadership. You'll need your resume, 3 forms of identification, and... just kidding. Each guild will have its own requirements for membership, so make sure you know what you're signing up for. Don't forget to check out the recruiting channel in the official Discord to see what the community has to offer. Joining a guild in Throne and Liberty grants you access to exciting and challenging new activities. Contributing towards each guild's contract nets both you and your guild reputation, rewards, and resources. Capturing boonstones grants you vital buffs, while riftstones allow the controlling guild to summon a world boss
Pick up,
who
eh?
can drop powerful gear.
We'll see, bro, if they will have a siege.
But laying siege to an enemy castle is the ultimate way for a guild to claim the throne and the rewards it offers. By now, you're a member of a guild. You're organized, you've got the gear, and conquered the dungeons. Group up with hundreds of guild and alliance mates to claim the throne. Siege golems.
So what
are
are
a
all these
must-have for
streamer
any
playing? I
serious
thought it
invading
was that
force.
was EA.
You can
That's
transform
this is the
into these
pre-launch
massive
event.
stone monsters by purchasing the materials from the guild merchant. On the topic of serious forces, in any guild worth their salt, the guild leader calls the shots, their officers support them with strong tactics, and members execute the guild's plans to achieve shared goals. From the earliest levels to the endgame, guild membership in Throne and Liberty offers countless benefits. So log in, join up, and claim the throne.
Ano sa manong Joey? Anong tawag sa alliance natin? Kamal ka kay Inbul?
Long ago, the star of Siliveth shattered. Its fragments spread across the land. granting immense power to a lucky few.
Hindi ako sure kung anong alliance na.
But where there is light, there is also darkness. Malevolent forces have arisen, seeking to claim the power of the stars for themselves. You must harness this celestial power. Fight back against the Archeum Legion and free our world. Silesium is a vast, living, breathing open world with diverse environments to explore and deadly enemies to defeat. Shapeshift into legendary creatures to carry you through the air and over the waves.
Castleton down, yes.
Push back against the Legion in tactical combat across a seamless world. Take up arms and join others as
You think the
fight
crash yesterday was
alongside
actually a
fellow
DDoS or
heroes.
just an oopsie? I don't know. I don't think their servers are ready.
As your skill grows, you'll unlock powerful new abilities.
Still think Adentus, yeah, absolutely. Even after they nerf it, still go.
To counter your enemies, use ranged attacks to draw your enemies in, then swap to hard-hitting melee to finish them off. The Legion isn't the only enemy you'll need to fight. Battle other players in PvP dungeons, player-controlled castle sieges, open-world combat, and conquest battles for territory. Gather your guild. Prepare for battle and claim the throne.
Welcome back to day 2 of Siege the Day, where
I
creators
think their servers
and
are just
builds
not
from
ready,
North
but
America
we'll
and
see.
Europe competing
We'll
in
see if they
Division
actually
3
did
Arena,
something.
Conquest Battle, and Castle Sieges.
So far, we've seen some thrilling arena matches and a very intense battle for the Riftstone in today's Conquest battle.
Hi, Wilson
But
Gaming.
before we jump into the
What's up,
Castle
brother?
Siege, I'd like to take a moment just to
Can't
remind
wait to
everyone
play this game, man.
that Throne and Liberty isn't just
Yeah.
about PvP.
Can't wait to crash
PvE and MMOs
or sit on
is
queue. Which one?
always a driving factor. It's the reason a lot of people stick around and a lot
Just
of
go
people
Khazar,
are,
Wilson.
true fans of the game.
Go
And
Khazar.
NCSoft definitely delivered on the PvE front as well. We just fought over a Riftstone known as the Adentus Riftstone, which, even if your guild doesn't own the Riftstone, Adentus will spawn on a schedule along with the other field bosses in Throne and Liberty, and it'll spawn half of the time in Conflict, which is PvP, and the other half of the time in Peace, which is PvE. So if you're, part of Grenton's Bald King guild and you don't have 70 people to go fight in these PvP battles, you can still go during the peacetime, go into one of the portals, experience that boss fight, and get some loot. A lot of people are very, into instance dungeons. That's kind of where the challenge of PvE content happens, and Throne and Liberty has got you covered there as well. There are 3 dungeons while you're leveling up to level 50 that you can do, and then at level 50 there are a handful of endgame dungeons which
Your melee
have some
evasion
spicy mechanics that
on arena for arena,
stump
yeah.
you a little
Melee
bit
range
on your
evasion.
first couple of runs. So a lot of fun PvE there, but I know there's a lot of gamers out there who really, really like open world grinding. The world is beautiful, as we've said many, many times, and these dungeons that are not instanced, some of them are called Silas Abyss or, Shadow Crypt. These are open world dungeons which during the daytime you can go into, you can explore the multiple floors that they have. There's different loot tables, there's different bosses, different mini bosses, and you can kind of just go there and grind with your friends.
If you're not accumulating
until
time for
it becomes
drops, just
nighttime.
open the Amazon
You're gonna
stream
wanna
and another tab
probably
mute
step
and turn
out
down. Yeah, that's
when
what
the
I do.
gates close or when you see the
That's
sun
what I
go
do.
down, because that's when it becomes a PvP area. So for those of you who like some, chaotic free-for-all PvP, you'll want to visit those open world dungeons at night. But my personal favorite thing of the PvE content in this game is life skilling. They've recently added fishing, cooking, and Amatoy Expedition into Throne and Liberty, with more to come. For those gatherers out there, that's not a life skill.
Brenton
Everyone
doesn't
can chop
even
down
fish.
trees, everyone can pick up flowers, everyone can mine some rocks. But for those of you who want to actually progress a life skill, fishing, cooking, and Amatoy Expedition are the 3 main life skills in the game currently, and they all feed into each other. And cooking is particularly important. I didn't spend too much time on it yesterday, but I'd like to spend some time on it today, because not only are the foods you can craft extremely powerful, they give you great PvE buffs, PvP buffs. You could also drop a feast that your party and your guild can interact with.
Can you do okay with melee
You can
range?
actually also
You
sell
will
the food
struggle.
on the market to make
You
some
will
loot.
struggle.
So it's a really good way for free-to-play players to kind of get into the auction house, start earning, you know, some lucent and progressing their characters. PvE content really is perfect for people who want to explore, want to battle epic bosses, and uncover the game's vast lore.
You had me at fishing.
I love fishing.
Fishing and cooking,
Brother,
the
you
fact
don't
that
even
you
fish.
can make recipes to like make
You don't even fish. How do you love
stronger.
fishing?
Okay, can I have a pancake recipe, please?
I'm Grenton. You're gonna have to ask NC Soft for that.
NC Soft, if you're listening, pancake recipe. But the fishing, you sold me there. Anytime you can just go
You've never
and
seen
turn
this guy
mind
fish
off
ever.
and just go fish, and actually it progresses you. I mean, I'm sold. I'm sold. But let's hear from the NC Soft developers as they dive into the exciting PvE elements of Throne and Liberty.
그 여러 가지 성향의 유저들한테 뭐 하나에 집중하기보다는 어떻게 보면
Bummer
이것저것 여러
that you have to
가지
level
다양성을
2
가지고
completely
있기
two
때문에
suits.
다
Is that
만족시키지
hard?
못할 수도 있지만
Yeah.
결국엔 저는
So
골고루
you gotta choose
다양한
which content you will
성향의 분들이
partake more
다양한
in.
형태로 게임을 즐길 수 있는 MMO를
Because there are
만들고
specific
싶었고,
gear. There is no
그래서
one
저희는
set
전투라는
for all
부분에서만
content.
집중하지 않고
Unless you're playing bow
생활형
staff.
콘텐츠와
If you only want
같은
one
부분도
set
저희가
for everything,
채워서
bow staff is the way.
이번에 출시를 하게 되는
I'll
것
tell you
같습니다.
that.
저는 이제 PvE 성향의 게임 유저이고
Like if you want only one set for everything, PvP, PvE, large scale, small scale, you play bow staff. Though don't expect to do well in small scale because bow staff in general is just very squishy.
어떤 미션을 달성하는 부분인데 거기에서 되게 HP가 서로 적게 아주 조금 남았을 때까지 타이트한 어떤 경기가 일어나다가 맨 마지막에 승리를 했을 때 희열이 제가 저희 TN을 느꼈을 때 되게 희열을 느꼈던 포인트 같습니다.
Whoa, okay, I saw that table of food right there, so...
Yeah, so that's actually a feast that you can make in the game. And the feasts give different buffs. So there's a feast that can give like PvP hit, PvP crit, so more hit rate for pretty much, I think it's up to 6 people. And then what's really cool and a little trolly is that if Danny and I are in different guilds and Danny puts down a feast, I could actually run to his feast and eat it and steal it from his guild. So we actually had a moment where we were doing a Boonstone war against a guild on Korea, and one of their members came up to us and dropped the feast as like a peace offering before the war started, which was super sweet. And then we just kind of went at each other's throats for 20 minutes, and then we're all hunky-dory after that.
Is there anything that you can make that could sabotage?
Sensei Linda.
Well, you can
What's up,
kind of
bro?
sabotage. So if it's like a PvP event,
Yeah.
and then you make them a feast that like gives you PvE hit, it
Yeah.
obviously doesn't do anything if you're hitting another player.
Pay
So
attention
you
to
can
the
kind of troll. Yeah, pay
recipes.
attention to what you're eating before you eat it.
Well, yesterday we shared a brand new Throne and Liberty trailer for you. Just in case you missed it, let's watch it again.
Throughout the ages, many kings have risen to power in the eternal fight for the throne. Our loyalty belonged to one. Unity brought peace. But ambition bred betrayal. And an evil alliance was born. Then chaos descended without warning. Terror struck without mercy. And the kingdom we called home was ravaged without remorse. We fled with our hero, vanquished, not finished. But the throne remains, forever the prize for those bold enough to claim it.
Uno boat.
Like the vengeance of legends, rebellions will rise, and your battles will come.
September
We
26th.
saw some of your favorite
See?
things, the golems.
Oh, I love golems.
Yeah.
Yeah, that trailer was awesome. I'm usually a gameplay trailer kind of guy.
Okay.
But that sort of like the way they were telling a story, and then for those of you who've been inside Stoneguard Castle, that entire canvas of art was just right behind the throne room. So they really incorporated the world pretty well there, and probably the coldest outro I've seen for a Throne of Liberty trailer yet.
Yeah. Any thoughts over there on that
trailer?
very artistic trailer?
For people who haven't played yet, taking that, what you saw there,
Yeah.
when you start to play through the story, you start to get that level of quality throughout the game as well. It's wicked. So, yeah, play it. Absolutely play it, because that level of cinematics starts to tell stories, and yeah, just epic. It's just epic. Yeah.
Well, up next, we'll dive into one of the most
Danny
epic
is a lot- at
events
the loss
in
of
Throne and
words.
Liberty, the Castle Siege.
Guilds
There it
will clash
is.
in the large-scale PvP battle, and they'll battle to breach not only the castle gates and defenses, but they will attempt to claim the throne.
Let's take a closer look at these intense castle sieges and how they unfold in Throne and Liberty.
The
All
moment
right.
has arrived for Throne and Liberty's castle sieges. Massive battles where guilds and their allies fight for dominance. In this high-stakes PvP mode, our creators will be joining forces with guilds to either storm the castle or defend it at all costs. Attackers have 45 minutes to breach the gates and take control of the throne room. If the battle extends into overtime, an additional 3 minutes will be added to determine the victor. Siege ruins offer strategic advantages, like teleportation and summoning siege golems, massive player-controlled units that can devastate enemy defenses. Defenders are fortified within the castle, using every available resource to hold their ground. From reinforced positions to environmental traps, like the castle's sewage system and gate levers. Victory requires strategy, coordination, and adaptability. Who will conquer the fortress, and who will be left in the dust?
Are they an hour?
Yeah, that's a
What do you
great
mean by an
video breaking down what a castle siege is. Yesterday, I spoke for what seemed like an eternity on golems, so I'll be talking a little bit about that later. And I do want to take just a quick moment to shout out one creator who did a phenomenal video on castle sieges. So if you're new to Throne and Liberty, or you just want more information on that, definitely check out Nelly J, NELLYJAI, who did a under 7-minute video, probably closer to 6 minutes, on what a castle siege is, some different strategies that you can do, and he went through and explained everything super clearly and in a way that even a brand new player could understand. For the upcoming castle siege, though, we're going to be going into a 1v1v1 combat. So one alliance will be defending, and 2 alliances will be attacking. They're all going to be fighting to claim the throne. So
do you think will
Dalukard
win?
and Jesse Rocks will be joining Matashi's guild, the Legionnaires, and they will be defending with the alliance composed of Just Play, Sanguinis, and Zakon. Zerator and Lappy are going to be teaming up with Tauntaun's guild, Wee Wee Baguette, and they'll be teaming up with Woe, Quintessence, and Hand of Unity to form our first attacker group. And the second attacker group will be led by Baggins TV's guild, Rohirrim. Shout out that one movie. We will join attacker group 2, who's consisting of Pirate Gaming, Key, and Sovereign. To make viewing a little bit easier, we've color-coded these team names for you so you can kind of understand what's going on. And at the beginning, it's going to be pure chaos. In the middle, it's going to make a bit more sense. And at the end, guess what? More chaos.
I love the chaos. Control chaos, all the chaos. Well, here comes our third poll. Who do you think will siege the day and take the throne? Chat, I need you to show up over here. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, we got some movement.
Okay,
A, B, or C.
okay. Yeah, A, B, or C.
Full biased. Je veux Oui Oui Baguette qui gagne.
Oui,
Les
oui,
amis français,
baguette.
I want you guys to win. Oui Oui Baguette. Thank you so much.
Oh man,
You guys got this.
close. It's very like even keel right now.
Yeah, it's
Right?
dead even. It's actually dead even. There are so many people in chat. I think the chat broke like 3 times already. At least on our monitor. It is going. It is going.
All right.
ABC, ABC, ABC. Well, Dan, how do you feel going into the siege?
I'm very excited. I'm just catching up with the team now, Pirate Gamer, just before it all kicks off, and everyone's the energy in the Discord is just unrivaled. You know.
We can hear a little bit of it.
So I just got word from our rocket scientists that the Legionnaires won by a sliver on that poll. So no pressure for your alliance on defense, but again, chat's currently 1-1. They said you were going to win the arena. That obviously didn't happen. You couldn't even win the pity match. And they said you're going to win the war on the Wriststone, which you did. So I'll give you some respect there. But I think it was more Nyx than you. But this time, you have a full alliance at your back with other great creators who are going to hopefully be able to carry you to a victory in this siege.
Yes, I'm hoping I can provide a slightly different angle for this, because I'm going to be in a slightly different Discord, leading Pirate Gaming on this particular bit.
Nice.
With some backup caller. Staff's going to be up there as well. Banana's in another TeamSpeak working with the other creators. A lot of organisation gone into this, and hopefully I don't just get one shot straight off the bat. And
all right, well, we've heard enough from you. Put your headset on and get ready
Who's
for Siege, because I
going
want
to
a good
win?
show.
Well, this battle will require teamwork, tactical mastery, and the capacity
All right,
to
straight to two, straight to
overcome the most chaotic, vicious
can hear me,
PvP battle man has ever known. It is time to siege the castle.
And here we go. In great fashion, we're going to have the defending alliance here who's going to jump off the castle wall and try to find to disrupt the siege ruin. So if you were here yesterday,
break it down for me, for those who have never seen this before. What are we looking at?
So right now you see on the top of your screens, there are the defending alliances are going back to cap the resurrection stones. That's important because otherwise, if you're a guild that is not the defending guild, so right now as you see Just Play at the top of the screen on the right, they're the occupying guild. So if you're not in Just Play and you're in their alliance and you die, you won't respawn inside the castle walls until you have a resurrection point. So that's why you see those resurrection points. There's 3 of them. It's the second to last row. And we do have our first golem on the battlefield. This is a jump attacker golem.
Oh, their siege is not crashing.
They're going to be able to jump on top of the wall and kind of disrupt the attackers or the defenders here. Here's the jump. And now he has to kind of
it's
just
an actual
chaos
siege.
because the entire blue alliance now is at the gates. They're going to try to poke. They're going to try to create some space. But it's very important that the attackers are able to get the gate crasher, the gate hammer, and the stone crasher golem as fast as possible. If you just pan to the left a little bit on this castle wall, you're going to see some yellow pillars. Those are the levers that you can use. You see them on the right of your screen. You can pull those levers and open the main gate without breaking the wall.
But you'll need to do it simultaneously?
Exactly. You need 2 people to do it at the same time or else it won't work. We see the jumper golem now is inside the walls. They are sending some of the defenders there to start killing the golem. But look at the amount of health that this guy has. They were just going to follow this jumper golem. This is actually a really good strat because I don't know why they care about the jumper golem, because if the jumper golem's this far in, can't really do much. This is one of the central resurrection points that one of the guilds has capped and are going to be using to defend.
Already in?
Looks like he's going to try to get some damage on that inner gate, and there's an absolute bloodbath. The 2 attacking alliances decided to fight each other outside. This just kind of shows you the chaos of Siege. And we actually see, we're going to jump into Danny's POV so we can hear him leading his pirates.
Up to 8 and then over to 9. Go fast, go fast, go fast, go fast.
Call the door, Banana.
So there's simultaneously different things happening.
Oh, actually, it looks like someone opened the exterior gate.
Oh my god, it's over.
Someone sneaky to open the outer wall gates. The faster the attackers realize this, this might be an insane siege.
Oh my god, it's still 40 minutes and they're already running.
All the way to the throne and we'll hold there.
It looks like they're going to just turtle up in the throne room. This doesn't happen. That means someone was able to stealth in through the castle, probably through the sewers, make it all the way there, and open the outer wall. Danny's actually taking the throne from his own alliance. This is a great showcase of the usurper buff. So now Danny is usurping the throne. It's okay though, because they're all on the same team. But you see that number next to the crown? That's how many people in Danny's alliance are standing within the circle, which gives him an additional defense buff. And as you can see in
damn, boys!
They're all just fourth in line.
Oh my god, limones.
Limones.
Limones. Limones. Las naranjas. Se fueron.
Yeah, so we actually hear Scythologies here calling.
Wow, they actually have a siege. Oh my god, what a move.
They're trying to transfer.
They actually usurped the throne.
It's crazy to see. I don't know if the other alliances know.
EU better than NA? Fog?
There's a timer. You can't just close it when it opens.
Which is better? EU or NA?
In the throne room for the entirety of this siege. So I'm not sure if they've realized it, but if you look on just the right side, above where the mouse is right now, that is where the gate is open. and that is where they have to be careful because there's also a res point there that they can take. So it looks like they do have some enemies coming in here on the left. We're going to have an engage in the throne room, and they're already beating down the inner gate, which is absolutely wild. They brought that jumper golem forward. Finally, the jumper golem dies. The defenders will pull back, and I wonder where the attackers are, but there is some of the attackers already in the throne room. Looks like Green Alliance has made their way through the gate. Again, this is something completely foreign to a lot of players because usually they'll leave a guild defending that outer gate, that outer door that was open.
Oh my God!
Pandemonium. Usually
Oh
you'll have
my
like 20,
God!
30 minutes that go by before any attacker even steps foot into the inner courtyard.
Can you get Sheepy ready?
Yeah, this is it. Okay, they finally closed the gate, it looks like. So now that gate, like I mentioned, has a timer. So if we look back, that gate should be closed. And this gate here that you saw before we cut to the outside fight is the gate that leads you from the courtyard into the inner courtyard, excuse me. This is the battle carrier golem.
Yep.
So you actually use that to transport your troops around, and until the outer gate falls, you can actually use this. You walk up against the wall, and then your guild jumps over. But look at this.
Oh shit, the server.
The green alliance
shit.
versus the blue alliance.
Oh
This is
shit.
a terrible choke to be in. It's an absolute bloodbath. There's not much you can do. And look at all the people being bounced up and down from the vortex arrow. There's 30 seconds left until Dane claims the castle. It won't really change who's attacking and who's defending.
Why did
because
Dane
it's
leave?
But if you want to get into the game tomorrow, make sure you purchase one of these early access packs and you'll be able to grab all the
Dane left the
cosmetics
throne
you see down
room.
below, as well as get into the game early. Amazon
Bro, he's
also did
throwing.
release a roadmap that goes up until, I believe, the first castle siege. So you'll be able to see when the siege
He
will
left
take
the
place
throne
on the
room.
website, alongside the other milestones. So it looks like
Oh,
Blue Team is
no.
just absolutely running through this throne room, essentially. And Danny had to recap the throne, it looks like, because he died. So
He
another
didn't
3
die.
timers
He
will be on the
leave.
clock.
He
On
left.
the outside, you see the big golem here shouldering the wall. That is our stone crasher golem. It's the one that's made to destroy the outer walls. And we have the battle carrier golem here on the left side. People are grappling up. And now this is truly what a chaotic siege looks like.
Oh my goodness. I want to know, so like as these two golems, we've talked about like they actually don't last for very long. So you have to strategically like time it well.
Yeah,
with
so
that.
golems have a limited like health pool. Some golems, like the gate hammer, which we'll see later on, and it's not able to be spawned in yet. It's on a timer. Is like this little fire golem that kind of ticks its own health down as it goes. But the golems themselves have a timer to make sure that you can't just sit in the golem for the entire siege. And then the outer gate looks
You
like
boys
it's
excited
been
for this?
destroyed. So I'm not sure if that's one of the walls that has fallen on one side. But it looks like you can hear it too. This stone crasher golem is just beating up the walls here and trying to create an opening for a more consistent flow coming in. But whoever managed to open that outer gate completely changed the landscape of this. And you can actually see, look at this. Can we go back into the throne room if we have eyes? It looks like the castle might flip to the blue team.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go right side.
The red defenders, look, the blue team has control of the castle siege. For those of you at home who think everybody looks the same, we did this on purpose for the siege. We color-coded the 3 alliances. In a regular gameplay, all you'll be seeing is guild emblems. Everyone will have their outfits or their gear on. But for this event, we are mimicking a Dominion event with different color cloaks, so it's a little bit easier for you at home to see who's on whose team. But it looks like the blue team, I'm not sure if it was blue or green.
Is just
Yeah, this is a bloodbath here.
So what do you do in this like chokehold situation here? Like, I mean, is there another gate?
Yeah, so this is the main gate into the throne room, and to the right of this, there is a respawn point for the occupants of the castle, and there's a little bit of an L corridor that lets you get back into the throne room. This is the only way into the inner courtyard, except right behind where the camera is, there is another sewer system that you can kind of swim through and get to. But blue looks like they just took the castle, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe blue is the Wee Wee Baguette Alliance. Maybe I can get confirmation on that. But it looks like they took, it is the Wee Wee Baguette Alliance. They have taken control of the throne room, and if that guild leader is not killed within the next 45 seconds, they will become the occupants of the castle, which means no green guild will be able to spawn where that L corridor is. and they'll have to spawn at those resurrection points. And as you can see, there's currently 2 green alliance guilds who hold one of the res points and 1 red one. And the pillage points, which aren't as important in this siege, but they will be for a real siege. Those pillage points, you can steal Lucent and Solent from the guild who wins the castle by claiming those pillage points throughout the castle map. Right now, not as important. Everyone just wants the glory of having the throne for their alliance. But in the real game, it's a nice way to get some extra money, even if your guild isn't one of these dominating alliances. And finally, we have an outer wall that has been destroyed, or almost destroyed. And it looks like that gate crasher, that stone crasher golem is still going very hard. He's punching the gate, which is interesting. So you see the gate now is popped open because he's been punching the gate. For those of you at home, you can punch either side of the gate. So you see where that crevice is right now, and that'll kind of create a complete opening in the wall. As you just saw it happen there, that's part of the health that has been falling. And then once it's completely destroyed, we'll go down. This is super cool. We actually have a scoreboard for you as well. If we can just go back to that real quick, we can kind of see how the guilds and the individual alliances are participating. Oui Baguette, the creator guild, actually at the top of the leaderboard for kills with Hand of Unity, and I believe that is key in 3rd place. So this is a good way of seeing how many kills and assists you had as an individual guild, how much time you controlled the golem, how much damage you've done to the inner gate, and how many captures you've had on the rest stones or on the pillage points. But we're going to jump back into Danny's POV because this siege now has flipped and Quintessence owns the castle.
So did they... we got halfway. Inner gate, so it's half. We can't push it yet. Look at the Crazy, just stay there and take it off the allies once they get it back. Move for me. We're going to go down towards the finish point and then just move towards the inner gate, see if we can see what's going on there. Nice. Don't worry about the pillage zone. Go left. We're going to move from right. We're going to try and control that, I think. Beautiful. 5-second regroup. Okay, fighting in mid. 3, 2, go left. Once you come out, go left. We're going to take this main respawn. Big fight here, big fight here.
Huge fight, yeah.
Moving through. We're actually going to go through because we've got allies behind. Moving through. Big sleep.
Very good.
Hey, what's up, Grim?
Support the allies at the back.
Wait, I went to the bathroom. How did they get to the throne room already? Someone opened the gates.
Can we ask them to bring it? Do we have any
It's a
allies?
ninja strap.
Can you bring them in? We need that. We need that.
EU strap.
Or let's just hold our respawn here. Can we ask allies to stop taking our respawn? That'd be lovely. Sovereign. I see you. Have words with him, please, Banana. Okay, yeah, we can just chill here. That gate's still up. That gate's still up.
Yeah, so we heard a...
We need to get the goal.
Look at the whale. So this is actually our homie.
Oh my god, here it is. Look at Gut
That's how you
right.
pronounce it, but that's how Grenton pronounces it.
It's canon.
And this is cool because I'm not sure if there's any guilds on the whale
It's
right
canon,
now.
the whale.
In a regular siege, this whale will sometimes fly over the castle, and you can actually ride the whale and kind of paratrooper off the whale into the castle, which is super cool. There was actually a guild that won a siege by doing that in Korea. So W's in the chat for the whale, star of the show, and we have a big contest here. This is the central resurrection point. There's another one in the top left that we're just panning to, and then on the back right of the map by the gate that opened, that's the other resurrection point. And if you die, all the way in the back on the top left of your screen, you'll see a little platform. That's where you spawn. No matter if you're defending or attacking, the only guild that will
W whale,
spawn inside
yes,
the castle
Gigantrite.
is
You
currently
can actually
Quintessence,
ride
because
that
they're
and
the ones
fly
who
straight
own
into the
that
throne room.
The rain has also been activated.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I know that there was some stuff with the rain and
Yes.
getting stuck in...
There was a specific guild that got stuck in the sewers on Korea.
Oh.
Damn!
There are two
He's
sewer
roasting
entrances.
Synergy.
When it rains, those
Synergy
sewers
getting
flood,
stuck on the
and
sewers,
if you're in there,
GG.
you're stuck. Not only that, it will allow environmental buffs, so it'll treat every character as wet. And there's certain skills in the game, like Chain Lightning or Judgment Lightning from Staff, that deal more damage and sometimes even chain together when the targets are wet. So we have a very wet siege for you today as well, ladies and gentlemen. Not only a chaotic one. And this is a great showing from all three alliances. It could still go anyone's way. I'm curious if there's... Well, now that the door is closed on the outside and the inner gate is still up, Quintessence just managed to flip the castle,
Back off.
and now we're in a regular siege, so to speak, where
Oh,
they have
another
to.
golem.
This is my
This
favorite
is your
golem.
boy.
This is my boy. It's my son. It's the Gate Hammer Golem.
it's around
He can
Shank
shoot a
Boy's
big
awesome.
fireball in his chest. His job is just to walk straight. You just go straight, my man, and you go right to that inner gate. Nope, go straight to the inner gate. Listen to Grenton. Oh no, you're going the wrong way. He's trying to farm some kills. Let him cook. All good. But you want to bring that golem to the inner gate because it does a lot of damage to that inner gate. That is my child. But this is actually not a terrible use of him either if he's trying to secure the central res point for his team.
Okay.
It does a lot of pulsating AoE damage, but now look at this. He's coming up to that inner gate. He can use the shoulder charge. This right here does a lot of AoE. There's the shoulder charge, gonna do a lot of damage. Fireball probably next. And then the inner gate's probably gonna come down pretty quickly. So you have to be very careful. Now there's the fireball. And if you want to, again, get into the game early, make sure you pick up an early access pack. Early access starts tomorrow. So
Tomorrow,
don't miss out.
early
Get some of
access,
these
guys.
exclusive cosmetics like you're seeing on the
EA!
screen, and you could experience sieges like this a little bit sooner, right, than full launch servers. But, I mean, this is just a showcase of three alliances, or I was kind of concerned that some of them might not know what they were doing.
Sure.
But this looks like
They
a
figured
very
it out
coordinated
quick.
siege. Oh yeah, I've been so surprised on the EU day, the arenas, the Riftstone battle, and now this siege. All these guilds look like either the callers have been playing for a long time, everyone's working together.
Gamers, man.
They're just gamers. Gamers being gamers, chat. Gamers being gamers. And we're gonna just, that inner gate, if you look at the top right of your screen, there is one sliver of health left on that inner gate. And that is when kind of pandemonium ensues. There's still 30 minutes left in the siege, which is wild because in 15
Tomorrow,
minutes,
I'm go kill Joey in 1v1 global. If you can find me, bro.
and the inner gate being broken.
Need advice. I'm looking for a good bow 1 build. Press
Other
call.
things are also
There's hundreds of builds, but I don't know
Yeah,
what is
exactly.
really good. Do you have any
There's a bunch of stuff
advice?
happening.
Generally,
And
something
they're
that
just trying to
focus
hit, obviously,
on
good-
either
good,
a lot of
call
melee
from the blue
evasion
side, the
or a lot of
defenders. They're
endurance.
just trying their best to destroy this
With
golem
CC
before he destroys the gate.
resistances.
How do
It
you
looks like
destroy your son? Sorry.
hopefully you don't. But you just attack him. His health will tick down because the golem is on fire, so he does have a dot on him.
Okay, so the rain doesn't affect him or anything?
The rain doesn't affect him. That would be
Okay.
kind of interesting if the rain kind of like doused the fire a little bit and weakened
Yeah,
him.
yeah, just a little
But
pick on him.
this
but
is how you destroy a golem. You just have a bunch of people
Oh.
pelting him over and over and over again.
Not your son.
Yeah, obviously these builds are, everyone's on the same level. You can see he's about half health and boom, there
You're
goes the
welcome,
inner
bro.
gate. This is where it becomes a true free-for-all. All three alliances are gonna try to funnel into that inner gate. Resurrection Point 3 is what I call it, which is the resurrection point right near the gate that was opened at the beginning, is the
Oh, the
only
gate is
resurrection
open.
point inside the inner courtyard, which is gonna be very important for guilds to hold. And then the only other guild that can spawn inside the inner courtyard is Quintessence, since they currently own the castle. And again, this is like what I like to call like Hell's Choke, because if you're running through this,
You need a jumper
odds are you're not
golem.
coming out the other side alive. And the only there's two other ways to get into the inner courtyard: going through the sewers, which because of the rain you can't do anymore, or on the current right of your screen there is a bridge that is right next to the gate that was opened at the beginning that you can open to open the bridge to then have a second point of entry. Because if everyone's trying to funnel in here, which we see the Blue Alliance trying to do, it's a bloodbath. This is where you go to farm kills if you're a crossbow dagger player or a tank.
But that gate does have a cooldown.
Yeah, so if it gets open, the defenders can't just go back and close it. They have to wait a bit of time. But I think opening now, trying to get a stealth group or two to get through is probably your best bet. You've got to try to get those gates open because these, like, it looks like, I believe this is Shengu. Yeah, so this is Shengu who's on the Gatehammer Golem. He's part of the original defenders.
Man, he is just taking the heat over here. Wonder
Yeah.
you love him.
Not only do I love this golem, but I also love this player. I've been playing against him for quite some time.
Okay.
Very good tank, and he's doing a really good job of just kind of keeping the entire Blue Alliance at bay. And you see behind the golem, there is another 1v1 happening between the Red Alliance and the Green Alliance, while the Blues, who are defending, they're just trying to kill this golem.
Yeah.
They just want this golem gone, and the health of that golem is slowly but surely dropping down. Also, for those of you at home for the early access packs, everything you see on the outfit of the character is completely dyeable. So if you're not a fan of pink horns, or you're not a fan of, you know, the outfit colors, you can completely change those colors within the in-game dyeing system, which is super cool because I like the all black look.
I need all goth.
Yeah, we got gothified a little bit. So these horns can change colors, the outfits can change colors, the frills can change colors, everything can change colors on the outfits here, which is awesome. I was kind of worried, not worried about it, but curious about it before Amazon confirmed it in one of their most recent posts. So that's going to be super cool to see how people maybe do like a little like Power Ranger team or something with a rainbow.
Okay, or just theme, you know, the seasons do happen, I know, but this is why you also want to follow on socials and be part of the Discord, because you don't want to miss out on these
We're
events.
gonna go grapples up, boys.
Yeah, and then here we have, look at it, another use of high ground, right?
Okay.
So they're just using, are they jumping down or are they coming up?
Grapples up, sleep bottom, but push up, push up, push up.
Yeah, we have a lot of, maybe we can jump back into Danny's POV for this engage, I'm not sure.
Don't fight bottom, allies fight bottom, we push up.
Whoa.
Nice. Yeah. Full damage on top of the buildings for me. All focus buildings.
Yeah, this is my favorite place to fight as a tank.
Okay.
But Danny died, so can we laugh at him,
Franco,
please?
welcome.
Sorry, Danny.
Chat, get them wajaja for Danny in there. We cut to his POV and he instantly dies.
You cast or curse
He's
him.
role-playing his cannon today. But we do have another
I
guild
would
now
not
trying
get
to spin
reflected
this
in my face.
resurrection point.
How long does that take?
But I'm getting reflected in my
Let's
face.
watch
Actually.
Shiku's
You
spawn.
just get on one party somehow.
Yeah, not too
But you
Hold on.
Yeah, I got great sorted. Yeah. Don't zero kills my ass, sir. Plus, I was super late. I just like joined the fucking fight. Let's see.
watch his both. Yo.
I'm
Wanna tell
trying to get to
Shiku?
the guild. That's the issue, but I'm not even able to get to the guild. Oh, okay. There we go. Now I can make it to the guild. I'm pretty
Get
sure.
some kills, bro.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, we cannot attack him. Okay. Holy fucking sword and shield. Okay, let's try
on,
again.
Chiku.
We're gonna try again. Holy shit. Okay, get me out. Never mind, we're not gonna try again. Tanks are insane, man. Like, actually, tanks are fucking insane. I lost all of my
Yeah,
HP
that's
for the
Dagger
tanks.
Expo, yeah.
Where's my mouse? There we go.
Come on, Shiku.
Nice, nice, good stuff. Let's go around.
Get some kills, brother.
Oh yeah, that's one of those, huh?
Oh, he's using the
I hate
wrong
that
setup for
fucking,
ZVZ.
Heal that they get. You guys do not hear the comms, right? You guys do not hear the comms, I'm pretty sure. Or do you? No? Perfect. Man, that it's so smooth compared to Korea for sure. Only the pings? Perfect. Yeah, it's fine to see the pings. Fucking reflect, man. Fucking reflect.
What's the best build for solo PvP and small scale?
I might want to avoid this
melee
completely.
range
Maybe I
basic.
need to actually change. Wait a sec. Actually, I'm gonna change my build soon. I'm not gonna play the spin to win anymore. I'm gonna play the single target build. Because this is like really bad for the whole spin to win thing. It's not worth it in this fight. What can I put above the cam? Can you move the donation goal so we can see the HP? I can just move the...
He can get some
sheet
kills,
itself.
bro.
There we go. Okay, let's try to get it through this mess. Man, I just want to change my...
My boy
reset.
Shiku needs to
That's all I
fucking go
want.
deep.
Oh my god, I can jump above the walls without any problems? Holy shit. Never felt that before. It's impossible to catch up there inside.
He just
I
died
just want to
instantly
change my
again,
stuff
bro.
though real quick. I'm gonna wait for the cooldowns. Looks
My
good now? Yeah,
guy.
it does. Looks a lot better, for sure. I want to change my set. 11 seconds, okay. I just need to avoid using my skills for like 9 seconds while running, so that I can actually get the reset changed. Have my PvP preset perfect, and I
Oh,
need
he's
to
running
change
the
this.
Ghost Wolf.
Come on.
Oh, that's why he has no damage.
Okay, this is my other... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use the single target because fuck the spin to win right now. But yeah, the game like ping-wise is like 10 times better than Korea, that's like for sure. Holy sleep bomb. Holy sleep bomb, man. We're not gonna focus this tank because fuck that, we're not gonna mess with that. Well, he jumped us, I guess. Tanks are insane.
What I told you guys, tanks and liberty.
Let's get in. Holy shit,
He's
why are we
gonna die
doing this
again.
here? Like, we should not be trying to get into there with those people on the wall. We need to clear this up, them up.
He's attacking another tank and he's trying to
What
spin.
in the fuck is going on? Wait a sec, let me just open TeamSpeak real quick. We need to try to avoid the people on the wall, by the way. Like, we're pushing through the choke and we're getting obliterated in the choke. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but can't we like tell them like let's gather at pin 4?
It's annoying to watch
Like,
other
you know, we start
streamers,
gathering
bro.
at
They
pin 4
don't
so
know
that we
what
can
they're
get a
doing.
better push because like
This is his
like,
first
we're
time
split.
playing on low ping. 40-minute siege, 2 kills? Yeah. I mean, I don't think Shiku is a PvP
Is
guy.
this just extreme lag or is he your number one fan?
I love Shiku,
No, like,
but he's not a
kinda-
PvP
I'm not
guy.
lagging at the moment at all. It is
He's
just
a
that we're
PvE
kinda,
enjoyer.
like, the numbers are like all over the place
Like,
right now.
spin
Like,
to
the
win
alliance
works,
are all over the place.
but you need to go
Thank you,
deep
sir.
into their backline. He's trying to spin on tanks. He's gonna die. If he spins on tanks, he's gonna die. So right here, you need to find squishies, Shiku. What is this target? That's a tank. Stop hitting a
Holy
tank,
shit.
brother.
Get me out.
Brother, stop hitting a tank. Yo,
I'm
kill that
stuck.
puny guy. Nice. Nice, nice. He killed that guy. It's a tank. This one's, what is this? Yeah, he can kill this guy. Oh, wrong combo, wrong combo.
This gun's not
Whoa.
working properly, by the way.
No
I
light,
hate
no
this.
lightning infusion. Oh my god.
Get me out of here. Get me
That's
out
the
of here.
most
Man,
lost
the
and found
thing is
question
insane. What is happening?
I have ever heard.
Okay.
I like his name, bro. Lost and found.
Holy shit. That
I'm
was
gonna-
fun,
I'm
though.
gonna
That was
DM
actually way
Shiku.
better. The single
Oh my
target build
God.
is
I need to-
definitely way
I need
better.
to
Fuck the
train you.
tanks. Like, I just can't go in and kill the tanks with my spin to win. Once I go in, I spin to win, I die. Now that I'm just more focused on like single target, it's 10 times better. Like 10 times better. I just need to focus the non-tanks and just get them. Like this guy, for example, over here.
I need to train this. He's not my apprentice. I never taught this guy how to play. He needs
Okay.
some training. He needs some training, brothers.
Let me go get that guy real
He
quick.
needs some real coaching, bro. Oh my god.
What
Oh
the
my-
fuck was that? Holy shit.
Oh my god. This is why we don't
That
put
was
Ghost
rough.
Wolf or Peace in any of our sets for Crossbow Dagger. Right? Ghost Wolf is trash, bro. Just got no damage.
Who is capturing so far?
You go for Reaper.
Quintessence still.
2-piece
I
Reaper.
mean, there's still like 17 minutes, so I think we're chilling.
No, just a buddy I randomly saw
I
on
don't feel bad when I
in
die.
this Twitch stream. Yeah.
He was playing Great Sword something. I don't know what the fuck was that. I think Great Sword Staff, yeah.
He's got
Yeah,
4
we're
kills,
playing
17
right
minutes
now.
left. Come on, Shiku.
There
You
are
got this. You
3
got 1,000
alliances, 4 guilds
viewers.
each, 70 each.
You got me watching you. Make us proud, brother.
So like,
Represent the crossbow, bro. Pick
how
a
many
target.
guilds? 12 guilds, 70 each.
Kill this Toomey guy.
And
Stop
fuck the
attacking
tanks.
tanks.
Honestly, fuck the tanks. Everybody's a tank. Everybody's a fucking
Takeru,
tank
kill
in this game.
Takeru. Oh my god. And now he's gonna die. Why are you fighting a tank? You're gonna die.
Holy shit. Let me be, man. Holy fuck. I got a whole fucking squad on me. Yeah, it's so
So-
good. It's like really smooth. Tanks on Liberty, indeed. I
If you
genuinely
guys
can't wait for them to
play
nerf tanks.
DPS
It's insane.
weapons and you have completely no idea what what you're doing.
It's not similar to World of
This
Warcraft
is
at all, but
the
any
most
new
likely
MMO that you'll
scenario
play, honestly, is going to
that
be
what
like
will
rough
happen.
initially. I think it's good. I think it's really good.
I need
Like,
to
Ping
train
is really, really good.
Shiku, bro. The art of ZVZ.
It's way better than Korea Ping for sure. Like, there's no comparison even. Maybe I should show other people's animations. Oh, I'm gonna move with the Baron. He's our tank anyway, so let's move with him, and then
Brother,
we can chill.
we need to do some coaching for my boy Shiku. What a bro! He's got already low ping. He should be able to play. Like this time, he's attacking another tank.
Holy clusterfuck!
It's good if you
Look at
rush
the
with
guy.
just dagger. Depends if you can select targets. Oh,
Holy
you should be
chicken.
there, bro. I don't know why they don't call you. I don't know, man. I
So
mean, I
let's
will
take
have
and spin
to.
to
I
him
will
like
probably
that
have
for free.
400 ping, madness. Hiroki, kill him! Kill
I can't attack him
Hiroki!
for some reason.
Go, go, go! Hiroki, kill him! Shiku, go! Oh my God, he ran away from
Dude,
the
everybody's a tank. I'm trying to find a target to attack, but everybody's a fucking tank.
Everybody is a tank.
Holy shit!
Yeah, in the front line, probably. Yeah, but there was a dude. The name was Hiroki. That guy was a clot. He was a bow player. And he's not going after him.
Sit down, son. Get that staff mage inside of us.
Also, his UI?
Get that staff.
What the
I can't
fuck is
target
wrong with
these
this
people for some
UI?
reason. Targeting is so bad.
So in my UI, I have the enemy health bar
What are those
on
guilds? Like, I
this
thought we have all
on the
guilds
right
hostile.
side.
Who is Wee Baguette? Who the fuck is Wee Baguette? Who is... Who... Where'd you kill this Wee Baguette? What? Oh, okay, interesting. Like, we should have all the guilds in the hostile. I see some guilds that I don't know who they are.
Stop hitting the tank, bro. Puny's not a tank. Go for Puny. Wifer's a tank. Wait, no, he's not. Go, 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 go. Oh my
out.
God.
And my
Oh,
skills are
time to
barely
pull back.
functioning.
Time to pull back,
Actually
brother.
barely functioning. Holy shit. Habibi, can we get a hostile on all those like white names? Shouldn't we have all
I'm
the
a
guilds
PvP
hostile, or what is
maniac and I
happening?
can't decide between bow or GS
Because I thought
dagger.
we had
but I
all
don't
the
know
guilds
anything
hostile,
about
so
how
that's
to
why I'm
play
confused.
Siege.
How this so.
What is your recommendation? I would just recommend you to play
okay.
bow dagger or bow staff.
Yeah, can we get them hostile then? Because
That's
it's really
another
rough
tank.
attacking them in the middle of this.
It's another tank he's attacking.
I tried to. I did the Wee Baguette, but I don't know the
Remo's
others.
also another tank. But it's a... This is the thing. If you're playing Greatsword SNS, you should have the SNS out, not the Greatsword. 13 minutes left and he's only up 8 kills. Come on, man. You got this, bro. I believe in you. That's another tank, brother. Leave him alone.
Thank you.
Yo, go for that guy.
I want to go get that guy up here. Perfect. Good job, sir. Clean up, clean up, clean them up. Yeah, don't let them cap it.
That's a tank. That's a Greatsword Dagger Assassin.
Yeah, can we communicate with them somehow? Okay. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Oh yeah, yo. There are so many people here. Holy shit. Am I the only one getting this bug where some skills sometimes don't work? Like, they don't come off? Pin 3, guys. Everybody's on pin 3. I gotta follow water. Hello, hello. Nothing changed, not even gold. Yeah. Okay, it's getting a lot
Chico
better.
is
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna
sweating
play
balls,
the
my guy.
Spin to win build. Spin to win build is not really worth it with all these tanks on the screen. Let me just refresh the full buffs real quick.
He's trying to spin on tanks.
We're gonna
He's
follow
not
Demon.
going to kill
Hello, hello.
anybody.
Diamond.
He has to go deep in their backline.
Hello?
You have to
I cannot
NV
use
in.
this? What is going on? There we go. Yeah, the hotbars are sometimes bugged. I don't know why. Charling is there. Jesse is there. You get him.
Brother, Ghost Wolf does not have damage. Holy shit.
What was that? Hello? What the fuck was even that?
Smay. Yeah, kill him.
Yo, Smelly.
Oh my god,
Sit
he has
down,
no
please.
hit.
We don't need you in here for now.
Azazel.
Let's see here. You, Azazel, can you please sit down a little? There.
Good shit.
Kindly.
Good shit.
Kindly sit down,
Be
please.
me. On the back. On the back. He's 1 HP, brother. Be me over there on the back. Oh, he's gonna die.
Holy shit! I got pulled from Nirvana, man.
positioning.
What the fuck was that?
That's Will.
Dude
What's
fucking
up,
pulled me all the way
Lucas
from
on?
fucking
What's up, bro?
Egypt to fucking, I
Staff
don't
Dagger,
know,
any viable? Yes, it is. Absolutely.
India or something.
We're watching
Holy
gameplay from
shit.
Shiku here.
We're gonna make a pretty decision.
What's good, brother?
With the current meta. Everyone just
I'm not invited
everything's
into the
tank
EU
right now.
siege,
That's
so
the-
we're
that's
just
the worst
watching
part. I really hate the tank
our
meta.
boy Sheik
Even like
over
Canon
here.
today, like in the interview was telling them basically that it's tank and
Sort of
liberty.
like a mini
That is what we call it
commentary.
even nowadays. It is tank and liberty.
Mini
so I'm really
commentary.
hoping to see some massive changes with that because not the most fun meta. That's for
He can
sure.
definitely kill people. Just needs to select targets better. That guy. Oh, he's not going after that. You're going in alone. You're going to die. Oh, nice escape. Go for the bow.
Okay, nice. There's too many people. Let's
They don't know
not
how
go
to
into
pick
that.
streamers to siege. Sad. I mean, Shiku has played
Let's
Korea.
actually go get that guy.
The problem is Shiku has only played
'cause I can.
the early stages of the game, and he never really worked on his PvP progression. He's not playing arenas. He's not
Holy
playing
shit.
a lot of GVGs. He's not playing a lot of sieges.
Holy fucking tornado.
I'm going to run Sword and Shield with daggers probably.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's hope it works. You
But if
know?
tank is not to die one burst, yeah, of course. Like I don't expect tanks to not be tanky. That's the thing. Like when I say like it's called tank and liberty, people think that I'm talking about like tanks as in.
How do you
they shouldn't be
communicate
tanky, but
in
that is
a
not what I'm saying at
siege?
all.
We have
What
Discord
I'm saying is they are
channels.
tanky. They have the insane reflect on top of them, and on top of it, they also can kill you like easily as well. They deal a lot of damage. You know what I mean? That is my problem. Same for like, for example, range. Range builds in this game are just insane as well. You know what I mean? Like the range is insane in this game, and I think range is too broken when you play like something like staff and bow or stuff like that in mass PvP. They need to lower the range on them. So like there are just a few things that are a little overtuned. That's all. But overall, it's not like the absolute worst thing in the world.
We got a last hit on that. Damn.
Holy
Oh, you
shit.
better get out of there, Shiku.
We are not gonna get into that mess at all. We're just gonna range them down.
So
and pray
what
for the
he's
best,
doing right
'cause
here,
we're not gonna
boys,
dive into that
is
for
something
sure.
you don't want to do as crossbow dagger. You are not a bow dagger. You are not a bow staff. You should not be sitting in the back trying to range people with a
There we
crossbow.
go. Sleep bumped.
You should be playing the sides or trying to do a spin to win
Okay, I'm gonna like flank
plays on their back
actually,
line to
real
get some
quick.
kills.
I just want to get on their back line, but I'm getting slept like no tomorrow.
He has trinket. He could
Getting
use
slept
it.
like no tomorrow, man. Holy shit.
Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
Yeah. This is what
That's
I
the
mean.
thing.
Like this guy, for example, right now, I was attacking him. I died to my damage. You know what I mean? It's kind of insane.
You play NA
Anyway, they're gonna follow-
in NA
follow
or
us.
EU or still Korean? I'm still gonna main Korean. I have 0 Brazilian
I'm sorry that
streamers
I'm
in
not looking
Siege.
at
It's
the
a
chat
massive amount
much,
of
but I'm
player
trying my
going
best
from
to
VR.
like,
That's
you know, lock into them. So that's why I'm trying to focus on the fight. I changed to the single target build. as
It's
well
action
because of
mode,
that, because
okay?
fuck
Not
the
for
split
big
win.
fights, Mr. Delboy. Not for big fights like
Is
this.
there enough time left to still earn the job? Just woke up. I don't think so, sadly. But open the Amazon Games event as soon as you possibly can. The Amazon Games stream, I mean. And try your best. This is ending in 7 minutes, though.
7
How did we not
minutes,
get into
man.
the inside, though? Like, I don't know what is happening, to be fair. Like, I don't know what form of communication is going on right
He
now.
should go up and kill some range players on top. Yeah, there you go. Finally. Why did you sprint? And he just went down.
Let's go around.
Scenery.
Okay, let's try to get in here.
This is a difficult spot to be fighting.
Need healing.
like that.
My hotbars are not working. My healing. That explains what is happening. My F keys are not working. What the fuck? I can't use a single one of my hotbars. I was so confused for a moment. Like, why can't I break out of
Are there
CC and
many
things like
C
that?
players
Apparently, I
in
cannot use my
Korea
F keys.
There are. There are. But if you want a fresh start, you want to join Japan, JP servers. If you want to play
I'm
in
getting
C,
CC'd, yeah, but I can't even break out of CC.
Amazon
You know what I mean?
Global TL.
Holy shit!
You
I
have
can't use
to
my F
play
keys for some
Japan.
reason. I don't know why. You stop. They're gonna follow. They have insane numbers in this choke point. Yep, do you see this? Like if I'm trying to use if that works, F1 is not working. F3 it didn't work. And F4 is not working. I don't know why. But F1 is not working.
Those people crashed.
So yeah. I hope these like bugs are not available on release though. What is really good, Rafa? Sorry. Better try to go around there.
Yeah, you can spin on this, by the way. If he used spin to win here, he could potentially kill all of those people sleeping over there. What is happening here? What are you doing, Shiku?
Good luck getting me, sir. He's here, Viz. Do you see him? He's here. Yeah, these people are like immune. He was there still. Oh well.
Why he not using
The
spin
problem
to
is that
win?
we're just listening
He
to comments
says
because, like, we have,
that
like,
spin to
different
win
jumps
is
that we're
bad
not
for the
familiar with.
siege. Because of the amount of tanks.
Sit down,
But the
sir.
reality is, he's trying to spin on the front line. Instead of like looking for the back line.
Can I target, please? Hello? Thank
He's not spinning on the back line. See this? He's fighting frontliners.
And I can't heal. The problem is I cannot fucking heal.
Look, he's gonna die here.
I can't use my heal. F keys work.
Oh, he got lucky with the heals.
Oh my god. Kill Zydo. There we go.
Come on. Chico.
Sit down, sir.
Spin to win is big in this tier
We
1.
need to
Yeah,
clean up
exactly.
here.
It's so big.
That
You
is
just
a very
need
good
you just
one. That
needs
is a
to
very good fight right
understand that
now.
attacking tanks is not.
What killed me? What the fuck killed me there? Holy shit! Did you guys see this?
Spin to win is
I
good for
fucking
arena. No,
disappeared.
don't use spin to win in arena. Don't do it.
Somebody probably
Don't
like got
do
a
it,
heavy
man.
attack on me, like one shot me. Like literally one shot me. That is probably bow, by the way, or staff. That's the funny part. It's insane. Holy shit. And my F key still not working. Oh boy. I'm so excited for tomorrow as well. Yeah, heavy attack is fucking insane. That's why I hate range in this game.
Oh, it's
Range in this game is
Murtag.
insane.
Zelly, look, it's Murtag. He's over there.
Finger attacks.
Is he triggered? Yeah, he is.
That is true. Look at Vegan, this motherfucker in my stream.
Werewolf.
Abusing the fact that I can't use my hotkeys.
Look at this. All of these are squishy. Go spin. Spin to win.
Okay. No? Okay. We're just gonna chill with our alliance here.
These are all tanks. If he spins here, it's not gonna work. Oh no,
Holy
you're gonna
sh-
die from flash
I
wave.
want to understand what is deleting me. Wait a second, guys. I have an idea for this, actually. Let me just revive. I hate the fact that I can't use my F1, F2, F3, all that stuff. But yeah. How is it to play with good ping? Oh man, don't even, like, holy shit, it's so beautiful. Like, actually being able to play with this ping makes me not want to touch Korea ever again. Flash waves, true. You're right, actually, because I had the
I
thing
had
fucking
to
hidden.
send a
Fuck flash
message on
waves.
this chat.
Aren't flash waves gonna get nerfed anyway?
He's
in
like,
global?
what's killing
pretty
him?
sure
It's
they're getting
flash
nerfed.
wave.
Like, honestly, fuck flash waves, so broken at the moment. He probably did see it. Okay, let's try to get in through this somehow. Oh boy, get me out of here.
Yeah. Shiku
There, stop black
POV.
waving, thank you.
I mean, we're not getting much action here. 13 kills for
Thank you.
for
Get me out of here.
40 minutes is
Get me out of here.
depressing.
Holy shit.
Or
I
nakaught
can't
him.
use my CC break. Thank you,
GG.
Amazon, for the F keys that are not working. Do we have a summon gate or no? Sorry, the revive, I mean, resurrection. Oh, okay.
They ain't ready, bro.
Oh,
I think
okay.
EA is gonna be a
I'm
fuck
so
fest.
confused, but it's 1 minute left.
Decrox, which JP server are we going to? EA.
Crossbow compared to other stuff is sadly like way worse compared to other stuff, yes. Like compared to, for example, the
Which
range,
JP
the
server?
tanks, all that stuff,
Early
it's-
access,
it
yeah.
struggles in mass PvP. But also I lost a lot of time
GG.
initially as well early on because I was disconnecting and crashing and all. We want to try to
What do
unlock
you mean
the
you can't
overtime
buy
for now.
EA? Invul bought my EA?
Everybody's trying to get to the throne.
What do you mean you don't?
And I can't fucking use my heal, I hate it.
You can get it now before it launches, bro.
You cannot use heals, I hate it.
Society
Try to
of
get in there.
Gaming. It's attack. He's gonna die.
Holy fuck. This is the throne over here. I just wanted to get here to show the throne, that's all.
Bro,
But yeah.
Quintessence, the Blue Alliance won. Early access,
GGs.
boys.
Oh, we are rank 2 guild actually. And the thing. We Baguette is rank 1. Sovereign is
Bro,
rank 2.
if
which is our
Shiku
guild.
was not throwing
Hand
his
of Unity,
fucking kills,
Pirates.
they would have been rank 1, their
So
guild.
yeah,
One
GG's.
kills, only 1 kill away.
Activate your 5 down. I keep trying to activate it, it keeps going off. That's what I'm saying. My hotkeys are so scuffed. I don't know what's happening. GG's, guys. 1 kill away, yeah. The rank 1 kill away. But oh boy. It was fun outside of 2 things. The DC early on and the range and all this stuff in this game. But yeah, that was fun.
That is
GG's.
the siege, ladies and gentlemen. Back to Amazon.
Hopefully
Accidentally
Global Vote is
sneeze on
gonna
Danny
be
and he
like
dies, it gets
F key,
it
like,
counts
if
as
you
an
look at my
assist.
F keys here.
But just a really great job, and you can see here on the map who controlled what as the siege ended. And again, just what a phenomenal showing from everyone. And
43k views.
I honestly want a rap show so I can go home.
Bro,
and finally
imagine
play early access.
all of the
Like,
people
I
watching
just
Shiku
wanna
will
do a
think
siege
crossbow
match.
is trash, and then we go crossbow and we wipe Zergs. Decrox. What do you think? What do you think?
You want to do, but you know,
What do you
I want to
think?
throw
What do you
it
think?
to Danny. Danny, I know you were trying so hard to get back in it every single time.
You wanna go in
you
JP?
know,
We start
I just wanna
wiping
know,
fucking
like, out of
Zergs
all of
together
these sieges, like,
early on?
You know, you've done quite a bit. So
Because
I've heard
obviously
some
people now
comms,
think
like,
that
some
the crossbow
serious
shit.
comms of trying to get your team in order. What was, you know, I guess the pivoting point for your team?
There was a very good opening, and I threw it. That's all I can say. I am gonna get grilled. I was playing as the prince inside, and we had I don't know where that gap is, so we pushed forward to try and hold the choke point.
Oh, you walked out of the throne room.
I don't know if I walked out. I don't know. There's like 15 seconds
There is
left until I
one
had it,
subject.
and I don't know that limit. I haven't been in that situation before, so I probably threw that siege, and I am gonna get slated once I get off this stage.
Or two.
There's going to be a mutiny within our. But that was brilliant, and I hopefully, you know, from my point of view, obviously dropping in.
I'm gonna show you guys.
Enjoy a bit of a golem. I haven't really done
Spin
that
to win, okay?
You get everyone else to do it, so I was like,
All right.
we're here. Let's enjoy
50
it.
seconds
And
only.
People could see you can.
50
jump in,
seconds
and that's
only.
Very fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna show you what spin to win looks like early game. Okay?
Right now.
This is the same gear as that event.
Hit him. Nice. Good shit. Good shit. Hold this. Hold this. Hold this. Hold this. Top quarters here.
This is what spin to win looks like in early game. If you go deep in the back line.
Fight. You have guardian. Use the guardian. Use the guardian. Use the guardian on that. AOE. Bomb that shit. Bomb that shit. push it, push it, push them, all the way back, push them, go deep on this, push them all the way back, wipe the back line, if you see big clump, just go bomb that shit, bro.
Watch this shit. This is how you spin.
Go back after, guys, go back P13. Area P13, guys. Area. Nice, and go back.
Look at that spin, boys. Look at that spin.
Go back now. 3, 2, 1, let's go, pin 12, go, pin 12, go, pin 12, right now. 18, now, big clump, nice, bomb that shit. Beautiful, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Go get it.
Holy shit, dude. Look at the tombstones.
Come back. Just vortex.
Big bomb,
Nice.
big bomb. Look at all those kills at the bottom left.
Guys, push them, don't stay back, push them.
Big bomb. Look at those kills. That spin to win.
Go quick. Okay, guys, be ready. Pop your buff.
Watch this, okay? Watch this very carefully.
Okay,
This is how much a single spin to win does, okay? This is the back line. This is everyone on the front, all right? Let me replay that real quick. Replay that shit. Okay? You see this? Everyone here is tank. It is playable. Oh, look, listen. Everyone here is tank.
Something on choke.
Everyone here is a squishy player. See that? All of the people asleep. Look what happens if you hit squishy players.
Nice.
Big bomb. Oh my god.
Delete them.
Look at this. Bunch of squishies, right? You see their armor. Breath of Mother Nature. None of them is tank. Alright? How do you explain that? Like if crossbow is so trash,
Oh my god.
how am I able to achieve this?
Delete them.
Look at this. Just me versus one whole guild over here. Right? All of these people, just crossbow versus one crossbow in early game. Right? Look at this. Look at my HP. It's 8k. See? I don't even have a lot of gear. Did you have pay to win build in this video? No, bro. Look at my HP. It's 8,000. Shit, it's you alone versus the. Oh yeah, it's me. Look. This one is a GVG. All right. This one are GVGs, so it's guild versus guild.
Okay, guys.
A 70 versus 75.
Pop your
This
buff,
is
pop your
70
buff.
versus
Okay.
70. So I'm not alone here on this one.
Choke. I need something on choke. I need sleep.
Someone slept them from our
Nice,
guild,
nice, like
and then I killed all of them. See that?
Oh my.
That's me.
Delete them.
Look at this. This is me alone versus one full guild. Not really full guild, like 20 people. You did have T1 build? Yes, this is tier 1. Brothers and sisters, this is a tier 1 build. Right? This is a build that you can get in global release. Mid-game. Alright? Look at this. Look at this. There's no arch boss. There's no world boss. There's just the set that you can have in the server, in like the test server, which is Reapers. I have 2-piece Reaper, and I wiped all of those people. Like how fast? How many milliseconds did it take? If you spin on the right targets of all squishy players, look at them. They just get deleted. Just like that. So crossbow is very strong early game, but you need to know who you need to target. Obviously, I can't kill this Maruda guy because he's a tank. This Bidon guy is not a tank, he's a wand dagger. Right? So he dies. But this tank, he's not gonna die. Obviously, you don't target tanks. So what Chico was doing on the stream when we were watching him, he was trying to attack tanks and he was playing on the front. Whereas you're supposed to be an assassin, you're playing on the sides, you find ways to path yourself towards the backline of the enemy Zergs. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
My god.
Like even on these, look, I'm alone. Right? They're fighting here. Stunned. I spin. Look, I'm getting kills.
Now, big plum. Nice. Bomb that shit.
Even way earlier. Can you show you built in T1? How much hit did you have? For this stage of the game, I don't even have hit. I have like 400 hit. 400.
Fight. You have guardian. Use the
Look at
guardian.
this.
Use the guardian. Use the guardian on that. AOE. Bomb that shit. Bomb that shit.
Look at that. You see the damage? That's a lot of damage.
Good shit.
Can GS Dagger do that? But GS Dagger is different, bro. It is different. GS Dagger is like this, you know?
Now
like
push,
this
push,
clip.
push. With Yerkins.
You know this short? This is what Greatsword Dagger does.
Look.
Look at this. See this? Greatsword. Boom. Bam. Bam. How many kills was that? Look at this. 2, 11. Straight up. With the Greatsword. You can bomb, but it requires setup. Very difficult. So, yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that. I wanted to show you guys that crossbow is still strong early game, but it does fall off a lot in the end game though.
This has been a great experience. So.
Wow.
Telling me.
Well, don't
But when
forget,
Talandry comes,
tomorrow you can get
crossbow
into
will be
Throne
strong
and
again.
Liberty with early access packs. Thanks again to everyone for joining. We'll see you on the battlefield.
I guess this is it for both Dagger PC, bro. We play PC, bro. We don't play Xbox. Is Bow Dagger just strong in all stages? Yeah, Bow Dagger is just strong. You saw Shiku complaining about dying to something he doesn't see. It's a flash wave. I had to PM him. I have to tell him in this chat, bro. You died to a flash wave. Do you will play X-Bow Dagger? Probably at the start. If I play in JP, I will play X-Bow. Sure. Flash wave nerf when? Don't know. We'll never know. Yeah. Yeah, Kozark. That was a good siege though. NA siege was like, eh. It's a cool event, man. At least the EU side of TL, it's saved. EU TL is saved, boys. If you're from EU, Amazon got you, bruh. If you're NA, DDoS. DDoS. Yeah. Crossbow is good, guys. Oh, what up? What up, Nautilus? Why? What's up? Yeah, bro. Oh, there it is. Did they end the stream? Did you guys get your drops? How hard is it to weapon swap in the game? Like as just swapping your weapon to crossbow to dagger? Or to dagger to crossbow? Oh, build swap. Build swap is gonna be rough, brother. Build swap is indeed a bit rough. I think I am going to call it here, man. It's just a watch party for the siege. I wish I could have played, man. Maybe we could have made some plays there, but it is what it is. I'm glad that EU got their siege, you know. Yeah, build swap is kind of difficult, brother. It was so buggy I had to wait almost 3 hours instead of 1.5. Yeah. How much worse is SNS GS in PvE than X-Bow Dagger? Like if X-Bow Dagger takes 5 seconds to kill a mob, how long would SNS GS take? It depends on the mob. If the mob has a lot of HP, then the X-Bow Dagger will definitely deal more damage. If the mob has like what 10k HP, the SNS GS can just one-shot the mob. They left the legend at the back because it wouldn't be fair. I mean, It's okay, bro. I'm too small. I'm nobody. I'm just a nobody, guys. But if you want to help me get bigger, you can always follow, you know. Always follow, like, and subscribe. We'll definitely make some more content for global. Which class is most pay to win and usually lead kill lists? Probably bow staff. It's not the most pay to win, but it definitely leads to the most kills. Crossbow as well, if you have a really good build. Nautilus, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, thanks for all the help, brother. No problem, man. Like, I just feel bad for all the crossbow players that want to start playing the global and then they watch Shiku. 1,000 people watching Shiku and then he's struggling. Even with low ping, he's struggling. It's because he doesn't know the proper setup for crossbow dagger. Where can I see your crossbow dagger T1 this? What did had
language not supported?
I don't understand this English, brother. Do you want the build for the crossbow? Is that what you guys are looking for? Oh, we definitely need to change that. It's gonna have to look like that. Man, I watched your dual crossbow. It made me want to play it, but I don't know how it feels in Siege. Bro, I just showed a video of me pumping. Like, I have literal videos of me just multi-shotting people. I literally have videos of me playing crossbow. How does it perform in arena? Bow staff? It's gonna struggle. This is how you play crossbow, okay? Perfect dodge. Perfect dodge. That's why that's my name. Perfect. Perfect. So if you know how to play the class, you can do better. How nice would it be for you to have a pocket healer? I always have a pocket healer.
Perfect.
What combo will you struggle with on crossbow with higher ping? Everything in general you struggle with except for SNS. SNS is the easiest class for high ping. Which combo is better for arena? Greatsword daggers, sword and shield, great swords, bow wands, staff wands. Is this mobile game? It's not. See what we're doing here? We're just playing on the side. Look at these clumps. In and out, boys. In and out. In, shoot, out. Skirmish on the side. Pick a target. Can you win versus SNSGS with X-Bow Dagger? Yes, with the right build. In, out. Okay? You don't stay. No staying. In. We're going in. Multi-shot, out. In, out. It's that simple. We're going to their back line. In. Look at them. Look at them. They're running now. Now you can run them down. This is where the crossbow shines. Picking off players. Choose your target. Don't target the tanks. Go for the squishies. Hit them. Yup. Still alive, baby. Still alive. And that's it. That's just one of the videos. Easy, easy. Easy. You wanna fight a greatsword dagger as a crossbow? We can. Definitely can. We'll play a little bit with Duck. Hold on. I'm not ready, Duck. Come on. Chill, 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 chill. Fix my sound. Hold on, Duck. Hold on, brother. Alright. Duck, you ready?
Yo.
Let's go. Hold on. What the hell is this remnant guy doing?
I don't know, he's like testing shit, I think.
You testing shit? Staff dagger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Why? He's not killing you. He's built melee evasion.
Yeah.
So if you
Dude,
attack him with range, yeah, he doesn't have range evasion. Yeah. He has no range evasion, bro. The dude has no range evasion.
Bro, did you see the build I linked?
Wait, I haven't checked it out. The build? No.
Yeah,
let's try Duck. Greatsword dagger versus crossbow. See how we do. Okay, ready?
Yeah,
go.
Oh my god.
That's good. Nice. Ooh, nice. I keep targeting him. Oh, nice. He needs to get out of the arena, bruh. Keep targeting his ass.
Smoke screen doesn't work anymore, by the way.
What? I know.
Smoke screen. Yeah.
Wait, lightning, set of lightning. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go. Oh. Nice hit! Nice hit! Your plus 12 is good. Woo!
Yeah, I'm full plus 12 now.
Yeah, you're full plus 12 now? Damn.
Yeah.
Need to pump some more decks.
But I'm playing Yeah, this guy is 3k evasion, 100%. There's no way.
Yeah, but he has no
way.
range evasion though.
Yeah, I know. But this guy is 100% 3k evasion. There's no way. Look, I'm missing my binds even.
Yeah, if you get 400 more hit, you're gonna hit him.
I waited after he dodge rolled. Oh shit.
But let's play the... His melee does not work for you. Go, go, go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still lit. It's a little bit more. Almost. Almost.
How did I miss my son?
Well, it's rough for all the ranges now. Now they can't play the smoke screen anymore.
Oh yeah, true.
We can't play the smoke screen anymore. Ready to finish that.
What?
Happy RL, welcome, bro.
No, bro, I can't. He has victorious energy up. And go. There we go.
How much hit do you have? 2100, right?
2100, yeah. What's your evasion?
Just a little bit. The same as my crossbow. Go, go.
Oh, you're playing GS. Fuck.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, nice hit. Oh, you didn't miss one. You didn't miss a single one.
Well, I did miss my knockdown. Sending slash.
I think I need the 60 oomph. We'll have to drop the strength though. Go. Ooh, nice parry. What does the Gale buff do? Every 10 hits, you deal like 150% extra damage.
No, why is he hitting me?
Damn, I need more hit. Oh, if I'm missing, making me miss. Wait,
what's your hit?
Should be more. But like I lose a lot of evasion.
I'm playing 2.6 right now.
I'll have less than that. Wait. This other belt.
Take a look at my stream, okay?
What changed? Critical hit. Magic hit. Wait, I need to check his stream. 1 sec. What is this? See what you're building again? This another new build that you're building?
Yeah, look at this build, bro. 1 sec, let me... But this has low hits, right?
But you get like 3k evasion.
Yeah, 3.1. That's not without max runes even. 3.1 evasion and 2.1 ranged. But my hit is low.
Okay.
Everything else is fine, bro. See?
Yeah.
Like this chest is so good. What do you think?
You don't have 4 rate though, so you lose out on the heavy attack.
Yeah,
Which
you
means
lose
lower
300,
damage.
340. Yeah, 340 heavy attack you lose. But I also did this build. Also just 2-piece wraith with this ogre. 3k evasion, 1.7 ranged. I can probably get more hits. So melee hits. Melee hits 2.1, I guess. More if I put resonance. And I lose 240 heavy attack, that's it. From the bonus.
I'm not losing 30 hit. I think I lose my 30 hit from.
You?
Yeah,
we lost 50 hit, bro. Because they give up the boonstone.
Oh, it's from the boonstone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they dropped it.
If I start with SNSGS and want to change to SNS1 occasionally, can I do that without a great penalty? Eventually, yes.
Like this remnant guy, he's 100% running 3k evasion. There's no way.
This guy? This guy's running 3k?
No, remnant.
He's running some melee.
The staff guy earlier.
I'll use ability. Still hit someone. Sure.
Bro, they're all running 3k evasion, I promise you. This guy in arena I met, he was in Wales dude, and he gave me this build.
Still hitting him.
Yeah.
I barely have 2k. One dagger. It's gonna pop. Boom.
Yeah, I'm at almost 2.2, bro. I'm 2.180, and I barely hit him.
How long? I have to see how long it takes to max gear. Maybe a year or 2. Oh, this one has low magic. And we lose the heavy attack. Someone do clip of that? Oh, you mean the one dagger, one shot? That's normal. You guys have never seen a one dagger one tap? Bro, that fucking tank has 36k HP, bro. You see him? Oh, he's 29k now. You're dead.
He's not missing anything, by the way. Nothing.
Is he an all-hit
He
tank?
just keeps on hitting me. Huh?
You think he's an all-hit tank build?
I don't know. Like, wait, let me tell him.
I'm not hitting you. Need 2.1k, so that from the hit. Oh, I need this to be plus 12. So I can get 2 more perception.
Yeah,
His hit is still 2400, bro.
Yeah.
Got a lot of hit. But he has no like 0 evasion. So we can deal damage to him, bro. He just went all in on hit. This guy went all in on hit.
Bro, this Remnant guy, I told you, man, he's running 3k evasion, 2.5k hit.
Yeah, but he's
2.5k.
But he's weak to like other
Ranged evasion.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
1993 hit.
I'm weak to magic, right?
You're weak to what? I mean, I could drop the heavy attack and get like 60 more hit. So it should be like 2100-ish.
Okay, we need to cook some new build, bro. We have to fix this shit.
What do you mean? You're not even rune 60 yet. Link me your belt.
My build?
Your belt.
Oh, belt.
There's 2 things we can do. Necklace and the belt.
Oh, I did that. I did the hits.
On the necklace as well? No. No way.
Necklace. No, not necklace. I still have health and dex.
Yeah, so that means you haven't made the changes for the necklace yet. You can get some more from the necklace. From the runes.
Yeah.
Neck. Yeah, we can. We definitely can. So if I sacrifice that, roll it into reds. Ooh. Okay, that one rolled red. This one more.
Let me change the accessories.
I'm gonna run out of hammers.
Go on.
Will I run out of hammers? Come on, I did. I ran out of hammers. Is this game? What was that? What's that question? Sorry? Is this game comparable to 2D pixie art? What? No, it's not. Entirely different, sir. Entirely different genre, sir. Will we get a red? Gonna run out of... Dude, that's crazy. One red, please. Nothing. Oh! There's no reds! There's not a single red on that. This is not a board game. It's, oh my god! End the oh. There it is. $59. $20.75. This is $20.75. Still missing. And you said you had 26?
2.6, yeah.
2.6.
No, 2.7.
2.6 with how much hit?
2 points. If I go 70 perception, I have 2.6 evasion and 2,180 hits.
If you go 70 perception.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's even a possibility. I think I'll lose my evasion. I do that. Oh! Looks like it's the same shit. 60 perception, 70 perception. I have the same hit.
Yeah. I think the way to go is the build I linked you.
17, 24. Yeah, I get hit from this one. So better to sacrifice that little heavy attack chance until I get perception from the ring and the dex. I also get 1 dex and 1 perception from that one, so that ring is passive.
How do they do it, bro? What the fuck? Okay, I guess they just go full hit runes on all the accessories.
Wait.
It has to be. There's no other way, man.
Hold on.
There's no fucking way.
So Kano is running on Chernobog now. NDA Castle. Indie Castle? Chernobog? Is he running on Chernobog? If he's running on Chernobog, I'm gonna run on Chernobog. That's fine. I get ADHD just by looking by the speed that you run through your build. Yeah, bro, because this is what we do, right? When we make these builds, guys, we test them. So we spend hours testing these builds. So the fact that I'm not hitting him means I don't have enough hit, right? Which means we need to find ways to improve my hit by changing up some stuff. And this takes time. Time grinding, or if you have money, you swipe. This is how we test it. You sell paid builds? No, I only sell coaching. Look, I can hit him. And I missed an attack. But we hit majority of our skills. I think we lose too much heavy attack. It's too much heavy attack. For that little extra hit. What up, boys? What up, boys? Are you playing Expo Dagger tomorrow? Yeah, we'll see. But if it's NA, if I'm going NA, I won't play Expo Dagger. Hold on, let me find my... I can show you guys. So obviously we could drop that. Yeah, let's take a look at the build. For sure we can get some more hit from the necklace. Sacrifice a little bit of dex. Still have extra stats to work with.
Yeah. So
Hit,
he
hit.
says 70 strength, 40 dex, 70 perception is what he using.
40 dex and 3k evasion.
Yeah. I don't know how he did it. One sec, let me see.
Is the NA server bad or just for you? Bad for me. Bad for me. I have low ping and KR. I'm from Asia. Any website we can see what does every status buff / gale / weaken. You can test it in game or you can check it in game. You are in Chimera Guild? No, I'm not. I'm not in Chimera Guild.
How much you
I mean,
yeah, I
you
have
you can
3K evasion
definitely push more hit, but I can't. I can't push more hit.
Why not?
I don't have tier 2 greatsword.
Oh.
That tank that you fought, he has tier 2 greatsword, so he can push more hit.
Melee hit. Let me see. One sec. Okay. What do we have here? 3k evasion, 2k hits. Bro, how? Oh, let me change the string. Pure light. Yeah.
Go
fuck, I don't know,
for
man.
It's just low hit though. Can't push for... Do you think it's possible to stack like 1.5k evasion on tier 1? Yeah, absolutely. It's not useless. This one's still low hit. The evasion is gone. Why you say like positive? Somebody could make build like you showing right now. That's the build they're gonna make after 1 to 2 months. What do you mean? This is the only one that gives hit and dex. Yeah, I can definitely hit 2.5k, but we'll lose a lot of evasion.
방어 기술을 연습하러 왔나?
And we lose the 4-piece rate. I can hit 2.4k evasion with 4-piece rate, same set. You only change the cape, but with T2 greatsword.
Oh.
Yeah, 2.4k hit, 2.4k evasion.
2.4k hit, 2.4k evasion.
But you lose out on the range evasion.
See, that's the problem, man. How is he hitting 2.5?
He's an SNS, he can.
No, it's the greatsword guy.
Yeah, it's SNS, greatsword, right? Or greatsword dagger.
Greatsword dagger.
And he said he had 40 dex, right?
40 dex, yeah.
So he went after 70 perception.
Yeah. 70 strength, 70 perception, 40 dex. Right now, I'm at 2.3k hit, 2.9k evasion. So I need to find 200 more now. How did he... What's... I'm so confused.
You can make it, but you lose out. How much evasion does he have?
He says he has 3k with 2.5 hit.
Only melee evasion, no range evasion.
No range evasion, yeah. But
I think I
doesn't
know
matter.
what he did.
The ranged evasion comes from every trait, right? Bro, I swear, like they're all pushing 3k evasion easily. These motherfuckers. Every fucking greatsword I fought in arena, they're all pushing 3k. And I'm sitting there just like hitting air.
Ricky after a roll or 3k or before the roll? No, you don't get melee evasion from rolling. 200 hit? What 200 hit is there? Is it this? It's only 2.4k hit.
방어 기술을 연습하러 왔나?
We need to pull more perception. This one already gives strength and perception.
어서 오게.
That's wisdom. We don't want that. I don't think he's gonna run that. He's gonna have 3k evasion. It's the only other item I know that will give that much evasion. We're not looking for. We want to hit 2.5k hit, Jagex. Sure, I can make. Sure, I can easily make. What do you mean change dagger? This? This is only 2755 though. That's not enough decks. Yeah, I know, but that's not what we're looking for. We need 2.5k melee hit. Elite resistance bone bandana. Hit resto, yeah. Thing is, I can go Forgotten Assassin in 70 decks. We're almost 3k, but our hit is not there. Evasion drops if we pick this boots. Can't use that. I guess Wraith is literally the best boots for 70 perception. Sound is playing ×2. Think I found it, Doc. Yeah. 2.9k. $2.4k hit and 2.9k melee evasion. That's without buffs. Look at this. Just go to my Twitch. Is it possible to play SNS GS with a ranged or magic evasion build? No. No. Absolutely not. You don't have a dagger. The problem why this sucks is that you don't have any arch boss. With 2.5k hit? Yeah, the hit drops severely when you put on the arch boss. But you can reach 3k. But Cat's dagger, bro, would not. Don't want that. Want that event dagger. Yeah, but Forgotten Assassin doesn't have hit. This one at least gives melee evasion. Palace Guard. So it has attack speed, strength, max health, melee evasion. Then you can use hit traits. It's like a second rate Night Pants. But this one is too low hit. That's the problem. There's not a lot of other choices. Can't be this. This one does not give hit. This one is the closest I can get to that. What do you mean? What'd you find? Quick question. How hard would it be to spec for 3 weapons? Want to play Staff Dagger in PvP and I figured I would go bow staff to level 250. It may take you a month or a few more weeks. Just focus on one weapon setup first. They want us to miss and not crit, man. GS staff, GS as a main. Is it a semi-competitive PvP viable or it's a troll build? I've never seen it in any high competitive form of PvP in KR Mezin. So I can't say it's competitive PvP viable. Even with hit resonance, you can't get hit from this either. Can't get hit from that. Ooh. Oh, sorry. Flashbang. Huh. Let me see it. Hmm. 70. Yeah, that's what I linked you, no? Yeah. That's 2451. So there's very minor differences there. I mean 1k versus what I have. If you go rate helmet, then we lose out on the hit. Ogre is just definitely the best. And the heavy attack goes down too, man. So you're saying I should get a tier 2 greatsword? No way, dude. Fuck that, I'm just gonna go fight bows. Yo, Joey, can I send you a link to the builds I made so you can look at it and tell me what you think about it, but don't show it on stream? Yeah, sure. You think the Palace Guard is the best and you can't beat it? What do you mean by 50% damage? This? Where's the hit? Where'd the hit go? Man, they're really going for that 3k. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. I think we stumbled upon something. ICZ, what are you talking about? For Greatsword Dagger? No way, bro. Guild sent. Where did you send it, Jagex? Oh, on Discord. Oh. Oh. You said you didn't want me to show it on stream? That's fine. This doesn't look bad, bro. This doesn't look bad, bro. One. There's definitely improvements. Wait, where did you get the extra stuff? Wait, what? Because you changed. The hit drops. Oh my god, we have exceeded the evasion. Well, let's not play with that too much. The hit goes down. Hit is down bad, too low. Joey, for global, what piece of content would you say is where you get the endgame pieces realistic with until tier 2? The field boss drops, the world boss drops. You can always get more range hit if I want, but I just use the general hit stat. No, don't use. Oh, okay. I see. Ah, I got you. We'll be busy trading and staying on blue. Yeah, that's why builds are very important. I definitely cannot let go of that Wraith Knight boots. Oh, cannot let it go. This is literally the closest we can get. 43% crit reduction, 70 strength, 60% plus perception effort. But you lose out on the damage, bro. You lose out on the damage.
방어 기술을 연습하러 왔나? 어서 오게.
I see, I see.
연습만이 살 길이지.
Oh damn! Oh damn! What is that hit? Oh shit!
이것도 막을 수 있겠나? 정확한 타이밍에 막아야 하네.
Bro, what the F are you doing to your channel? Are you really trying to sell so-called juice builds? I'm selling coaching, bro.
연습만이 살 길이지. 이것도 막을 수 있겠나?
You hit 10k?
정확한 타이밍에
I'm gonna need to see some numbers.
연습을 게을리하지 말게. 연습만이 살 길이지.
This dude is not bad, but he's not hitting 3k.
정확한 타이밍에 막아야 하네.
That's not 3k.
이것도 막을 수 있겠나?
You also lose out on the heavy attacks.
이거 어떤가? 정확한 타이밍에 막아야 하네.
But you ain't missing.
나가 보게. 정확한 타이밍에 막아야 하네. 이것도 막을 수 있겠나? 이것도 막을 수 있겠나? 나가 보게. 이거 어떤가? 이것도 막을 수 있겠나? 정확한 타이밍에 막아야 하네.
Okay, but NCSoft wants us to do no damage. Yeah, but heavy attack is the future. Right? All of these guys who deal a lot of damage is because they overstack on heavy attack. In the end game, at the same time, they have to balance fucking evasion. They have to balance their hit. And this is good, but doesn't have any arc boss weapons.
연습만이 살 길이지.
We're literally gonna have to drop our evasion to get that extra fucking hit.
연습만이 살 길이지. 연습을 게을리하지 말게.
Ooh, I like this.
방어 기술을 연습하러 왔나?
One of these needs to be attack speed though. Oh no, we don't have enough perception with that. So you can't. Guess we have to take this and just force the dex. So 2287. J. Joe, does Sovereign have any second guild, more laid back, aka casual? I don't know, you have to ask Shiku about that, bro. Do tanks not need hit? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Where do we apply? You go to Shiku. I don't see any other way to improve this further. You lose attack speed too. This is gonna be so fucking slow. I don't like that. I don't like that it's slow. I want to maintain my heavy attack chance. That way we still have some heavy attack chance. I mean, attack speed. Do you have a bow dagger or staff dagger build for BIS T1? Yes, I do. I'm getting tired, boys. Gonna have to cook up some more juice for tier 2. There's so many items to look around. So many items. Ideally, I want this. But that doesn't exist yet. But like if we fight bow players like this, so he's playing Victorious Energy. I guess he has a lot of elevation as well. Snap, great sword. Try to play with something like crossbow with him. But I need more evasion. Oh, nice. Ooh. I guess it's a tie. His stab hurts. Decently enough. Can't wait for GS to have a hit passive nerf. Same, bro. Oh, he hit me. Oh, he missed. Is that a second stun? Nice. Close fights, close fights. Maybe we go lightning. Oh wow, you have 1.2k hit without 60 perception. Yeah. The range in magic is kind of bad though. Still need to explore. Still need to explore my other options. But that staff greatsword is pretty geared, huh? He has 26k HP. I got a Dominion event. Is there any? Only Requiem. Where do I enter my credit card info for the global builds? There is none. Only sell coaching. And the coaching slots are full. I cannot coach any more people. This is the only Dominion event here. It's also kind of 4 AM. Everyone's sleeping. Is Dagger the best in PvP? Nah. SNS is best. Does buff duration trait also affect allies buffing you? Only your own buffs. But their buff duration affects the buffs on you. There's that. I saw a dude somewhere. There's a dude somewhere over here. Come back. The buff duration will... Why don't play SNS? Is it that broken? Is it boring or something? Why don't play SNS GS if is it that broken? Is it boring or something? Everyone keeps saying it's broken, but generally people don't play. It's because it is boring. Look at this staff dagger. Watch it kill me. Never mind. Sorry. My bad. It is boring. SNS GS or SNS 1? SNS classes are boring, but they're strong as fuck. Does it mean just because it's broken OP doesn't mean it's fun? What? I'm gonna give you a chance, brother. Alright, there it is. Good. Good. Is there an easy way to tell what weapon a player is rocking besides seeing their abilities used? Yeah. Yes, there is. When you click on someone, for example, this guy, you see the icons. You already know he's SNS, he's staff 1. So staff 1 players generally stack melee evasion. So I probably won't be able to land much hits or attacks on this guy. That's normally what would happen. This player would probably stack a lot of melee evasion. Never mind. I got enough hit. I would assume he was set for that. Because the great swords earlier was able. But only 100 FPS. My CPU is dying. Or because I limited it to 120. If you go full damage on GS, are you still able to tank in PvE? Or do you already... You're still a tank. If you have SNS, you're still a tank, bro. There's no way you can queue us a DPS and then you have a shield. People will hate you. People will really, really hate you if you do that. So SNS or greatsword classes generally have a lot of burst, but they fall off the longer the fight gets drawn out. There are no other Dominion event. All peace, man. Crazy. How many FPS when you go siege? Not a lot. I saw a dude. I knew I saw a dude. He's right there up top. I knew I saw a dude. Hey, what's up, dude? It's a... What is this? What's up, dude? Bye, dude. For SGS/SNS main, you should focus on getting SS sword first, right? What do you mean by SS sword? You mean you want to focus on getting the sword first, the sword and shield? No, I'm not focusing on crit damage. Is this max setting? No, it's not. Oh, they're fighting over here. Nice. They have a little brawl over here. Hoon! He's playing his crossbow, sir. He's playing his crossbow. Are you playing any east or west? Any east, probably. I'll probably have very bad ass ping. He just bought his belly expo. It's too late, Jagex. It's too late. That belly expo won't mean he deals the best damage. Expo dagger or GS dagger? Probably Expo. Expo dagger. Spin to win. By chance you're playing with Excelsior? No, I'm not. Boon found someone. He almost died too. Oh, there's someone at the campfire. Now he can actually say Bell Expo is trash. Bow dagger or Expo dagger? I can go bow dagger too. Those people are just farming mobs. Oh, there's an expo. There's an expo over there. Come on, Kun. Knock. Yeah, but you bet he would think it's good, right? Alright, what's up? Brother. Nice. You're a tanky ass great sword, aren't ya? Oh, this one I'm dead. Yeah, he's pretty sure his build is good. He's like, no, evasion is not important. Control is... I don't think that's the case, brother. They're all playing at Temple 3. Yeah. Did everyone just build endurance? No, you can build some evasion even with just the staff, but he's not wrong in way, but my stats getting gapped. What is this? Oh. Alright. Alright, I lose the 2 decks from that, which means I lose the evasion, which means that's rough for me. Okay, let's see it out. That's 3 dudes. What's most fun build for you? Probably crossbow. Yeah, my stats got reduced. Yeah, it's a level 50 zone and I'm 55. They reduced the stats. Oh my god. For high damage PvE, Dagger GS or Dagger Expo? Dagger Expo. PvE, Dagger Expo for sure. Let's try to fight this this guy. Look. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's faster to spawn on 3. One at a time, boys. One at a time. Ow. Oh my god. I can handle that greatsword, but it gets rough when the fucking staff is involved. Are they still there? Or did they move over to Temple 4? I think it's a full party. Or at least party of 4. Yeah, they're there. I have to kill the staff first. The 2v1. Woo! Gotta yeet out for a bit. Woo! Gonna have to TP. Nice outplay. Yeah, it's a bit difficult. That's why I needed to kill the staff first before I go after the greatsword, because the staff, I don't have much magic evasion, bro. Well, brother, I'm out for tonight. See you soon and have fun. Yeah, bro, thank you. There's a red healer. There's a guy. No! Stay away from me. I'm dead. Fuck! I don't have enough HP. I don't have enough HP to fight his ass. Will we need to have multiple accounts for PvP and PvE? Nah. Nah, not really. Oh, here they are again, bro. This is a bot. I think this guy's AFK macroing, bro. Oh, shit, that hurts. Holy shit, that hurts. Spawn at 2, I need the campfire for full HP. There's already a dude here, man. Uh-oh. But Staff Dagger is broken in PvP? Nah, it's alright. It's alright. I just technically need to not start fights with low HP. Because we can kill 1v2 if at full HP. And we focus our targets. Okay, where are the other dudes? Could be around here. Oh, there's one. There's two. You can see their icons on the minimap. There's 3 of them there, bro. Can engage a fight versus 4 dudes. Oh, he's following. He sees me. If you want to fight me, I'll fight you. But come alone, brother. We successfully juked them. This guy is beefy. That's okay, we killed 2. No spin to win for small scale. You don't use spin to win. Generally don't use spin to win for small scale. See, that's a staff dagger. I fought him with half HP and he had full. Is that Kun? Yeah, he's gonna die. He's running away. I'll fight this guy. Hey brother, you wanna fight? Fight you, sir. Nice hit. Nice hit. Counter barriers up. Juke him. Go in V for a little bit of a reset. He's gonna have counter barrier up soon. Up a little potion over here. Now he has counter barrier up, so we need to buy at least 2 seconds after stealth. 3, 2, 1. Oh, never mind. It's interrupted by by 2 guys. We got interrupted. Our little 1v1. Was that SNSGS? Yeah. He's so tanky? Yeah, that's how it should be. Tanks should be tanky. I don't think anyone is complaining about tanks being tanky. Just the fact that they can deal so much damage is the problem. Yeah, that's the problem, is he's doing a lot of damage. Oh, look, he's here. I think we should deal with the blues first, no? Perfect dodge that. You can see the hook. We can probably fight the crossbow, but we can't fight this other guy. I'm dead. Oh. We can't fight too many people. A full party.
여기까지네. 빛의 진원제로 조금이나마 어둠의 균열을 막아낼 수 있었네. 진심으로 고맙네.
Keep fighting mobs.
잊지 않겠네.
This, these two again. Look at them, 3 of them chasing me again. I'm dead. Yes, since GS is also broken in PvE damage wise. No, not damage wise. It's more tanky. It's a tank. If you're playing SNS GS on PvE, you're going to tank. Oh, it's over. GG's. It's a tank that hits harder than DPS in PvP. Yeah. That's what it is. For a bow build, is sword great sword better? What? Or for a bow build, is sword or great sword better? What do you mean by that question? Is it going to be fixed anytime? No, it's been like that for 8 months. Tanks have been this strong for 8 months. Like, we can fight 1v1, we can fight 1v2, but we can't fight 1 versus 4. As a crossbow, at least. It's gonna be a struggle. Look at my cologne. We have the same name. Hey, what's up, Sailor Gray? Bro, I'm about to go, man. Your boy's tired. Boy is tired as fuck. For bow builds, you want dagger or staff? I need to go to sleep, boys. You eat a lot of carbs? I don't. I don't eat a lot of carbs, my guy. Otherwise, I'd be so big. I'm gonna have to go, boys. I'm gonna end it here and call it a day. It was a good watch party for the EU Siege earlier. I'm happy for them. They were able to showcase the EU Siege. I'm gonna send you boys over to Mr. Revik. And I'm gonna see you guys on the next stream, okay? Peace out.